to the rat house, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the CHATRATS crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve. So pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5", a cool Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy. MJ's got the fire, Gingy's taking names, Cassie's dropping Angel Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Sherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Hetty the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-bum, da-da-bum, ghetto. OG coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-rat clicks, sparks, gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, jump. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Crime solving, cracks. World's our stage. That's a fact. Together, we're the CHATRATS crew. We ain't looking back.
Bam, what's up, CHATRATS people, weirdos, lurkers, trolls? What's happening? It is Saturday night. Welcome to it. Since nobody's going live, I figured might as well. So, if somebody cool goes on, we might go there. If not, we'll just hang out here for a while and do whatever we want. So, we had a good time last night. Oh man, Mary B and them they're the awesomest. The awesomest. So, we're going to talk about Proctor tonight and see if we can get something going on that for a little while. Stay on topic. But before we do that, we might as well watch a little excerpt of last night's shenanigans. 10 minutes?
Yeah, it took some hormones.
Where's your puss?
It is a lot easier to look better like this.
You scared of me?
Look at this. Look how much better I look now. I don't even look weird anymore, do I?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to.
No, you look a little unibobber-ish.
Me?
What?
No, you do.
Well, that's what I've been calling now. Damn. You just called me out.
Sorry, my bad.
Ran across 3 lanes and you was working and then you called me out. Damn.
Sorry.
God.
God damn.
Oh, that's separated. Isn't that nice?
Man. Put your
Can't
ones
see
in
anything.
Mary B knocked it out of the park.
Yes.
One's in the chat if Mary B knocked it out the park. It's good to watch this because those glasses, I couldn't see shit. So I spent most of the night not being able to see shit. But it was fun. Nice little Halloween extravaganza. So we'll just go back through a little bit of Proctor stuff, get us warmed up on Proctor. And let's see where it goes from there. Some OG Proctor.
22. A person by the name of Doc writes, "Is that chick a smoke?" Correct?
Correct.
Who's the chick?
Misread.
And you write EH, right?
Yes.
And then you write nutbag, as Chief would say, correct?
Correct.
Who's Chief?
A friend of mine.
And then you write what?
She's got a leaky balloon knot.
Trooper Proctor, explain to the jurors what a balloon knot is.
Boy, that's got to be a really difficult thing for somebody to have to describe in court to the jury. Oh, man. Oof. That would be rough. Rhetorical question, obviously. Oh, that would be bad.
Your essentially, I guess, your rectum area.
Your anus?
Nettie wants to beat that ass.
Yes.
That's what you were referring to about Miss Reed?
Yes.
And you were making fun of her because you believed at that time that it leaked? That's how you were treating Miss Reed? Yes or no?
Yes.
And then you followed that up just to make sure you cleared up any mistake about what you meant with leaks poo, correct?
Objection.
All right, so I'm going to strike that. You could get this in, but do it the right way, Mr. Jackson.
You followed that up with the phrase leaks poo, didn't you?
I did.
Again, another reference to Miss Reed's medical issues and medical conditions, correct?
Correct.
Specifically focused on her anus, correct?
In reference, yes.
What's up, Mary B?
Hey, how's it going? Oh, my microphone's all the way over here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Came in as we were specifically talking about her anus.
Yeah, I mean that was a tough part of court for Proctor. You know,
Tough for everybody. I have to listen to that.
live
So
your
I'm-
life in a way so that you don't have to explain what a balloon knot is to a jury.
It's an odd thing to be talking to your friends about.
It's gross. It's gross. Look who's here. Sorry.
We should get all the friends' reactions. Thumbs up, hearts, LOLs. See what kind of people they are.
I know, exactly.
So what you been doing hold on there. What have you been doing all day, Mary B?
Well, I got up today to bring some hot chocolate to a softball practice. It's about 65, no, not 65, probably around 50 girls there. It was huge.
That's
And
a lot of
then,
chocolate.
huh?
It's a lot of hot chocolate.
Yeah, I didn't get enough. So like they went in groups, and then when the last group came, which included my niece, there was none left. But there were cookies and stuff, so. And that hot chocolate's expensive at Dunkin' Donuts. I could have just made it.
That's a lot of hot chocolate, Mary B.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you feel after your acting debut last night?
I mean, I feel like I deserve some sort of award. Come
I
on.
would ask you if you signed any autographs, but
I think I'll be doing that on the 5th, no?
on the 5th. Well, only the delivery drivers can get your autograph right now.
Yeah, for now, that's it.
Just a DoorDash guy.
Yeah.
Were you aware at the time that you wrote this that Miss Reed had suffered a colectomy surgery, very serious surgery?
I was not, sir. No.
Were you aware that she had had 10 surgeries in 18 months, several years prior? 10.
I was not aware of that.
Were you aware that she had serious medical issues, gastrointestinal medical issues that she suffered with, she was a victim of for years? Did you know that?
Objection.
Sustained.
But you decided that you're going to take another shot at her and talk about her anatomy. 1 second. I'm sorry. You decided that you were going to take another shot at her and talk about her anatomy as a balloon knot, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
At this point, Trooper Proctor, Miss Reed was just reduced to a punchline to you, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, you weren't done yet. This chat doesn't end yet, does it?
No, sir.
Let's skip to 2543. On the same day, February 2nd, 2022, about 4:15 p.m., a person by the name of Whitey wrote, "What are you guzzling on?" Correct?
Yes.
And you wrote nothing, writing a warrant. Is that right?
Correct.
Whitey then shares some sort of a video, correct?
Yes.
You remember that video being of the 1980s band Warrant?
I don't recall it.
So if Alessi's girl brings you anything, she'll actually get your autograph, maybe.
Yeah.
And she can send me a pic of it and we can post your autograph.
I know. I need a mugshot to post.
Yeah.
So I get an
No, you
autograph.
don't.
I'm just kidding.
Not a real one. Not a real one.
The video
No.
you sent.
0095 laughed and then wrote, "Wait, why does her asshole leak?" Correct?
Jeez.
Yes, that's what he wrote.
And then what did Doc write in response to that?
Objection, Your Honor.
The objection sustained. I'll see its eyebrow. Take that down, please.
See a sidebar. The old sidebar. Mostly sidebar.
That your conduct in this case, and specifically your conduct as reflected in these messages, how did you put it? It did not affect the integrity of the investigation, of your investigation, correct? That's what you
Correct.
said to the jurors.
Correct.
Do you know what the definition of integrity is?
Doing the right thing when no one's looking.
It means the quality of being honest and having strong moral principles, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you believe that integrity means being honest and having strong moral principles?
I believe that's part of it as well.
Do you stand by that testimony that you were showing strong moral principles in this investigation?
Did you listen?
In the investigation part, absolutely. Through these text messages, absolutely not. They were juvenile and regrettable.
When you say they're juvenile and regrettable, it sounds like you're almost apologizing to the jury for your conduct. Is that what you're doing?
For those texts,
Objection.
Sustained.
Trooper Proctor, have you ever apologized to Miss Reed?
Objection.
Sustained.
As the lead investigator in this case, you were tasked with the responsibility of making sure
Plus, we get a little Alan Jackson fixed. You know, we got to listen to that Alan Jackson voice every now and then. Get that fix.
Yeah, we missed it.
the investigation remained free of any conflicts of interest. It's part of your job, correct?
Correct.
Throughout the pendency of this investigation, in this case, you denied having any conflict of interest in this case. Isn't that right?
Correct.
In fact, a couple of months ago in February of 2024, you testified in a different proceeding. Is that right?
Yes.
And you testified under oath in that proceeding on February 1st that you did not know any members of the Albert family or McCabe family, correct?
Certain members of the Albert family I did not know. I know Chris and Julie and Colin. I don't know the McCabe's.
That wasn't my question. Did you testify? Let's take them one at a time. Did you testify under oath, same oath you took here today, in a former proceeding in February of 2024 that you did not know and did not have any relationship with members of the Albert and McCabe families? Did you?
I haven't had a chance to review those minutes. I've only had one opportunity to, and that was a couple months ago. So I would want to review those minutes in order to answer that accurately.
You can't remember how you testified, whether or not you knew or had relationships with the Alberts and McCabe's?
Objection.
Sustained.
As you sit here right now, you need to refresh your recollection. You can't remember what you said.
Objection.
Do you remember what you said?
During that proceeding, no.
Would it refresh your recollection if you took a look at those grand jury minutes?
Yes.
What page, Mr. Jackson?
This is page 01563.
What's up, Lawleen?
Hello, everyone.
What's he doing?
Kayla,
Do what?
What's happening? What you doing?
Well, you know, when I got notification you're going live, I had to run to Canes real quick and get my son set up for the night. So check. Mommy's done good.
Yeah, he's done for now. He's easy money
Yeah,
now.
he's set up in front of his PlayStation with his canes, and mommy has free time now.
nice.
Here's the forecast for tomorrow. Look for lots of sun
Sorry.
with a
Sorry,
high of
sorry.
Have you
Gotta
already
get it.
reminded everybody to set your clocks back tonight?
Mhm.
Yep. Be sure to fall back.
When I went to Canes, they were playing Share If I Could Turn Back Time. I'm like, that's funny.
Aw, aren't they cute?
Oh, sorry.
So we're just going back in time a little bit to watch some Proctor testimony. Remember all the shitty things he said.
I was trying to listen to Melanie's coverage on Good real quick in the car to get caught up. That was when I saw Danny's thumbnail. I'm like, wait, what's happened to Good? So I had to catch up real quick in the car.
Yeah, that's why we're going over this. Because I think there's about to be a massive fucking fallout.
Well, Melanie's chat was saying that Good went to school with one of the Albert's in-laws, but also Courtney Proctor, Michael's sister. And then you think about it, Good was the one who took Carrie Roberts' first call that morning, but he would have been the one at the desk when Brian Higgins came in at 1:30. So it's very interesting.
Definitely.
All right, so got another little news clip. I just got a bunch of little things on Proctor
Cool.
for now, just to get the conversation.
Michael Proctor got a call to investigate a body in the snow. His wife Elizabeth and his sister Courtney say they had no idea how much their lives and their families' lives would change, including for their young children.
But that's sort of what breaks me, is when I see them playing and so happy, and I'm like, God, they have no idea that their parents' world is crumbling.
Karen Reed's defense has accused Proctor of trying to frame her for the death of John O'Keefe, including by planting pieces of her SUV taillight at the scene.
Is there any doubt in your mind that Michael Proctor might have framed Karen Reed?
No doubt whatsoever in our mind. No doubt whatsoever, and the evidence shows that. The investigations show that.
During Reed's first trial, Proctor did admit to writing insulting text messages about her, including that he hoped she would kill herself.
Because the evidence pointed to this woman killing a fellow Boston police officer. So he was angry, he was upset by that. So I understand the need that he had to vent.
The need he had to vent. That's not venting. That's ridicule.
Yeah, they're really reaching with that one, huh?
That's
I mean, if
ridicule.
somebody really,
Okay, all right. That makes sense now. You say balloon knot.
if someone really wanted to turn their story on its head, they could FOIA request all officer-involved deaths and see if Michael Proctor ever had any of the same type reaction in any other case.
Yeah, it's a great point.
But that's not ridicule. I mean, it's ridicule. It's not venting. And like, yeah, their life is
exactly.
definitely turned upside down, but it's his fucking fault for being a piece of shit.
To friends, whether it was appropriate or not.
Elizabeth and Courtney Proctor say those messages do not justify the...
Sounds like some YouTube creators. Doesn't matter if it was right, but we said it.
I just don't like that this interviewer didn't ask the tough questions, or if they did, they didn't air the answers they gave. Like, how do you feel that your husband was talking about looking for nudes of a defendant in their phone late at night, alone? You know,
They dropped the ball on one.
I mean, there's so much. If I would have the chance to interview her,
What's up, Donovan? What was happening, Donovan? But yeah, it's ridiculous how they try to turn it around and be the victim.
Like, is it common behavior for a police officer to drink and drive in his cruiser and fellow officers to forget their, badge and handguns in the car? Is that something your husband talks about often?
Yeah, but
If it
you
is,
don't
there's a
just
major problem.
lose your moral character completely just so you can impress your friends.
Yeah,
Right.
well, we all know he didn't just lose it that night, and it's about to
No,
blow up.
it's about to blow up. But it shows you the culture, though, because a lot of
Yeah,
his superiors are in these damn group messages. So
right.
it's
And
not like you're talking to people
Tully
below you.
Tully testified that he called him in and verbally reprimanded him for it. There's no evidence of that.
Yeah,
I don't
and
believe anything happened.
besides
No,
Bukaki
nothing
gave a
happened.
little thumbs up. He
Because
was
if
just
they got onto him for it, they'd have to get onto everybody else for it.
Yeah,
What's up,
that
Blue
didn't
Eyes?
happen.
Everybody say hey to Blue Eyes so she don't feel
hey, Blue
weird.
Eyes.
Hey, Blue
Blue
Eyes.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
But just to pretend like, oh God, our lives are turned upside down now. Okay, well, if they'd have went through his text and there wouldn't have been a bunch of shit like this in there, your life would be fine.
My friends, Massachusetts State Police say they have fired Trooper Michael Proctor. Of course, you may remember.
Not taking accountability for their own actions. They're like, oh, our world's upside down because of Karen and Aiden. No, your world's upside down because of your husband's actions and your responses to it. What
It's
you
your
did.
fault. What you did.
You went
You
on
did.
Facebook and degraded people and then called their jobs. That was you. And your kids are suffering because of your actions and the lack of accountability that y'all have for them.
I know, Blue Eyes. I like it. It's funny. KDK, Kasi is on Spaces. What Spaces? Send us the link. We must go there immediately. Danger, Will Robinson. Send me that link in Discord, and we'll go over there and check it out.
Say they have fired Trooper Michael Proctor. Of course, you may remember he was the lead investigator in the Karen Reed murder case. He will still be allowed to testify at the upcoming retrial, but not in his role as a trooper. Good to see you once again. I'm Dan Janey.
And I'm Emily Voles. This retrial is scheduled in less than 2 weeks, but the defense has just filed a motion to push that back until the end of April. NBC 10's Katie Benoit has reaction from his family and law enforcement experts.
Michael Proctor dishonorably discharged from Massachusetts State Police for violating the rules. After 3 days of trial.
Is that Spaces under Turtle Boy or under Aiden?
I think it's under Turtle Boy.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
MJ said she sent a link.
Yeah, I got it on here now. Just got to get in there.
Hello, Chi-Town. You got to unmute yourself when you first get on. You're naturally unmuted or muted when you come on. So you are, in order to speak, you have to. The default is muted. So apparently, what's going on, Chi-Town? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. What do you got?
Hey, listen, I just wanted to say who gives two shits about what she looks like, who she is, if she's a man or what, who cares? I think the whole problem is they're jealous of you. They don't want to see you have any success whatsoever. And I just wish you the best. I mean, I'm from a little town in New Mexico and
all right.
Yeah,
All right.
I've been
Some
watching and
some
listening. And
the
I
land
just,
of enchantment, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
You got
very
that right.
enchanting. And Walter White, that's all you're known for.
Hey, well,
But
you know, it is what it is, right?
it's a big fucking state. When I look at it on a map, I'm like, God damn, that's a big fucking state.
It is
Just a little
land-wise.
thing at the
It
bottom.
is.
Yeah. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Hey, love you and good luck to you, okay?
I appreciate that. You too.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I agree with her, and others have said this. I just think that the main reason that they even care about Olivia Lamb is her association with me. It's the same reason that Tim Bradle gets a hard time from all these judges now, like in the Kelsey. You won't convince me that these judges aren't being cunts to Kelsey Fitzsimmons because she has the same lawyer as me. You won't convince me of otherwise. Like I'm Tim Bradle never had any problems with judges prior to him taking me on as a fucking client. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Okay, what do we got next? We got I'm gonna bring on Fun Size Danielle. Hello, Fun Size Danielle. Good evening, miss. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
We got first and second with one out in the fourth inning. Blue Jays are up. I'm feeling good if he gets a nice little hit here and we go up 4-1. But what do you got?
So my first question to everybody is, how many of you have daughters?
Oh, I have one.
Okay. Secondly, when your daughters are old enough, or if they are old enough, how many of you think they're going to edit or use makeup or wear a bra that's a little bigger than what they're actually on? That's all technically considered false advertising if you want to get technical. So let's drop the bullshit.
It's a good point. It's a fair point. Absolutely.
Secondly, how many of you would react to this as if Olivia was, think of if Olivia was your daughter. How would you be okay with people treating your kid like that?
That's what I was saying, especially because the whole thing was run by a man. That was the most offset. Like, I could understand because bitches be, like petty with shit with other bitches. Like, I get it, right? But the fact that like a man from Australia was doing this and that people were cool with it, it's like, bro, that is fucking sexist as fuck, dude. Like, how are you guys okay with the man treating an innocent woman like this? A woman who has not done anything to any of you people, who does not go out like causing problems with any of you. Yeah, you guys like Flipperhead. I get it. You want to side with him. I get that. I totally get that. You want to take his side in the breakup, right? But like, what did she do to you personally? That's the part I don't get.
But it's not about what she did to anybody else personally. It's what she is doing for you in that aspect. So many people want to go, oh, Turtle Boy sucks, Turtle Boy bad, blah, blah, blah. But yet every single time you're speaking or doing a presentation, as y'all call it, they're right there watching, listening. Like, do y'all have nothing better to do with your time?
I do think there's a couple, like in fairness, like there are a couple people who are friends with Joe, and I call him, his name's Nick, but I'm going to call him Joe. Like people like Carrie True Crime and Nikki Conway, like they're personally like friends with him, right? And so like, and they're also supporters of mine. So like there are like there's a handful of people who don't fall into that category of like that they're jumping on this because Turtle Boy bad.
Right.
However, like I think what they kind of fail to realize is they've kind of aligned themselves like tonight. It was a Turtle Boy bad movement. Like look at the fucking chat. Like that was like overwhelmingly Turtle Boy bad. And that's kind of what where this all comes from, you know?
Right. And again, that their thing should have been a personal matter. Like, no offense, I worked in mental health. It seems like Joe, Nick, whatever his name is, I don't have any beef with any of them. Don't care to. I hope they all live lives and successful and find happiness and whatever. But I think that he needs to get some help himself. I think that maybe Olivia has some insecurities that she could work on, and but that's their own personal life. That has nothing to do with the movement or anything that has to do with the internet. My other advice would be, don't fall in love with people you've never even met. Who does that? And I'm not knocking Joe because it happens to many people. But like, maybe you need to take time and go meet real people, find real relationships, whether it's friendships or whatever. But everybody is so fixated on online that they forget that there's actually a real world out here. Some of y'all need to go exercise, go to a gym, get some dopamine, like serotonin. Like these are your vitamin D. Like go get some sun, touch some grass, try a new hobby, get a life.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. So anyway, thank you for coming on and sharing your insight, and you have a wonderful night.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, bye, Dania. All right. Next, let's see what we got here. We have next. I'm going to bring up James is next. Hello, James. How are you? James, you got to unmute yourself, pal.
Hello.
Hello, James.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? What do you got?
Good. I met you about, I don't know, up in Peabody about, I don't know how long ago, but it was for a benefit.
The Peabody.
I can't believe how nervous I am about talking to you.
It's just on Twitter, brother. It's not like you're on the big screen, you know.
Yeah.
This is the minor leagues tonight.
I feel way out of my league here because I'm, first of all, I'm computer stupid. And
You unmuted yourself faster than most of the others, so not too bad, brother.
and plus I'm spending my Saturday nights listening to you for about, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
Oh, long time turtle rider. Glad to hear.
Oh yeah. I was introduced to you a long time ago.
Oh, nice. So what do you got? What are your thoughts on this whole thing going on?
My whole problem is with all these YouTubers. I mean, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be talking here right now. And with all the shit going on with Mike Crawford, LTL, all that other bullshit, I think they all like to get the hits, but I think they're pretty much jealous also. You know?
I don't think Mike. You think Mike is jealous of me?
Well,
I don't know if jealous.
I don't want to call it jealous.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I don't know the word I'm looking for, but
I mean, he needed to be put in his place a little bit. I'm sorry. Like his whole, like, do it to me once. Like, give me like the kind of condescending advice that he gave me. Like, I let it slide when he was on the show. Then he did it again on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, this guy needs to be put in his place. Like, you're not like my tutor, bro. You're not like my mentor. Okay, like that's what he's acting like. He's like my mentor, like giving me life advice on shit about like how to make it. Or like, bro, you don't mentor me. I mentor you. Okay, like I got the views, I got the subs, right? I'm the reason this whole thing is fucking happening. You know that. I know that. I don't know what on earth gave you the idea that you were in any position to give me advice on how to be successful in this line of work, but I just needed to kind of bring him down a notch, like settle down there. And he hasn't handled it well. Like he had a complete mental breakdown almost like online and blocked everyone. And then did this whole like, God bless you. God bless everyone. I'm so happy with my dogs and I'm so happy. Are you happy? Because I'm fucking happy. It's just like, bro, it's like, I just wanted to tell him like, yeah, I wanted to be his mentor then and step in and be like, dude, this is not just chill. It's fucking chill, you know?
it might be the weed too, but
I'd smoke weed every day. That doesn't do that to me. I don't know.
it's nothing against weed, trust me.
Yeah, it's great. I love weed. You know,
But another question is how come none of the media backs up anything? Like they have a story, and then you don't hear back from them for like 6 months until something major happens. I don't get it.
My case is the perfect example. They were all there when I was arrested, right? They were all questions are outside, whatever. But as the case starts to unravel and more stuff comes out that, oh shit, this whole thing was a setup. The only one there is Mass fucking Live, like and independent journalists. I want to be very clear. Like the Justice Served is always there. Fucking Jessica Machado's there. You know, fucking Grant Smith Ellis is there more than these fucking clowns.
What about
you know what I mean?
What about Ted Daniels? Isn't he there at all?
Yeah, no, he was there for the first couple ones. I haven't seen him, and I couldn't tell you the last time he's been at one of my hearings. Now that's not Ted's choice. That's what his corporate masters assign him to do. But it's like they love the initial arrest, and they will report on when the charges got dropped with fake victim 2 weeks ago. You know, they all reported on that. It was all over the news, right? But it's like, what about the actual important stuff here about how these people have manufactured this entire fucking thing? The same people who framed Karen Reed. Like, you're sitting on a huge story here, and you're just like, nah, we'll just cover the arrest and then let us know when the charges are dropped. Then we'll report that too.
Yeah. It's, do you ever come to the North Shore at all?
I try to avoid it. Too much traffic. The fucking South Shore is the South Shore runs a lot smoother. It's roomier. You know what I mean? Every North Shore town's a fucking parking lot.
You can't get the.
So I try to avoid.
I get it.
Yeah. There's no easy way to get there too. It's like 95 to 93, then on Route 3 to 495. Is too much North Shore. Too much.
One of these days, I'm gonna have some police officer for over 36 years, and I could tell you stories that'll blow your mind.
Oh, I'm sure.
But I mean, I'm going back in the 70s where they slapped you and took you home. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, not today.
All right.
Anyways.
Yeah. Another day.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you so
All
much
right,
for your
thanks,
time.
James. You're very
Good
welcome.
luck with
Thanks for joining
everything.
us.
I'll talk to you.
Thank you,
Bye.
sir.
See ya.
I got the best.
Sarah, this is Turtle Boy's Spaces, impromptu spaces for tonight. We're doing some Proctor, but we're definitely going to listen to this while it's going on. We love spaces, don't we, Mary B?
Dude, Spaces always has some interesting shit going on there, you know?
Gonna be some dramatics, but I can't mute it in there and talk to you, so I have to leave it and then come back in here. So,
That's
but
stupid.
in between, people will, if anybody has anything important to say, we'll get out.
Sounds good.
But until then, we'll just hang in there. If you need something, just say something. I'll stop it.
It involved, and it wasn't advertised online for everyone to see and comment and chime in, especially when most of the people are strangers. And I just want to challenge one thing that Jules said when you asked her, who is Olivia accountable to? And she said something like the followers. And you have the choice to unfollow people who you don't think are being honest or are not representing them the way that you want them to be. Follower does not mean friend. Like, I feel like you're only responsible to be and accountable to your friends and your family and the people that are involved in your actual life, not your online life. I don't know what, I just was curious what you thought about that.
No, 100%. Like that's a good point. Like I unless I like know you personally and like we go back, like I really don't know you shit. Like I guess to my friends I owe a certain amount of like, you know, I guess with me it's different. I do owe people honesty because like without me being truthful, like you can't trust the reporting that I do, right? So it's kind of important that I be it. But you're right. As far as just like her, it's just like accountable. Like who uses that word for like friends and shit? Like I don't know. The whole thing seems dramatic and dumb. I didn't want to shit on Jules. She seemed like a nice person when I was up here, so I'm not trying to. You know what I mean?
I agree. And
Yeah.
she sounded very pleasant and was very polite. And I thought, but you're in a different position as a journalist that we're following. That requires honesty. But someone that's just posting information online who gets followers because of the information they post online does not automatically become your quote friend who is now accountable to you.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And I just, a private life is a peaceful one. And so I just encourage everyone to, I'm advocating for everyone's privacy now. Just keep your, because the one thing I wanted to say was the more you post online and comment, the longer these quote beefs or whatever they are, they go on. Like they're never going to come to an end because there's always going to be people commenting. And then you feel compelled to comment back.
Right.
And whatnot. And so I just feel like these things would end a lot quicker if people just really thought to themselves, like, what good is it if I post my opinion on this when I'm not involved?
Right. I'm with you on that. So anyway, thank you for coming up, Sandy. I really appreciate that. I'm going to get another speaker on here because we got a list, but
Thanks for having me. Take care, everybody.
Talk to you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. And Max Scherzer, 41-year-old Max Scherzer has just been removed from the game. Right. Shohei Ohtani's coming up. Dodgers are down 3-1 in the fifth inning. It's going to be an interesting one. So no. All right. Next up, let's see what we have here. My presentation here. Let's see. Requests. Okay. Let me bring out a name I've seen. I'm going to bring up Patricia. There's no particular order. I try to get people in the order they came on. Patricia, how you doing? Hello, Patricia. Good evening, Patricia. How are you? You got to unmute yourself.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I am from Central Mass. I actually just started following you during the Karen Reed first trial.
Okay.
And but I've known about you because I live in Holden. I have
You live in Holden?
Oh,
All
yes.
right.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yeah. And
My
so
friend
the
Counter,
Turtle
where-
Boy stories. Know all about that. But I just want to say that I was all about free Karen Reed, that whole thing. Followed both trials, but the only reason why it even was interesting was because of the way you covered it, and the way you brought these McAlberts, you put the whole twist on it, that made it interesting to even want to listen to it in the first place, because everybody I knew that like it was even thinking about, oh, well, I think she might have done it or whatever. I'm like, no, you got to go listen to it because the cast of characters, it was such a hard thing to follow, but you made people follow it. Okay. And then there were the people that were like, well, maybe she, is innocent or whatever, but I don't like her. I can't say and I have to give you credit for that because she is not a likable person, even though I was a 100%, listen,
And guess what? It's okay to say that. I'm so sick of this thing that we have to be like, oh, she's fucking perfect. It's like, no, it's like,
I'm so glad you're saying that though, because I am disgusted. I think she is a vile person. And I think that your documentary is going to be so much better without her. Your movie, nobody likes her. It was you and Alan Jackson, David Yannetti, and maybe even her dad. People liked her dad perhaps, but you were the ones that made people even want to watch that trial every day. With Auntie Bev, Bev, and just everything about it you made entertaining. Okay, and I really wanted her to be found innocent. She was. That was you. That was all you, and you rallied this crowd. And I am so sick and tired. Let JFK and all them have her. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Let her go. That woman is. Look at her documentaries that she has already done. People can't stand her.
Yeah, that was a complaint that I heard. From some people that didn't know much about it. Just they knew that, like my friends that haven't followed this, right? Because I have friends outside of the Turtle Boy world, especially men, and they were like, because men don't follow it as much, and they were like, yes, I watched that, and they were like, yeah, so wouldn't want to hang out with her.
No.
Like that was the general, like, and a lot of people were like, yeah, that bitch is guilty. I'm like, did you not see the entire fucking facts? Did you not see the Google search? Did you not see this? Did you not see that? But they just couldn't get over the personality. And
exactly.
Sorry, that fucking matters. Like when you're fighting for your life, like she is fucking innocent, but the biggest obstacle that she had to overcome, and I said this, I didn't say this after the trial, I said this during the thing. The biggest obstacle she had to go overcome was herself. Like all those clips used against her, the faces that she was making in court. There was fucking jurors. One juror that was removed was she was on the bus talking shit about Karen. She's like, oh, I can't stand their fucking faces she's making in court. She said it to another juror who ratted on her. But like that was what was going on through their minds. Like I had somebody today, I'm not going to say who they are, but they were a person who supports me, right? And wanted to helped me out with a tremendous business opportunity. Let's just say that. And he told me, he's like, you're the reason she's free. I'm like, what? No, I'm not the reason she's free.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And he goes, she did it, obviously, and you're the reason she's free. I'm like, whoa. She didn't do it. But this is like the perception that some people have. Like that don't catch, like if you don't follow this like we follow this, and you don't know all the facts, all you see is what is presented to you by the mainstream media. And how is Karen Reed presented in the mainstream media? Not very well, right?
No, and the Brian Alberts and the Jen McCabe's and the Higgins, you made us like not like them. You brought them to life. Okay. And therefore once we got a glimpse into those people and how that all went down, then you know what? She could be innocent here. And you just had to follow it. But you can't follow this shit unless someone is feeding it to you the way that you did, which was
But you know what? Let me start interrupt right there. Like, so that thank you for not to kiss my own ass here, but like there is an element of like, because as a teacher, right, I know how to entertain an audience with a topic that might be boring to them, right? If this case, like that's what I'm good at, is making things entertaining and interesting. So I took this case and it's like, if you just read, like no one was paying attention to it. The court filings on this case, but the court filings were fascinating. Prior to my involvement in this, when I read over the court filings, I'm like, oh my God, this is the craziest fucking story in the world. And no one's talking about it. So you just have to bring it to life. You got to show the fucking pictures. You got to make fun of Jen McCabe.
Yes.
You got to fucking mock these people because that's what gets people interested in it. And that's what gets eyeballs on it. And then they go down the rabbit hole and they're like, holy shit, this woman is being framed, right? But you have to entertain them first. You can't just bore them with court documents and this and that. You have to fucking make it come to life. And that's what I did with this fucking case. And that's why there's fucking crowds outside.
That's right.
Like, that's why there's fucking people because they were fucking entertained.
Because Jen McCabe would have been a normal mom had you not watched your presentations and whatnot. I'm telling you, you put Karen Reed and Jen McCabe in a courtroom. Neither one of them are very likable, but people are gonna maybe like Jen McCabe a little more unless they watched the backstory.
She's good at it, isn't she? Good at it. She's fucking good at it.
What happened?
Maybe you should try going out and going back in. You should get verified.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think you just say
She so like the Jill Daniels, getting her on your show to come in and start
Great entertainment. That was the best episode ever.
and it made people think like, oh my God, this is Chris Albert's sister-in-law. Like it made it all click. And when it all clicked, that's why those supporters were out there. Not because Karen Reed was such a sweet person and a likable defendant. That we loved her lawyer. We love her lawyers. We loved you. We loved some of the other YouTube creators that were coming on, Nurse Kim and the Glare.
We didn't
and
dislike,
Auntie
like,
Deb.
I don't think anybody disliked Karen on our side, prior to June 18th. Like she was fine. Like nobody, I don't think you disliked her prior to June 18th, right?
Well, I'm telling you, I had a hard time watching her in court. I thought she was a very cold girl and did not show remorse, which I thought was I'm like, yeah, my mother was like, oh, if I'm on that jury, I do not like her. I would send her to jail. I go, Ma, you can't, you have to understand. But I'm telling you, anyone I know didn't like her. I thought she was probably innocent. Based on your perception of the whole thing, like in Alan Jackson's, I'm telling you, I would have never found her guilty because they didn't have proof, but it made it very, very difficult.
The fact that he knew that this story even had a fighting fucking chance that she could be convicted, right, is in spite of, is because of the facial reactions in court. It's because of the shit going on outside. It's because asking her, as a Karen Reed diehard supporter, no one was her bigger fucking supporter and champion than I was, obviously. But there were so many moments where I did the hand in the, the head in the hand thing.
Right. Yeah, I know.
And one of them that stuck out the most was when they asked her outside court, was he your boyfriend or something like that? And she goes, well, we were dating. It's like, oh no, oh no. Actually, you know what the biggest one was? May 3rd, 2023, right before anything really blew up. My first day at court, right? Oh no, May 24th. And they asked her she spoke on the courthouse steps for the first time, and they go, Steve Cooper asks her, "Who did it, Karen?" And I'm like, oh, this is an easy one. This is an easy one. It was the McAlberts, right? And she just paused, and she goes, we know who did it, Steve. And then Alan jumps in. He's like, wait, this is a fucking disaster. And he's like he kind of jumped in there. And I'm like, oh my God, you've had this long to speak about this. We've been talking McAlbert's, you told she told Yuri Buchanan in June of 2022 when she was arrested at the Milton Police Barracks. It was Colin and fucking Brian Albert.
Right.
And then you get asked by Steve Cooper is who did it, and it's just like we all know who did it. It's like, oh no. It's like again, as her biggest supporter and biggest, nobody wanted her to succeed and be acquitted more than fucking me. My
And
entire
you showed that, and you
know
worked
what I
at
mean?
it and everything. And the only reason they were going after you was because you were exposing them. And that is the reason why your bail got revoked. And if that ingrate can't see that, I don't care what you recorded. Whatever, I would too. If the bitch acted like that towards me after everything I had done, I would want proof with my whoever to say, listen, she is not, but these people that say, oh, can't, like she's Princess Diana or something. I mean, cut the shit, people. They can have her. I think she is, I do not think that she deserves you whatsoever. And I think that your documentary movie, you go on without her. I wouldn't even ever talk to her again if I were you, if she reached out. Who the hell does she think she is? I mean, seriously, there is something wrong with her. She is diabolical, and she is, and honestly, and I couldn't have been proud of you the other night when you finally stood up to the JFK, because I used to like them. I found them funny. That's about it. But now I'm like, I feel, I'm waiting for you to just like annihilate them. Like,
it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna annihilate Karen Reed. I'm gonna I've kept my opinions. Believe it or not, there is a plethora of things I could have said, but have not said. When this is over and I write a book about this, you will be blown away by how restrained I was and the things that I've chosen not to talk about because it doesn't help anything. Okay. And I'm keeping this shit to myself, even though every part of me wants to just be like, no, here's the fucking truth. Here's what actually happened. I could single-handedly fucking save my reputation, but in doing so, it would require me to throw other people under the bus and smear them. And I'm not doing that. Okay. It's just not what we're fucking here for. I'm here to focus on my case moving forward and whatever. And as far as the documentary goes, she might be in it. You know, she might not. I think she will. Like at the end of the day, I think she's going to do it. Her and I will probably never cross paths, you know, to be in it. And she will have her chance, right, to say what she thinks about me. And that's fine. And I will have my chance.
Nobody,
you know?
if she says anything other than anything but gratitude and
oh yeah, right.
no, but
Yeah,
seriously,
right.
if she doesn't,
Yeah, right.
she's gonna look.
I think that ship has sailed.
She's gonna look like she did when she pretty much, acted like. She didn't, I don't know. She almost acted like she didn't care that in her documentary that she did that John was dead. It made me sick, really, to listen to her. I mean, it was awful. And if she does that to you, I don't even think she's going to get any supporters in her civil trial, to be honest with you.
Oh, she'll have supporters. She's very good at like cultivating new friendships. Like that's the thing. It's like, and you saw it with JFK.
I wouldn't want her as a friend.
But look how happy JFK and James Jackson and them were to be like, they were like, oh shit, I get to talk to Karen Reed herself. Turtle Boy used to talk to her, and now I get to talk to her. I'm the special one. I'm the anointed one. I get to be Nick Rocco's I get to be second place to Nick Rocco. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy shit, I'm a big, holy fucking shit. And a lot of people found their balls all of a sudden when they thought that they had the perceived backing of Karen Reed. And, you know, one of the things that happened, obviously, in that stream was like the JFK was invited to sit with the family at court. And I'm like, wait, what? This is like, like JFK's going to walk in there dressed like fucking JFK? Is he going to take his hat off? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't think I've ever seen him with his fucking hat off. You know, is he going to wear the sunglasses?
Did you listen?
You know, like he's going to walk in. Is he going to fucking lean to the left? Right when he's sitting down, does he do that when he's sitting down? I don't fucking know. He's gonna have a,
sandwich.
It's like you're gonna bring these to like as if it's a prize to be won.
Well, exactly.
To sit with their fucking parents, like what the fuck?
But
it's just
if you're gonna win, if I were that, I would want to be friends with you, not her. She has shown what she does to her friends.
Yeah, and I don't want to turn this into a bash Karen Reed session either.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, but you're entitled to your opinions. You're entitled to your thoughts, and I just want to make a disclaimer, as they say, like the opinions of people who come on here tonight do not necessarily reflect the opinions of me, but I am going to give people a chance. You can come on here and bash me too, to be very clear. You can say whatever you want, but like, I think it is important to have your opinion put out there just so people hear that, like, you know, you sound like just a regular person, right?
am.
Like, and this is how the average person may or may not perceive this whole situation. And I think that's an important voice to hear.
Yes, and I think that Justin Machado and Will and I hope Nurse Kim and Auntie Deb they jump on. Like people have to start saying these things out loud. Go Turtle Boy, free Turtle Boy. Let's go.
Thank you. Thanks,
Okay,
Patricia.
bye.
You have a great night. Interesting caller. You know, again, I don't like that she obviously had.
Yeah, that got a little ranty.
Yeah, some things were said.
Sometimes you gotta tell them just to shut up. I
Well,
gotta get to the,
I mean,
I
I
gotta
think
get to the next. Lolene fell asleep in the pool.
Right. Let's not put those in the pool right now. It is so cold down here.
Is it? What's cold?
It's cold down here. Well, not cold. It's like 50.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. I'll give it to you.
It was in the 40s last night, but it's in the 50s.
Yeah, it felt good last night. All right.
That
Let's
does
get back
suck.
in there. Let's get back in there.
Let's go.
I didn't understand was like, you know, she'll go on 2020 and Dateline and all that stuff and say her piece and this and that. And well, why not with me? You know, why not? Like, why not? Okay, let's have like I'd be all down to have it out with her. Like her and
Yeah, it was
I
good. It just went a little
just
bit loud.
air it all out together. Let's fucking air our grievances out and end this shit. And I think that would be good. Like I'm all down. I will air because I don't hate Karen Reed at all. I do not subscribe to that at all. Right. She's a person that I've obviously it's a weird, I don't know what the fuck to call it, but like, you know, a person who I spoke to 189 fucking hours, according to the state police. Like, that's a lot of time to talk to a human being. You know, you get to know them and you're less like, so, but we were almost like trauma bonded together. Like, it's a weird thing. Like, and her and I are the only two people that have been arrested by Brian Tully, you know, and know what that's like to be facing like serious jail time and have the weight of the state come down upon you. And like, I realized how scary it is. And I realized how scary obviously it is for her. Like I was in the courtroom, you know, prior to the verdict and telling you guys, you missed it. Like that was the most intense part about that of June 18th, 2025 was the 15 minutes from 2:45 to 3 p.m. in which it was just the reporters and Karen Reed's team and family inside that courtroom. There was no Hank. There was no O'Keefe's. There was no Auntie Bev. There was no jury. Okay. They were just stewing in there. And it was fucking intense. And like I said, Alan Jackson was pacing around that. Mr. Cool and Confident, Alan Jackson, was pacing. There were no cameras in there. He wasn't so cool and confident for those 50 minutes. And I don't mean that as a shot at him. I mean that as like, that's how fucking real shit was getting. I've never seen anything like this. And he was just pacing around that corner, breathing heavily, like his cheeks were coming out by himself, not talking to anyone. Karen Reed was hugging the interns one by one as if she might not ever see them again. Right. And it was so fucking intense. It was just the most intense experience. And I felt like being in there with her is like, and I was along for this ride for 2.5 years. And I was so fucking invested in it. And I'm just like, I felt like I was, if I heard the word guilty, if it wasn't preceded by the word not, right, to anything except DUI, I don't know what I would have done. Like I would have been broken inside. Like that's how much I was invested in Karen Reed's innocence and her eventual acquittal, right? I felt like I was like, it was just like, and so whatever. But anyway, I have a lot more to say about this. I'll bring guests on one by one. I see a lot of cool people there. I'm going to give Lily a chance to come up and Jess Machado. I just want to give a couple people that I've seen here in and out. I'm going to bring you up. We got to be quick though. Each person's got to be quick and no repeaters. So Sue Bone, we're going to bring up Sue Bone next. What do you got, Sue? Hello, Sue. Hello, Sue. So we got to unmute Because of the
So,
length of the line, no
so,
boomerism. I give you a 10-second grace
so,
period to
so.
unmute yourself. If you don't, boom, you're
Boom,
gone.
you're out. You're
So
fucking done.
10,
You're done.
9, 8, 7,
Six.
6. Did I add you,
Later.
Sue? Are you added? I mean, I added you, right?
Bye, Sue.
Okay.
Boy
See
names.
you later, Sue. Sorry. I got to remove you there. Sorry.
You're done.
Those are the best. I did that during COVID. Yeah.
No, Noodles, I'm talking here. That's enough. I don't need more pressure. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I
it's a
don't want
lot.
to leave here though. I don't know.
No, we gotta do coverage.
Yeah,
This is
but
probably okay, right?
Walter Cronkite. I don't need to go there. These young people don't know who that is. What do you want? A Cronkite bar? You want a What would you do for a Cronkite bar?
No.
Did we get bumped out of it again?
Knowledge to all of us following this case.
Yes.
I
Yes.
see people like Carrie Terry in the chat, and I'm like,
Oh, Carrie's another. She's like Olivia in training. She's new Olivia.
God,
She came
it's
up with- yeah.
all these people inspired me so much, and we know that when we all come together, look at what we can do. Like they're super eloquent. You have
That's one
balls
of
of
our chat
steel.
rats right
Oh,
there.
thank you.
Like,
Jeez, yeah.
so why are we even talking about any of this?
Because
you
like
know?
Ernie said, people just need their dopamine. You know, a lot of like because there's no more Jen McCabe to go after. There's no more fucking Kelly Deaver to go after. You
There
know,
are plenty of Jen McCabe's to go after, and they're not Olivia.
that's a good point. That's a good point. And Jen McCabe is still out there, mind you. She is still walking free as if none of this happened, and she is still shock and horror. So you're right. But anyway, you got anything else before I just got to get people in and out here?
No. I've always loved being a part of this community, and I've seen time and time again in my real life, I've been like, take a page out of David Yanetti's book, take a page out of Olivia Lambeau's book.
Yeah, right.
Walk with integrity, be cool.
Bingo. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on.
No problem.
All
Talk
right.
to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we're now by the way, we're in the 6th inning, 1 out. The Dodgers have runners at first and third. They are down 3-1. That means the go-ahead run is at the plate, and Tommy Edman, I think he's like the 8th hitter, right? Mookie Betts, I believe, is at first. Could be interesting. Okay, next we're gonna bring up, and I'm gonna get to. I just don't want to. I'm gonna have. I see Jess in the kangaroo there. I know you guys will probably go a little longer than us. I just want to get a couple people in and out. So I'm gonna give you guys like 60 seconds if I bring you on here. All right. Norton Mama too. You're next. You there? Norton Mama too. Unmute yourself. Okay. I don't hear her there. I don't think she's there. Is she? Okay. All right. Next. Let's bring up who
Sorry, I need to leave out of there. It's not showing me everything.
how's it going, brother? What do you got?
Good, buddy. So I got a Karen beef, but you said you wanted some people to throw some hate at you. I'm going to throw a little your way. You ready?
Okay, let's hear it.
Keep your dick out of crazy, please.
I'm
Please
trying.
stop
They don't come
putting
with
your dick
they don't
inside crazy.
they don't come with the sign that says crazy on them, bro. They don't come with a sign.
Here's an idea. Anybody who ever is on social media, keep your penis inside of the zipper. Fucking Jesus Christ,
Okay,
dude.
fair.
Okay, so
fair,
I'm going to
yeah.
fast forward, and I'll keep it simple. Love Jess. I want to give her the floor here. Honestly, without you, Karen doesn't have all. I mean, it's fucking Saturday night at 10 o'clock, and there's 1,200 people in this stupid fucking space.
I know, right?
Without you, Karen doesn't get the audience. Who gives the donos? Karen takes a plea deal and has been picking up trash on fucking 24 in the court fucking community service van. That's just the
Well,
fact.
so let me give you the koala or the anti-turtle boy response to that would be, well, Nick Rocco is the one that raised $532,000, right? Not Turtle Boy.
Jesus. I mean, these guys, everybody fucking pops up after you pick the story up. Like, I remember seeing Nikki, like Nikki haircut, whatever the fuck he is. Like, everybody comes, they pop out of the woodwork after you already run with the story. You made it so it's like this crazy complex fucking jigsaw puzzle, right? And you make it so that way every single thing is understandable. Every line connects to the other one. It's understandable. When Jen McCabe gets on the stage, or gets on the stand rather, everybody already has an idea, like, oh shit, this is the lady that we heard about, her fucking text message.
Right.
You know
So-
what? I'm gonna step back. I see you got Jess up next. I
Yeah.
want to see you fucking. Is it the kangaroo from Australia? The one?
Yeah,
that's
so I'm
talking
gonna go.
shit?
I'm gonna go in the following order here. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm
Good
gonna
to
go.
talk to you, brother.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great night. Okay. So I'm gonna go in the following order here. All right, and I'm gonna try to keep it somewhat brief, even though all these people are talkers. Okay. I'm gonna go. Jessica's gonna be next, and then we're gonna go True Crime Kangaroo, and then we're gonna go Nurse Kim, and then we're gonna go Olivia. Those are gonna be our next four. Okay. So I'm gonna go Jessica first. Jess Machado, what's going on? Hello. How's it going? Good. I'm doing a spaces. This is new for me.
You're doing great.
Thank you. It's way easier.
joined-
Just get to sit on. You don't have to worry about the lighting or the green screen. Just sit here and you sit on the couch and you watch baseball. It's fun.
I absolutely love it. I joined a little late, so if I can, if you don't mind, listen, this is how I feel about the whole Karen thing, and I won't make it into a bashing session at all. But the first thing I'll say is my thoughts on Karen, I said this week, and I was beyond floored at how many people agreed. There was a big risk putting that out there because I don't think a lot of people wanted to say what everybody was feeling. But if you read the comments, you read the chat, you read the room, everybody is feeling the same way. They're feeling emotionally abandoned by Karen Reed. They are not liking that she is slighting you by not giving you that interview that she promised you. And people are
To be
feeling
clear with that interview that she promised me thing, like that has been shared by the trolls. Like it was a screenshot of a Natalie message between her and I in May of 2023, in which Karen, I don't forget the exact words that she used. Karen says something to the effect of like, just to let him know that when this is over, he's going to get the first interview and we are going to sing his praises. And I'm going to tell the mainstream media to fuck off and this and that. So like, I to be clear, I never once asked for any first interviews. I never expected it. It was offered to me voluntarily by her and I would have accepted it. And if she doesn't want to give it to me, that's also okay. I just want to put that out there, but go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't think it's okay to everybody else. And even if it wasn't the first interview, like say she made a paycheck off of the first interview, wherever it may have been, coming to you afterwards, nobody would have blamed her for that. Nobody would have shamed her and said, hey, you went on the Today Show, grab a bag and recoup some cash. You know what I mean? Nobody would have said that. But
yeah.
she should have, at the very least, sat down with you prior to Howie Carr or prior to anybody else. She did a weird little press junket with the Howie Carr thing. It made no sense. And then, I think people in this movement are hypersensitive to how she has been post-trial, post-verdict, and nobody wanted to say it. Everybody is just like, we can't be mad at her. And we can say this and be disappointed in the same space as still like thinking she didn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, but are we really going to sit back and watch this division and everything that's happening post movement and not recognize there is literally one person that could end it all, and it's Karen Reed, and she couldn't even do that? I even thought about this. Why not just show up at one of your court dates? Show up at one court date, say nothing, see the fans, get her picture taken, and that's it.
That would mean the world to me. Like, I'll tell you that much right now. Like that, I don't want to thank you. I don't want a fucking interview. That what you just described, her sitting in one of my court hearings and just making it clear, like, I stand with Aiden because he stood with me. That would mean the fucking world to me. And she has, she a week after, this ended, like, and we started talking, she said she was going to. and obviously that hasn't happened. But it's just like that would be such a powerful statement that would be the awesomest thing in the world. So
It would also like shut up like these other people. Like listen, the whole JFK situation. I mean, I want credit for this. I said very early, right in the beginning, to you personally, don't fuck with those people. I don't know why we're fucking with those people. They're losers. I said that from the beginning. They're not part of this whole thing. They're making it far worse. And I think then Karen jumping in the chat and talking is just like added to it. That's my husband. He's here. Everybody say hi, Jeff. You know what I mean? Like,
Hi, Jeff. Kicked us out, you fucking Jeff, you bastard.
carried her through. Envision what it would have been like going to that courthouse every day with nobody there in support or just protesters.
yeah,
Think about that
I don't know if she forgot what that was like, but that was what it was like for 15
before
months.
you showed up.
And then
Right.
Jennifer McCabe was there, and all
Right.
the douchebags with their stupid buttons were there, and she was just there with her family and maybe a small handful of friends or whatever, and that it was her against the world. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And like that's one of the things I'm proudest of is this, like the moral support because she is innocent, and
Right.
she didn't, she didn't do this, and she shouldn't have to be going through this. No one should have to go through what Karen Reed went through at the hands of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. It's immoral.
We know that.
Yeah,
We know
yeah.
that, but she did you dirty, and I stand by those words. She hasn't done right by you. You can't have this movement without you, and she can't have her not guilty without the movement, and that's it. And so I think she did you dirty. I hope she paid attention to the chats and saw the messages and all of the comments because it was all one-sided. People were saying relief that they wanted to say this, but they kind of felt weird about it. People don't want to go against her. But you know what? She's free. She owes you. And I don't care that she doesn't think that she owes you. She didn't make you. You saved her. And that's
and
it.
to be
And
clear, I when I went back and I reviewed my messages with her, like after the trial, like the first couple weeks after the trial, I was attempting to help her make as much money as possible because I knew
right.
she'd lost everything over this,
Right.
And so Ernie Bach, you obviously know Ernie Bach,
Of
right?
course.
I got a phone call one day. It's fucking Ernie Bach is calling me. Okay, I didn't even know he knew who I was. And if you guys don't know him, he's this fucking mega billionaire from Massachusetts, fucking huge political donor, fucking owns 1 million car dealerships. Fucking, he owns the Bach Center, which is next to the Wilbur and 3 times as large. And he's like, I want you and Karen Reed, right, to come to the Bach Center, and I want to fucking take 10 nights up. He goes, I want to do 10 shows, which is you and Karen Reed, and I have no doubt it could sell out. And guess what? He's fucking right. And so I went to Karen, and I'm like doing the math with this, right? And I'm like, every fucking one of these shows, right, the math on that, as far as like revenue that comes in, we would each make like at least, if we split it 50-50, $150,000 a show. Okay.
Right.
And so Karen Reed's obviously in need of money. She's been unfair. Like you need to recoup that money. So I went to Karen Reed and I said, Ernie Bach has proposed this idea, right? And I want to give you half. Like I want to, he didn't call her, he called me. And so I'm
Right.
like, yeah, I want to do this with you. And because we're stronger together and you deserve this. Like you deserve to recoup the fucking losses that have been stolen from you. So just this idea that I have like somehow like, oh, you're just using her and this and that. It's like, no, I've reached out. Like I've attempted to, like, I'm the one. How do you think she met the documentary producer? I
Right.
made the introduction. You know what I mean? It's like I want to help Karen Reed as much as possible. So all these fucking dick suckers who just showed up 5 minutes ago and think they know all about my relationship with Karen Reed, they don't know shit.
I got to be honest with you. I think you have to unfortunately reconcile what's going to happen. You know what I mean? I think that's
Reconcile our relationship. You mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the way
Hey,
you
I'm
said
down.
it to me was, the fairy tale ending with this thing is never going to happen, and I think you will still forever hold out hope for it. I don't see it happening. I think the window is closing every day, and actually, after my saying this, I was hoping maybe it would provoke her to reach out to you. I'm assuming she hasn't. But I mean, there's a lot of people that just aren't happy with her right now, and maybe she doesn't care. I don't know, but It should count for something that past supporters are not feeling so
And, well,
great.
and that's where the financial part comes in. It's just like part of being marketable is like you want to be liked, right? Like I'm like it's like so you want to you want people. Nobody wants Karen Reed to be liked and likable more than fucking I do.
Right.
They like nobody. You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't talk about it. Like I want her and I. But especially like her, like I'm gonna be fine either way. I sold out the fucking Wilbur by myself with or without Karen Reed. You know what I mean?
I was literally just going to say, unfortunately, for a lot of people, you have to realize like Aiden is far more likable than Karen. And that's just facts. And I think a lot of people are going to have a hard time wrapping their head around that, but that's the truth. You know what I mean? You made her likable. And then after all of this is said and done, okay, let's see what these people are about. And she's nowhere to be found. She hasn't thanked the right people. She's not making herself accessible. And I'm not saying she has to do that, but she could have done it once or twice right in the beginning. And then if she went off into like oblivion, everybody would have been like, you know what? She deserves that. She deserves to go. You know what I mean? But she made an Irish exit, so to speak. She didn't say her goodbyes. She walked out the door. She didn't thank the right people. And you know what? I don't know. You can't
And here's
get
the thing,
everything
Jess,
you got.
the one person who hasn't said that Karen Reed owes him something is me. Okay, I don't sit up. Other my followers certainly have. I'm not going to deny
Right.
that. You know, you've said as much, but you've never heard that out of me, right? Because I didn't do this for fucking whatever. Like I was talking to Lily, the true crime kangaroo today, about why I did this, and I'm like, I did this because it was fucking wrong what was happening. And it's
Right.
outrageous. And I'm a fucking journalist. And this is what I fucking do. I didn't know I was going to make money off of this and I've been doing this for 11 years. This is just another fucking story, you know? And
I do want to corroborate, like for anybody, as far as any time I've spoken to you, I don't think you've ever felt like that she's owed you anything. I think you're saying it would be nice, but if she doesn't, she doesn't. And that's it. You know what I mean? But, I don't know if that's how your fans feel or how I can tell you how I feel. I've felt it since I heard some audio. I was like, I am all set with this. This is just a very different picture than what I had painted in my head.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Well, thank you for coming on, Jess. I appreciate
you
that.
got it, bestie.
All right.
Have a
I'll
good
talk
night.
to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Again, my feelings are, I keep them to myself. It's like, but I can't control the chat. And I think that's a big thing that became an issue with Karen and I is that like the chat, the people, especially after the Howie interview, the commentary towards Karen was overwhelmingly like negative. Like we all read the comments on there, especially, and I've talked to Howie and he said that the reason he asked her that question is because he was hoping he gave her like a setup, he said. And it didn't work out that way. And I didn't say a word about it. Go back and look at my history. I did not say a fucking word about it. A lot of other people did. And she sees that obviously, and it was overwhelmingly kind of negative. And so that's one of the things, like she called me like the next day and it was like a lot of the blowback was about the commentary about that. And her beef with me was like, why aren't you doing something to control that? Like, why are you, these are your supporters who are trashing me because like they've been led to believe that you went to jail for me when you didn't go to jail for me. You went to jail because I think she told me because you couldn't keep your dick in your pants. And I was like, well, there would be no bail to revoke if the only reason I was arrested was because I took up the cause of John O'Keefe and Karen Reed. Like that's why I was arrested. Like I did a thing on this with Emily Nieves the other night. Like I called up the guy who quite clearly killed her, all right, Devontae Degree. And I called him up and I was like, yo, why the fuck did you murder this woman? You know what I mean? You're a piece of shit. You're going to jail, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, holy shit. That's much worse than anything I said to Jennifer McCabe, but I didn't get arrested for it. It's only when I defended Karen Reed, that I got arrested. And so that's just, I don't know, it's just a fact. But anyway, I'm going to bring on the kangaroo here, Lily. So how do I add her? Add as speaker. And I'm sure she knows how to unmute because this is not her first spaces. So I bet you she's going to unmute herself in record time. Record time. Hello.
You broke up. Did you call me?
Yes, I did call you. How are you?
Yeah. All good. You?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. So I want to ask straight off the bat, you started your spaces as soon as Koala finished his, which was clearly the majority about it was was about Olivia, right? So you started a spaces. What for? To talk about
to defend
Huh?
defend the honor of Olivia Lamb.
Okay, cool. All right. So you said there was a Mean Girl pylon. So can you list the Mean Girls for me, please?
You, right?
Carry
Right?
on. Yeah.
I mean, you're right. I did not listen to the whole thing, so I don't know exactly what it was. But I've seen the commentary about her allegedly using pictures that are like not what she looks like. I've seen that whole online commentary, and I've seen a lot of Mean Girls comment on it. But I don't have a list of names for you if that's what you're asking for.
You don't. Okay. So right. So it's Mean Girls, but you don't know who those girls are.
Are you saying that no one was? I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, can we get to some good shit here? Let's get to some good shit.
You
What do
see,
you
the
got?
thing is, Aiden, this is what you do when you're questioned with shit you don't like,
What?
right?
No, this is
So you tell
retarded though.
me,
Like
you
you
tell
got it.
me, why
Oh
did
my
you
god.
go? Why did you start a YouTube stream as soon as we did the
This is
spaces
why we
about the
love
recording to
spaces.
deflect? And why have you started
Oh,
a
why did I
spaces
start a
straight after
YouTube
the
stream?
Olivia
Because I
spaces?
had been holding on to that with Joe Flipperhead for a while, and I was just pissed at Joe Flipperhead. That's why.
There you go. Right.
Yeah.
And so why did you do that? Because, like it or not, that blew up the entire Olivia and Flip story. Did it not?
Did that not blow up the entire Olivia and Flip story? Yeah, certainly it highlighted it. Sure.
Right. Cool.
Right.
Thanks. So as a result of that, there was a fucking shitload of attacks on Flip, on me, on Koala. So what do you want me to do? What do you want us to do? Lay down and be quiet?
Well,
And
first of all,
not
no
defend
offense.
ourselves?
Nobody cares about you. Like, nobody, there's not a shitload of attacks on you. No offense. You have 2,000 followers. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
Yeah, I know. You're really popular. I get it.
No, I
We
know,
don't
but
need-
I'm just being real. Like you're
answer the
like
fucking
most people
question,
listening to this
Aiden.
have no
Answer the
idea who
fucking
the fuck you
question.
are.
All right.
And you're like,
What
oh my
about
god, I'm the center of attention. Everybody hates me. Nobody knows who you are. But go ahead.
Listen to yourself. You also got on here today and she's like, oh, Kangaroo's messaging me again. False. You messaged me this morning. Okay. So let's just get that.
Yeah,
straight
that's
again.
right. I messaged you about something false that you put up. I wanted to correct the record. That's right. Why don't we talk about that actually? You want to talk about that? What I messaged you about?
Yeah, why don't you actually, going on from what you just had a conversation with Jess about, sure. Why don't you tell everybody why Karen didn't want anything to do with you? Why don't we talk about that?
Why she didn't want anything to do with me?
Yeah, why? I mean,
Well,
why didn't she
after-
come to you
after-
for an interview? Why didn't you get a seat in the courtroom? Why doesn't she speak to you now? Why is she so angry on this
Well, you'll
one?
have-
It was the last straw that you recorded her. You tell us. Tell
Well,
us exactly why the fuck she wants nothing to do
Whoa,
with you. Come on.
easy, Eddie. You're an angry kangaroo. Easy,
No, I am
buddy.
angry at you. I'm
Whoa,
angry
take
at
a
you.
deep breath. It's not that serious. Relax, pal. Relax. You want the entire history between Karen Reed and I? Is that what you're asking?
Don't be condescending, Aiden.
I mean,
No,
what
I
are you
want
asking
just
for?
to be honest. If anybody knows why Karen is literally distancing herself from you and has done for months and months, tell us all. Enlighten us.
Well, it has nothing to do with. I mean, like, so how after the trial ended? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. After the trial ended, you tell me.
No, I'm talking about 2024. I mean,
Oh, 2024. You mean like during the first trial? You mean? Well, it's because I got arrested on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so she was pissed off that you went to Lindsay's. Yes?
Yeah, because I think her exact words were, "How could you do this to me?"
Yeah, so she was concerned because it put you both at risk.
But it really only put one of us at risk, didn't it?
It
Who's
put
the
you
one that
in
went to
jail.
jail? Yeah,
Your decision put you in jail,
Did
yeah?
she go to jail?
No.
Nah, she didn't. She didn't go to jail. I did.
So you seem very, very resentful to her about that. Did
No, why would I
she-
be resentful? What do you mean? I'm resentful for her because I went to jail? What are you talking
Constantly.
about?
I went to jail for Karen Reed. Karen Reed didn't go to jail. So you are very resentful.
Why am I resentful? I'm not resentful.
Well, you tell
Why
me.
would I be
don't know.
resentful?
She's not the one that went to a.
I'm
went to
resentful of
George's house.
fucking Kate Peter, Lindsay Gattani, fucking Brian Tully. Those are the people I'm resentful for. What are you talking about? I didn't go to jail. Like, I didn't go to jail because of Karen Reed. I went to jail because I took up the cause of Karen Reed. That's a fact. Do you agree with that, right?
Well, hang on. But you don't say that. You say you went to jail for Karen Reed.
For the cause of Karen Reed. Like, do you realize there's a difference between Karen Reed? I have never once suggested that Karen Reed sent me to jail, to be very clear.
No, but you say I went to jail for Karen Reed because I protected her.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, and you were protecting her the night that you went to Lindsay's.
I was protecting her when I was arrested on October 11th.
Correct.
There would be no bail to revoke. You understand that?
Yep, I get it. I
Okay.
get it.
So
Okay.
you acknowledge
So-
that. So you acknowledge that it is, I did go to
I
jail
get
for
it.
Karen Reed. You acknowledge that.
I think
You acknowledge there would be no bail to revoke had I not taken up the cause of Karen Reed.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have
Okay.
those witness intimidation charges, there'd be no bail to revoke.
Right. And they charged me with witness intimidation because I defended Karen Reed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good. So we're on the
And
same page.
so
Okay.
whose actions are those though?
Whose action? So
Like,
who's,
but she doesn't owe you anything for that, does she? Is that what do you think she does, or
no, I don't think she owes me.
are you sure?
I've never once said she owes me.
You don't feel like she's indebted to you because you went to jail
No.
for her?
I don't.
Hmm.
I don't. Have you ever heard me say that?
I don't know if I've heard you say the words.
Nope, he's
I
never
haven't.
said it.
I've said it would be fucking awesome and it would mean the world to me if she supported me. That would be really cool.
It
But I don't
would.
think she owes it to me. I would love
Gonna
that. There's
circle
nothing
back
I would
then.
love. There's nothing I would love more in the world than if she did that. That would be really cool. But I've
And
never once said that she owes me.
I can appreciate that. So why do you think she has never come to any of your hearings and publicly supported you? Why do you think that?
Because I don't think she thinks much about me, to be
Why?
perfectly honest. Because I think she thinks about herself, if I'm to be perfectly honest.
Karen thinks about Karen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there must be a reason that you must believe, that you must know why. Why is she not coming through with the goods when she promised you an interview and she'd tell mainstream media to fuck off?
Maybe this is just how she is. You ever
Oh.
think about that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
she
What happened to
said
Lindsay?
that.
What happened to Lindsay Higgins, John O'Keefe's ex-girlfriend, who sat with her for the first trial every day? What
Tell
happened
me.
to what happened to Cat? I'm not going to see. I'm not going there. This is what I mean by like I'm not talking. I'm not going there. But
How come?
you because I'm not going to smear Karen Reed. You obviously want me to smear Karen Reed right now. I'm not going to do that.
Oh, I just want you to tell the truth. That's all.
I'm not going to smear Karen Reed. I know you want me to smear Karen Reed. I'm not going to do it.
Why would I
Okay?
want you to do that?
I don't. I don't know why
you
you
have to
want.
smear her to say to give reasoning as to why she might not.
Because
to
I don't
be
want to
affiliated
speak.
with
I don't
you.
want to say negative things about her. You apparently want me to because you love the drama of it all. I don't. I don't
Just-
want to speak negatively of Karen Reed.
It's crazy that you constantly come at me with you love the drama.
Well, you
love
say
the
stupid.
drama."
I come at you because you say stupid shit. I mean, dumb
Really?
shit. Like you said something
Interesting.
stupid today, so I came at you for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And what did I say that was stupid?
I don't know. Fucking give me a list. There's fucking nonstop shit you say that's stupid.
Okay, let's go through it then. Let's go through them.
No, we're not going to go through the whole fucking thing. Okay. But like, yeah, I forget what the exact reason I messaged you today. You tweeted out something that was not true and I corrected you. That's it. You tweeted out today that, what the fuck did you say? You said that,
Yeah, I said I called bullshit on the fact that you told Karen what was going on at the time with the Paul O'Keefe's catfisher.
that's right. So that's untrue. I did
Yeah.
tell Karen. Yeah. So that's 100% a fact.
And you told her at the time, I'm actively speaking to her. I'm giving her directions. I'm asking her specific questions to ask Paul O'Keefe. And she thought it was just funny. Is that right?
She didn't participate. She didn't tell him she didn't tell me to contact him, but she found the whole thing amusing for sure.
She thought it was funny that you were directing her to ask her specific questions.
I mean, directing her to ask her specific questions. I was asking, like, do you know what questions I asked her to ask Paul?
Oh, you wanted to find out about fake victim and whether or
Yeah,
not
things
he
that
fought
pertain
with
to
her.
me. Things that pertain to me.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted out of Paul was things that pertain to me in my legal battles. That's it.
Right.
That's it. Not the Karen Reed case. I just want to know, did he invite fake victim that day? That's what I want to know.
Right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
there you go.
And
Mystery
so,
solved.
right. And so that's
Yeah.
what you messaged me about because you wanted to let me know that,
That you wrong.
that what I called bullshit on is incorrect. Karen knew exactly what was going on. And
That's
that
correct. That's correct.
it was funny that you were catfishing John's
Yeah, and
brother.
I said a bunch of other stuff to you there, right? Privately between you and I that I'm not going to share with our audience. But I told you privately.
I'm not like you. I don't do
Right.
that.
And because we wouldn't want to hurt Karen Reed, would we? So there we go. So we're going to keep that between ourselves, right? So like you know better than anyone after our conversation today that the last thing I want to do is hurt Karen Reed. I've protected Karen Reed
Yeah,
throughout this entire thing. I lied to Boston Magazine when they asked me, when Gretchen, and I didn't feel comfortable with that. When Gretchen Voss asked me, do you talk to Karen Reed? I had to lie. I said, no, I don't. Because Karen Reed didn't want me to tell the world that I spoke to her. So I honored that. So that required me to lie, which I was not that comfortable with, but I did because I'm going to protect Karen Reed.
All right. So this is interesting. So Karen specifically said, I don't want the world to know that we're talking. How come she asked you, how come she said that?
Because they didn't want to be publicly associated with me. They wanted me to do the work of, getting the story out there, right? Telling the whole world about this, about what the McAlberts have done. They saw how successful it was at getting it out there. It was like these people were trying to get this story in the media for 15 months. They tried the Boston Globe. They tried other ones. No one gave a shit except for me. I was the only one interested in telling the truth about what happened to Karen Reed and to John O'Keefe and getting it out there. And of course they fucking loved it. But at the same time, they understood that if they were publicly tied to me, that could be, and as we've seen, that that could be dangerous, like publicly tying. So I understand
why
they had to keep them, because they could try to jam Karen Reed up on conspiracy to commit witness intimidation charges. What are you talking about? They tried to indict her.
Yeah,
because
it's not
she talked to me.
It's not unusual for a criminal defendant to seek out the media to tell their side of the stories. That's not unusual.
Yeah, right? But this is a very unusual case, Lily. You know that.
Yeah, but she specifically didn't want they didn't want her name tied to Turtle.
Yeah, because I called people cunts and I used foul language and they were like, yeah, so they were more than happy. Privately, they praised me. Yeah, my messages with David Yannetti and Alan Jackson, now that my phone is out there, have come out. You've seen the things that they've said about me privately, but publicly. Even David Yannetti says in one text that, we have to distance ourselves from you, but just let you know, we fully support you. And when this is over, we got your back and we're going to let the world know that you blah, blah, you know what I mean? Those are the conversations that were taking place. And I got it. I understood it. And I wasn't there. I don't need them to fucking kiss my ass publicly or say anything like that. I was happy just writing the fucking story. I was happy to work with them because they were innocent, because they were fighting for a fucking cause that was bigger than all of us. So I was more than happy to work with them and honor their requests to remain anonymous. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. I appreciate that until you weren't. Until at the end, Karen didn't come to you for an interview.
Yeah, and what did I do? What? What did I do?
The entire Howie Carr thing, Aiden.
What was the Howie Carr thing? I didn't say a fucking word about Howie Carr.
You didn't say a word about her doing
after the Howie Carr interview. Show me one fucking negative thing I said after the Howie Carr interview. Show me one.
Before, when you first found out, around the time
before, and did I criticize her or Howie Carr?
Well, I can't
answer the question. Did I? Because the answer is Howie Carr is the one I criticized.
You threw a tanty because she was going on Howie Carr.
No, I expressed my dissatisfaction because on a message to me in October of the first time Howie Carr, and I don't think I showed you those messages between Karen and I, okay? But after Karen was very disappointed that Howie Carr did not take up the cause of Karen Reed, right? Because that's what Howie Carr, he was really silent on it. And so that was disappointing that Howie Carr was silent on it. But Howie Carr is a fan of mine. He is a follower of mine. I have been on his show a million times prior to Karen Reed. So he follows me. And Howie suddenly took an interest in this story, not when Karen Reed was arrested, but when I was arrested. That's the first time Howie ever wrote about it. That's the first time he was all fucking in, is when I got arrested. And afterwards, Karen sent me a message and she's like, it's about fucking time Howie got in on this. And then I kept going on his show and she sent me another message that I read. And it said something to the effect of, in December, of thank God you're going on there because Howie's too lazy to do any fucking interview, actual research on this, And I'm like, oh yeah, though he laughed about it and all this stuff. And, then so to have her go on there, and I haven't complained about this, but others have.
Yeah, don't worry about others. I don't care. I'm asking you. I know others have complained about it.
But I haven't.
It's around this time. Okay, riddle me this. Around that time is when the recording took place. Also,
We're
you
not
made
talking
that
about
tweet
that. We're not.
you ended
You're
up.
fucking
You
obsessed
made
with reporting. If you want to talk about that, we're not talking about that.
You made that tweet that you deleted, right? About your disappointment with her going on Howie Carr.
My disappointment was Howie Carr,
Then
not
she
her.
went on Howie Carr, and then from there you started saying, "I don't know Karen anything. I'm the one that should be thanking her."
Yeah. So what's wrong
Yeah.
with that?
Yeah. Well,
Because that's what she told me, right?
because that's what she told you.
Yes.
And that pissed you off. And because
Why
you're
would
not
it
going to
piss me
call
off
her
if I'm
out,
saying if I'm repeating what she's saying? Why would that piss me off?
you were bullshit. You weren't
Oh,
being
bullshit!
serious.
Oh, yeah, it was so bullshit. That's why I said. Karen
You were
doesn't
having
know
a
anything.
crack. You were having a crack at her every time you said
Oh,
it.
so if I complain about her, it's bad. But if I say good things about her, it's also bad. That's what you're saying.
No, that's what you're saying.
So what the fuck am I supposed to say?
I don't know. You
Yeah, because there's
literally would go
nothing.
on.
Because you're gonna find. Because you are a drama queen that's gonna find negativity in fucking anything.
You're a drama queen.
You are incapable of criticizing Karen Reed in any way, shape, or form.
Aiden, the messages you put up on your stream about me were doing exactly that, and you fucking told everyone this chick's apparently all about free Karen Reed, but look what she's saying about her. No, I can be objective. I can. You put that on your
I haven't
own
heard you say that
stream,
publicly,
mate.
though. I haven't heard you say that publicly. You're not afraid to criticize me publicly, right? Yeah. That's the truth.
Haven't what? I did a fucking exercise.
Anyway, we got to
That's
get
my
going.
whole
Do you
reason.
got
I did
any
a
more
video
sense?
on YouTube. Okay?
You got any more sense there?
Bitch.
You got anything else to say?
I did a video on YouTube. That's why I messaged you initially to make sure that I heard correctly on your stream that you never knew about the Higgins text. So you say
You're right. I
things
didn't.
wrong.
Not only did I not know about the Higgins texts, I heard about them. The first person. Who was the first person I heard about the Higgins text from? I told you this today. I showed you the messages. Who's the first person I heard it from?
Oh, I can't fucking remember now.
Plevin. Fucking Plevin goes on his
That's
YouTube
right.
broadcast and goes, "There's 56 pages of fucking texts with Higgins," and then I asked her about it. I'm like, "What's this about?"
Yeah.
And
Oh, nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry
yeah, it's
about
nothing. It's nothing. Yeah. So it's like,
which is bullshit.
yeah, it's
Well,
kind of a big piece of the pie, no?
yeah, no shit. Which
Yeah.
is why I messaged you when you said that you didn't know. It shocked me, which is why I messaged you and said those exact things.
And it's something that could have benefited her, in my
And then I
opinion.
did a YouTube video about it, calling out the fact that it appears that because they've tried so hard to minimize Higgins and Karen's relationship or
Okay.
texts. Yeah, so you know exactly. So you're
No,
wrong
I'm
again.
just, you've taken up a lot of time is all. I've given you a lot of time.
Well, you started these spaces because you wanted to crap on about me. So
No, that's not everything's about you. Again, you have
okay,
nobody
here
really
we go
cares
again.
about you.
It's not about me. You went
That's
on
right.
about koala.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
when
right.
are you gonna speak to Chris directly? Because you
Why would I
flogging-
talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Sorry?
Why would I talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Well, Aiden, you keep bringing him up.
Do you understand? Do you think I owe you guys my time?
Do you think I owe you anything?
No, but you want
that I
me.
do.
Like,
You
I'm the
appear to think
content
that I should
creator.
shut the fuck
You're
up
the
about
content
my
consumer. You're a fan. You're a fan of me. You know that, right?
So I don't owe you anything.
But yeah, like me even giving you a minute of my time is something you should be thanking me for.
Get the fuck over yourself.
Okay, no problem. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, right. Cut me off.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just like,
Bye-bye.
so anyway, I let her go on because she made a fucking fool of herself. It was great. And she made my points for me. I mean, how many fucking holes did I catch her in there where she had nothing to fucking
What's up, bossy? We're just listening to Spaces, and this is on TV's channel. So, new people, obviously, that's what we're doing. The rest of you new people, thanks for hanging out. Let's get back in it.
Tea that was piping hot. Aiden, I just wanted to say to you, like, I just listened to this whole thing, and I am really proud of you.
thank you.
And you've been solid for me. And I just wanted to tell you that hearing this tonight, it's just like the succinct way to put together how you were feeling, right? It is about how, you are a human. So is everyone. And this started because of Olivia, right? Oh, you came in and you were just like, hey, I just want to defend Olivia.
Yep.
And that it should have been staying between Nick or Joe Flipperhead and Olivia. And I feel like a lot of things spiraled out of control because of things that should have been between you and Karen and also between Nick and Olivia.
Agreed.
And, you know, at the end of the day, I just want you to be free. I want you to be happy. I want you to succeed. And like, you are just somebody who keeps fighting for what is right and fighting for truth and justice for not just yourself, but for others. And for that, I appreciate you. And that's it.
Well, thank you so much, Kim. I really appreciate that.
No problem.
All right.
Have a
You
good
have a
night,
wonderful
pal.
night. Bye-bye.
I'd like to take a moment to remind everyone to hit the
All
like
right.
button.
We all love Nurse Kim, don't we? So it's amazing. So we're in the 8th inning now. No outs. The Dodgers are down to their last 6 outs. Mookie Betts is up. And we're going to bring on, oh, they got Ye Savages in now. Ooh, here we go. All right. We're going to bring up Olivia. Hello. The reason for the season. How are you, Olivia? You there?
Hi,
How's it going?
it's going well. I just wanted to pop on really quickly
Is this AI,
and
Olivia?
say hi to everybody. And I feel like hearing everybody speak tonight has been amazing. It kind of like reminds me of the Karen Reed movement back in the early days, like where everybody was unified by a common cause, and that's what we really have to focus on. Which that common cause right now, I think, is freeing Turtle Boy.
Well, thank you.
And I just wanted to say that, like, I appreciate everybody who's in this movement, and I feel so grateful for all of you and everybody who's reached out to me. It really means a lot, and you're all awesome.
Well, thank you. And it's again, I'm sure I specifically didn't want to get into any of like the allegation, you know what I mean? This back and forth about what's true and what's not true. I don't care about any of that stuff, Like I don't care about your personal life or what you and Joe Flipper had going on. Like it just, I got pissed at Flipper. If I could go back in time, I wouldn't have done that. Like, I was like, that was a bad night. Okay, whatever night that fucking was of the Spaces, like, and obviously I regret going on that Spaces. None of this probably would have been happening if I didn't do that. If I go back in time, fuck, home run, shit. But anyway, I would go back and not do that. But as far as like the details of your situations with him, like, yeah, the only thing I thought was interesting was the fact that you were recorded. I mean, that this whole thing was over the morality and ethical things of recording people. And one of the people leading the charge, and I've talked to him about this privately, and he acknowledged, of course, the irony of this. And it was just like, okay, hello, like, does anybody not see the ridiculousness of this now? And the reaction to it from other people that were like, I heard one person say that, like, well, it's different because he's not Turtle Boy or doesn't have a big plow. I don't know. It's like, it made no sense whatsoever. It's all just stupid. I can't believe people care. And I think less and less of people are caring by the day.
Agreed. I mean, I think that a lot of this attention and focus on personal conflict or interpersonal drama is it's not why we're here, I
Nope.
mean, we're not here for that, and it's a distraction, and people have their own agendas or whatever. But I think most of us are here because we care about seeing justice happen, and seeing things like our constitutional rights enforced and upheld, and like the First Amendment. And that's really, I think, what most people want to get back to. I mean, you look at the cases that are going on right now, all like the complete dumpster fire that is going on in Norfolk County. And, that's something that you helped unravel with your reporting. That's why most of us are so tuned into it.
Well, I appreciate that. And it's like, if they can shut me up, they can do this to anyone. Like, I'm just the guinea pig that knows that, like, oh, you can. And it's not just the Commonwealth that's doing it. It's like, it's these other people, like in New Jersey, trying to get these orders on me for what? For exposing them? I mean, the more I look at this situation with Paul O'Keefe's side chick, it's like the audacity of this person who sought me out for the purposes of exploit, like she didn't reach out to Paul because she had a fucking crush on. She saw it because she's like drama queen who is like wants to insert herself in this story and led this guy on. And for the sole purpose of contacting me later on, she's just building up information on him to give to Daddy, as she called me, and knowing that I would blow it up, and then while she sit back in the comments, remaining anonymous and shitting on him, and they're like, well, why did you say your name? And I did a stream where I'm like, spite. Well, first of all, you don't need a reason to speak freely. Free people do not have to explain to the government why they are exercising their freedom. That is not a requirement. Okay, free people do what they want because they are free, and that's what I am free to do. I am free to talk about this woman for whatever reason I wish to talk about her. I am okay. I can call her a skank. I can say bad things about her. I can be. That is not harassment. If it becomes standard that criticism and speech can be shut down simply because it's ugly or it's because it's offensive, right? Then we don't have a country anymore. We don't have freedom. We don't have the ability to, politics as we know it is essentially over because we know how ugly that can get. And so it's just like, and so this is a really important thing. And what this woman is doing is outrageous. What the McAlberts are doing is outrageous. What the Commonwealth is doing is outrageous. And Karen was framed for murder, right? And obviously that was a horrible injustice. But what I'm fighting for is bigger in many ways because it affects all of us. If they can do, the odds of any of us getting framed for murder are pretty fucking small. But the odds of any of us moving forward to speak freely and offend other people are pretty high. And we don't go to jail for that.
And without the First Amendment, I I said that it's the First Amendment is first because it's most important. Without that bedrock, how do you keep the government in check? How do you expose and call out corruption that so desperately needs to be exposed? Um, it's something that affects all of us, and it affects the rest of our rights as well. And it's something that everybody should be concerned about, because once you have an opposing view to the government, or once, their corruption touches you, you suddenly lose your power because they don't agree with your speech.
Right, exactly, because it hurts them because they are, objectively saying, or subjectively rather saying that, like, I'm hurt, I'm in fear of this. This is bad. This is bad speech. This is inappropriate speech, as what's her name's lawyer called it the other day. Lindsay Bikini's lawyer said that, Your Honor, his speech is inappropriate. It's like, what? Pardon? Pardon? Like, I must have
Inappropriate.
missed that
Welcome to
part of the
America.
Constitution about, like, speech must be appropriate. Yes, I called her a skank hoe. I absolutely said that. I've called many people skank hoes. Like, if you, because I saw like Dag Nabbit like supporting this today, like, you called her a skank hoe. Motherfucker, I called Jen McCabe that too. Do you think she should have got that order? Because apparently you do. Does anyone have actual principles that they believe in?
Oh my
Because
gosh.
that's the thing. It's like, if Krusty Panties was framed for murder, like Karen Reed was, I would begrudgingly defend her. Even though I fucking hate her, I would begrudgingly defend her because you can't go around framing people for murder. We just can't have that shit. My personal issues with her aside, we can't allow the government to do that to anyone, period.
Right. And it's why protecting and enforcing the right to free speech in the most extreme of circumstances, and the circumstances that most vehemently disagree with, that's what's most important. Because if that speech isn't free, then what is free speech?
Right, right. We don't have free speech, and then you don't have a fucking country if people can't speak freely. It's and people say, like, oh, there are limitations to the First Amendment. Of course there are, right? There's defamation, right? Like, and you can sue someone civilly for that. So if the McAlberts feel like I've said something that is untrue, that has damages their reputation monetarily, they are free to sue me. The problem is when men with guns come to your house and put you in handcuffs and throw you in jail over your speech. That is not, and I also understand you can't threaten physical violence against anyone. Everybody knows I've never done it. Nobody's alleging that I've done that. And so it's like, we can't have this precedent set where person A, me, speaks about person B, right? And then person C hears person A speak and harasses person B after hearing person A speak. That is the formula for every person who's ever tried to get an order on me, is that like, well, he didn't threaten me or harass me, but like he said something, someone else heard it, and then they harassed me. And like, no, that if that is the standard for shutting down speech, then essentially big content creators can't ever speak because we have large audiences that we can't control.
Right, right. I mean, it's a scary precedent to set where you're also putting, you're dictating what constitutes a crime based on the alleged victim's perception of their feelings or how someone makes them feel. I mean, people can feel whatever they claim to feel. That doesn't mean that I had any intent to cause you to feel that way. And also, like feelings, it's like it's a really slippery slope when you get into that world where you have these alleged victims who are determining whether or not you committed a crime. I mean, the commission of a crime should be dictated by exactly that. Was a crime committed? Not the
Yeah,
alleged victim determining it.
and you've done so much work behind the scenes. Like like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was kind of singing your praises a bit there about how I first started following you with your long tweets that were really detailed and just compelling and this and that. But obviously, like when Betero said, like we're bringing her on, I'm like, fuck yeah, we are. Let's go. Like and it's been better than advertised. It's been like
Betero.
you were essential for that mega motion as far as putting it all together, the charts. Like he could not have done that on his own. Like he will be the first to tell you, he sings your praises, I sing your praises. And it just bothered me seeing that people out here who are allegedly, supporters of mine, crapping on you over shit that doesn't matter. Like what matters is what she's doing for me and what she's done for Karen Reed. That's what matters.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also it's like what you were talking about earlier, like all this personal stuff, like it's personal. Like why I don't know why it's there's so many public issues that affect all of us that are the priority, and personal stuff should remain personal. Um, and I mean, back to like the First Amendment and free speech and just everything going on with the what is it, hidden true crime, the Lauren Matthias
Yeah,
case.
that
I mean,
that
that's
wasn't
another
drama.
example.
That wasn't just drama. That was important shit. That was like the same
Oh
principles
yeah.
I've been fighting for. Is like this woman had her feelings hurt and didn't like it, and she's using the government to, that poor woman Christina couldn't go to CrimeCon. Basically had $1,800 taken out of her fucking pocket. Police told her you can't go in there. Men with guns told her you can't go in there or else you're going to fucking jail because you made a TikTok that was critical of another person. Like that's not drama. That's a big fucking deal. That is a threat to democracy.
100%. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't trying to say that that's drama. I mean, it's,
Oh, I'm
drama
not
because
saying,
it's
yeah,
between creators, I guess,
yeah.
but yeah, I mean, that is such an important case because
But
and
the
there's
shit that's
some
going on with you is drama, to be clear. Like
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
what's not important. That's my whole point. That's not important.
Agreed, agreed.
But what Lauren Matthias is doing is important. And that's the kind of cause that I like to take up,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know?
and it highlights another problem that we've seen so many examples of lately, which is like this exploitation or abuse of orders, right? It's
Mhm.
and I don't know. It's like there's a balancing act because of course you don't want to not give orders out when somebody really needs it and they're in danger, but there's a lot of people who seem to be abusing that process, and it's really unfortunate because it just makes that process harder for true victims to, get safety and get protection.
Mhm. Yeah, exactly. So,
All right, well, I
anyway,
will I will step
appreciate having me on,
down.
Libby.
Thank you for having spaces. I appreciate you, and good night, everyone.
All right. Thanks, Olivia. Have a
Bye.
great night. Bye. She's so nice. How can you not like her? So let's see who else we got here. I'm going to bring on Look the Other Way. I'm going to bring on now. This is a good account. I don't know if I've ever talked to Look the Other Way. I don't even know if it's male or female. We're about to find out. Hello, Look the Other Way. You got to unmute yourself. By the way, Dodgers got a runner on second base. Just stepped away for a second. I mean, not the Dodgers, the Blue Jays. Got a runner on second. They're up 4-2. This could be a nice little insurance run. Nice. Remember, the Red Sox were up 5-2 against the Yankees in 2003 in the 8th inning, and it all fell apart. So it's not over till it's over. Oh, they're bringing on Blake Snell. All right, look the other way. How's it going? You there? All right, look the other way. You got to talk. You got to say something. I see your speaker's on. Your mic is on. But times are cooking here, so I'm going to let you go. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to say something. Look the other way. You've muted yourself again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Wait, did I have to re-add you? Hold on. Can you talk? Look the other way. You can speak.
That's a no.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to remove you. Sorry, it didn't work out. Next. Who have I seen here? Was I'll bring this account. If I've had you on once already, I'm not bringing you back on. Sorry. But I got to give everyone a chance to speak here. I'll bring on Cape Cotter. I've seen this person there for a while. Cape Cotter, what do you got? Hello? Gotta be quick. Unmute.
Big nothing.
So everybody else in the chat that wants to come on, that's in the queue. We gotta be quick here. Because there's a lot of people that want to talk. So it's gonna be in and out. So if I bring you on and I don't hear a word out of your mouth within 10 seconds, boom, you're done. Ready?
You're done.
All right, Cape Cotter, you are done. Goodbye. Next.
You are done.
Be ready. Next up, we're having
Yeah.
Julie Murphy. We're gonna bring on here. Let's go, Julie. All right. Unmute yourself,
That
Julie,
crazy
and
dude
speak
hotline.
your mind. Let's go. Hello.
Hello,
How's
Daddy.
it going? Hey, what's going on?
I just wanted to check in with you because I did like Karen because I appreciated her, her professionalism, her success in her own career. And I thought she was a smart lady. And I wasn't expecting to see her cry on interviews because she, the event happened so long ago. She was cried out. But anyways, I'm super disappointed now. I'm super disappointed that she has disassociated herself from you. And I think she should reevaluate her position because her future success with books and movies and everything else, she's going to lose a lot of support for those things. I mean, the amount of supporters that you have, Will, Nurse Kim, and others, I mean, she's crazy. Why would she do that?
In fairness, there are a lot of people out there that are, subscribe to their team. Like, I support Karen Reed, but not Turtle Boy. There is a large amount of people that are saying that, like, in fairness. But I think it's I think what you're saying is true, and I think it's beneficial to both of us to work together, don't you?
For sure. And especially like the story is so much interesting when you combine your story with her story.
Mm-hmm.
Her
Yeah.
story alone is not as interesting unless you bring you into the fold. So, I mean, like if she really wants to, earn some money, which she, deserves to do, and be as successful as possible, I would think she would want to align with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if you heard my comments about the Bach Center before. Like Ernie fucking Bach, mega billionaire, calls me. I'm like, what the fuck? Ernie Bach's calling me? I didn't even get my number. And he's like, yeah, I want you and Karen to do like 10 shows.
Yeah, that's
and I'm like,
crazy.
And I'm like, yeah, like let me see if I can get her on board. And so I brought it up to her, and she was just like she was just like, I'm just not. She wasn't in the right headspace, which I totally understood. A week after, and so, but then a couple months go by, and when I saw the Howie Carr thing, one of the first things I thought, and I don't know if I'm on speaker because I hear like an echo with you. I can hear myself, but I go, one of the first things I thought was that you are being taken advantage of by Howie. Like, you are worth so much money, Karen Reed. Like, your presence on someone's show is so valuable that you should never do it for free. And so when I saw her holding the book for Howie, that he's going to make money on that. He's using you to sell his book. It's like you should get. I hope you're getting fucking paid for that. Like Like because you are worth more than that. Like Ernie Bach wants to fucking have us do 10 shows and you to make like $500,000.
Yeah.
And that's what you're fucking worth. You shouldn't be doing anything for free, you know?
Well, all I can say is, there's a lot of people that are very supportive of you. And at the end of the day, we feel as an audience that we know you better than Karen Reed. We get to hear you every week. We enjoy it. We get to hear the other YouTube creators. And I think there's a good sized population of people who may not buy her book because of the grift that she's caused. And she should try to mend it. And if she's smart, if she's as business savvy as she, is portrayed to be, she would take a good hard look at that and do a U-turn.
Do you think let me ask you this. Do you think it could be repaired?
I do.
How could that happen?
I think somebody who is listening tonight, or somebody who has a presence of mind to think, Karen, you got to rethink this whole thing. Somebody who has a connection with her and wants the best for her will talk to her.
Yeah, and she's surrounded by really good people too. Like, at least that I know, like her dad, I can't speak highly enough of her parents and her brother, who are, very appreciative and have said really nice things about me that I really appreciate. And obviously her lawyers, same, like she's surrounded herself by really smart people. And so when I saw the JFK thing that night, I just felt like that was kind of feeding into that's not helping her. Like that's feeding into her worst impulses. Like there's no way Alan Jackson was like, what you should do tonight? Go on the fucking JFK show at Cause Division.
And
Like,
seriously,
yeah.
how many subscribers, if you put JFK, Mike, and LTL together, what percentage of subscribers do they have compared to the rest of you guys?
Well, all of them would have very few subscribers without me. Like they're all feeding off of the Turtle Boy Industrial Complex. Like, let's be honest, Mike Crawford and LTL. LTL's a nice guy. Mike Crawford, but like I significantly helped them grow their base. If they don't see that, they're retarded. I think they would be the first people to admit that. And LTL ran my fucking channel when I was in jail, which is I appreciated, but also helped him. And so you get my point.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying those subscribers together, they don't, you go into any of their shows now, they don't have a big audience, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And those subscribers are going to start falling off too, because they're not doing anything interesting.
They already are. They already are. And that's the thing. It's like I'm doing great. My subscribers
No, I
go
know.
way up.
And
It's like
Mike's is only as good as his guests. Let's face it.
right. Yeah, I think he jumped on the wrong train there. I mean, I it's never a good idea to jump on board with a bunch of washed up rappers and junkies, but that's the ship he chose. And best of luck to him. Maybe he can give me some more professional advice on how to succeed in this line of work. I don't know, but
He should repair shit with you too. Okay.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people need to start mending fences, and I don't think it comes from you. I think it comes from them.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
All right.
Anyway, I got to let you go because
All
I'm going to
right.
bring on Auntie Deb next.
Nice talking to you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Julie.
Oh
Bye-bye.
shit! Here we go.
All right. We're going to bring on Auntie Deb. By the way, that the 8th inning just ended. The 8th inning just ended. The Dodgers are down 4-3. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. This is it, folks. The Blue Jays have.
Sorry, I don't want it to kick us while we're in there. Just kick ourselves real quick, and then we'll get back in there. Let's go.
Get his thoughts. We have to hear his thoughts on this. Are you there, Jimmy? It says requested. How do I add a speaker? Hold on. It says connecting. There. Okay. You're a speaker. You're in.
Mic is on.
Yes, we're good. Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. I feel like this whole thing is just you being like, you gotta unmute yourself. You gotta press unmute. You should do this once a week.
It's fun. There's no donos though. There's no grift. There's got to be a grift involved. How do I grift out of this?
Are you monetized on X?
Yeah, but I can't get the money. I have all this money in my X account that they won't give me. I keep writing emails to support. I'm like, there's like thousands of I have like $7,000 sitting in there. They're like, and I don't know how to get it.
Well, you got to figure that out. You gotta.
Yeah, I got to figure that. I need a guy.
Figure that
I need a
part
guy.
out.
It's on
So
my
I was
list.
thinking, I'm listening to this whole thing. One, yes, it's definitely repairable. Because no one else has gone through what you two have ever gone through before. Like, this is such a unique relationship. You know what I mean? Like specifically
Yeah.
to you two, that no one else really knows what it's like. And I don't understand why people why they need either if she's not talking to you, why they need you to have done some demonic thing. Like why can't she just be pissed? Why can't you guys just have a normal relationship, and why does everyone fucking care?
Because there's these people, like Ernie said, it's the dopamine. They live for this shit. They need it. They need the drama, because that's what they love. And they just nobody possibly cares about an alleged recording this much. Nobody cares this much, But Lily True Crime's like, I fucking care. I fucking care so much.
Dude.
But that's a problem. That's a personal failing if you actually care that much.
She
Something's
cares
wrong with
so
you.
much. So
Yeah.
about a lot, I feel like, and wants to hate you.
Yeah, it's weird because she loved me. She was a huge fucking simp, almost like a mega fan, the biggest kiss ass supporter fangirl ever, and then just switched on a dime. And I look back on that, it's maybe it's not normal to like me that much. Maybe you're just you're just kind of like a crazy person who gets so involved, and you don't know me. You shouldn't like me this much. You should just be a fan, and is what it is. And all the other people, the normal people have called up tonight. But what you said before about okay, that it is repairable. First of all, I would say that at this point, it would almost be great theater if it was repaired. More, there will be so many more
Of
eyes on
course.
it now after
Of
this
course.
kind of public falling out. But a question for you is, how could it be repaired? In which way? How could it be repaired?
One reaching out at some point eventually. It's gonna this
Yeah,
this kind of just happened. If you think about it, it's really
I mean, I've tried. No bueno.
I mean, then
Yeah.
you just wait. How
Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait.
hoes will
Okay.
stay mad. You know what I mean? They'll stay
Yeah.
mad for a little bit, but then they think and they get over it, and I mean, whatever. If they won't, but I don't think it's something that's no forever. Blah blah blah. It's dude, no one else has gone through what you and her have experienced. It's so fucking unique. And so what? She got pissed. Let her be pissed for a little bit.
Yeah.
She's a human
Yeah.
being. That's another thing. People need to stop putting these Mother Mary Madonna attributes onto her. She's a human being too. She's just a regular person. She can't have personality flaws.
Yeah, no, totally. She's definitely entitled, and that's the other thing.
Yeah,
It's so if I'd like to think it's repairable, I'd
of
like to
course it
think,
is.
'cause like you said, we are a marketable, killing it team. We're gonna me and her, when she signs to be in this documentary, if she signs, which I believe she will, that's going to be a huge fucking announcement that everybody will be talking about, because it will be made. The announcement will be made at the same time about the fucking documentary and the movie. There will be a huge press release, and everyone's gonna forget about all this shit. You're not maybe not forget, but
Doesn't
everybody's
matter.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Exactly, it doesn't matter. Holy shit! And we are going to bury the competitor documentary, which is the Sandpaper one on Netflix that Gretchen Voss and the McAlberts are doing. That's what it's about, is beating those assholes.
Those British
fuck
people, right?
the British people
Yeah.
and the McAlberts, yeah, the people that were lurking around at the trying, that they invested in a conviction, right? They were convinced that she did it, and they thought that she was going to be convicted, because they don't understand the pulse around here and how popular. I'm the villain in it, and we're told that Krusty Panties is in it. What a fucking mistake that would be if she's actually fucking in it. But yeah, I mean, I think that I think about the good old days, about what this could be like of June 18th. And, it can get back to that. This is all over a stupid fucking alleged recording. Who gives a fuck? Me and her can deal with that privately and have a
Right.
conversation about it. And that's it. Okay. And all
Exactly.
these other people, who cares,
Exactly. And she doesn't, I mean, she's not like a YouTuber. She doesn't know going into someone's chat saying this. I don't think she gets it. I'm the thing that went down. I'm I don't know if you get what's going on and what this is doing, but what, she can't say she wanted to do that just to piss you off. Who cares? She doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel
what's she doing to piss me off? Sorry.
to go
Just,
into in the JFK's chat and be say whatever. What if she's just at home being oh no, fuck him, and just wanted to piss you off.
oh, I'm sure that had a lot to do with it, for sure.
Right.
And because she's mad, and
Right.
she's I'm not gonna, this is how I'm gonna dirty him up a bit. and I think that's what it was. And mission accomplished. You know, certainly I took
Right.
you know, good
Right.
job. Like you got me. You know what I
You
mean?
won that one, Kat. Yeah.
But I would argue that like the people that she's surrounding herself by, like when I see like Nick Rocco, I like Nick Rocco. Okay,
Right.
I want to like Nick Rocco. But when I see him going in there and like join and being like, "Hey, that is the real Karen." It's like if you're a real friend of Karen, you would say to her, "You gotta. This is not good. This is chill out." You
Yeah,
know
but
what I
did he
mean? Like
listen?
that's what a friend would do in that situation is be like, this is not going well right now. Like you don't want to invest in these douchebags. Like look at them, just fucking look at them. You don't want, it's not good for your brand. Like you don't need to do this. You know, that's what a friend would do. And instead Nick went in there and was like, yeah, that's Karen. Just because she had an out. A lot of people were like, that's not really her. Like, no way that's her. And that could have been her out. You know, instead Nick was like, nope, that's her. And it's like, bro, that's not helping her, bro. And then to go in there and just be like, Turtle Boy sucks, and I'm joining that pylon. It's like, if you want to be, I just think that she needed, because there's no way AJ signed off on that. I mean, there's just no fucking way, you know?
Well, everything's on purpose.
Fuck! They just hit a home run. Fuck!
Did a
Okay, go
sport,
ahead.
they have a sports
4
thing?
to 4. 4 to 4. Fuck. Ah. Anyway, go
It's
ahead.
kind of
Fuck.
late for a game of
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
baseball.
ninth inning. Fuck. Oh my God. They were down to 2 outs. Anyway, go
Well,
ahead.
now you can stay up and take more callers. This is like old school radio. Yeah, no, I definitely think you should be doing this like once a week and get the money out of the bank. You're worse than Nurse Kim. Figure it out.
They got to figure that. We need sponsors for the Turtle Boy Spaces jam session.
You can get them.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
You
Yeah,
definitely get them. It'll be
I could be
easy.
at DePietro. I gotta get to. I gotta. That's what I should be doing.
Dude,
Is go
he
to
has sponsors and he has like fucking 30 people watching them.
You know he lies to them too. You know he's just like, I got 1 million views a month, and so many people are gonna see this.
Of course.
I should go to them and just be like, I will charge you $5 less than DePietro.
You should
and just come
record
on
it.
over to me.
Drive
You
down
know?
to these businesses, record the whole thing, walk in and like pitch that, and see if you can just
Yeah.
take his sponsors.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta try to get. Yeah, that's my goal in life is just to undermine John DePietro and make him destitute. That's my next goal.
Dude, I hope I feel like he's like probably like lost and like wandering around hopeless since this whole thing's been over.
I know. Just
I feel like he
no,
really found his identity as the villain. You know what I mean?
He did. He was good at the like. He
Very
was
good.
actually. I followed DePietro before, and like I found his shtick. Like, he goes around Rhode Island antagonizing people, and I kind of appreciate and like that. And so I kind of liked DePietro. And then when he showed up to this and was like, "I'm the new fucking villain in the courtroom," it's like, but why? You don't
Dude, he's
need to do this,
hilarious.
guy.
He's
You know, it is
fucking
hilarious. It is hilarious.
Dude, he cracked someone's taillight at court.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
goes out and everyone's booing him, and he's like so happy. He was like
Yeah,
the best moment
exactly.
of his
Like
life.
he did look around like, what's going on? Like, oh yeah, you know, like he
Even that
did.
time
He
he was on the
enjoyed-
stairs and he was like, "She's a drunk. She's a
Yeah.
drunk." I was like, "Oh, dude, you're the bad guy. Like you're just
Yeah.
the bad guy."
Right.
But no,
right.
this is great. Take some more calls and
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, brother.
God bless.
Peace to your bum crease. All right, let's go. We're gonna add some more speakers. Lightning round, one after another here.
No,
Let me
wait,
see what we got here.
yeah.
I'm gonna bring on here. Okay, we got Usels next. Again, you got to be quick. Add a speaker. Is Usel there?
Welcome, Usels.
Usel. Here we go. Got to unmute. 10.
Unmute.
There we go.
Nice.
Welcome. Hello.
Hello, Usel. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. What do you got? What's on your mind?
I just wanted to make a quick statement of my opinion of the whole Karen Weed frame up. I believe it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. And I just wanted to put that out there because I think a lot of people think it was an accidental fight. I don't think it was accidental one bit. I think it was premeditated.
On the part of who?
The McAlberts.
Well, I can assure you they have nothing to do with this.
What do you mean?
My beef with Karen Reed has nothing to do with the McAlberts.
No. I'm talking about what happened with John O'Keefe. I believe it was premeditated.
Oh, you want to talk about the? It's not. I mean, yeah, we all. Okay, I get what you're saying. Not
it's
really
a
the
little off
topic of
track.
discussion of it.
There's
Yeah,
been a lot of drama
Okay.
talk, but I just wanted to put that out there that my opinion of what happened to John O'Keefe, it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. A lot of people think it was an accidental fight. I don't think so one bit. I think it was premeditated. I just wanted to put that out there and
all right.
send that
Well,
into the ether sphere.
All right. We'll see if anybody else, if there's any biters with that. So thank you, man. Have a great night.
Damn it.
Okay, have a good night.
All right.
Bye.
All right. What we got next? We're going to go with Sushi next. One after another. Make it quick. Let's see. Sushi, you are up. You got to unmute yourself. What do you got? What's on your mind?
Hello, how are you?
Hello. Good. I'm good. Thank you.
Hey, oh God, there's always so much on my mind. One thing that I found like really disappointing with this whole stupid fucking call thing is nobody ever had any consideration for all the fucking shit that you've been through, right? I mean, look at all the shit that happened with Lindsay. Look at all the trauma that you're having judicially. You know what? If some fucking person called me and they're start going off on me like Lindsay did whenever you were there with her that day, I'd fucking record them too.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I don't want it to come back that maybe that person's going to switch on me, flip on me, and say that I was saying stuff to them.
Jeez, I fucked
You know,
up. Let me fix it real quick.
Hey, while we're in this lull, more people need to hit the like button, please.
It's
Even
just
if you're-
rude that you don't. Come on.
Yeah, like at least half.
You can't come into the house without wiping your feet on the mat first. Hit that like.
Seriously, do we really have that many haters?
I think we're getting there.
All right, cool.
All right.
Not everything is malicious. You know what I mean? Not everything. I've never had any malicious intent at all towards Karen
Okay,
Reed.
fucking with it.
I'm human. She's human. You know, we both like to talk shit sometimes, like human beings do, about other people. If they're mad at them, you know, if they're upset about them, we like to vent to our friends, right? About things
absolutely.
that are on our mind and keep it that way. Like I would never publish. I never published anything negative about Karen. I shared my honest thoughts as to her behavior and how I think that her behavior kind of got her in trouble, right? Like
Right.
that was all related to the case. You know, it was nothing like personal.
True.
Yeah. So
And, you know, I find it interesting that people hold you to this higher standard than they hold themselves or their friends. Like, isn't that what we do to our heroes? You know?
yeah.
It's kind
So
of like interesting when you think about it.
yeah.
You know, and I also want to say Aussies are notorious for being drunks. So I don't know what's going on there with all that. That's a whole fucking basket case mess
You know,
of shit.
and I got nothing but love for the continent of Australia. It looks beautiful, so I don't want to like, you know, have it be soiled by a couple negative interactions. But
True.
you know, that's it.
But I've
But
had Aussie
Good
interactions
night,
on the
folks.
internet that are crazy. And
yeah.
I also, one last thing I want to say is Karen's absence from like, if you know, your documentary and stuff may not be a bad thing. It goes to show the depth of your character that you
Yeah.
still stand up for somebody despite having a falling out with them, despite them maybe hating you, disliking you, whatever it may be, you know, and you're still going to stand by them. Not anybody, if you look at it around here, does much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I can separate the two. I can separate the fact that she's not a perfect person. She's not a saint, you know. And holy fuck, get out, get out! Oh no, he's gonna catch it. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Oh, all right. Anyway, bottom of the ninth, just first out for the Blue Jays. Anyway, but yeah, I'm with you on that. So I get what you're saying, and I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me come up.
You're very welcome. You have a great night.
Bye.
All right. All right, next up, we're going to have here Fien X. Fien X, we're going to add. All right, Fien, what's going on? How can I help you? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you there, Fien X?
You're out.
Okay, goodbye. Next. Okay, we're going to be in and out for the folks, in and out. So be ready. All right, Emily, what's going on? We have Emily with 2 E's and a private account. So she has 10 seconds. She's been added as a speaker. Okay. And she has muted herself. And now she's gone. Okay, next. All right. We have Random Filth. That's a nice name. Random Filth. Okay. Hello, Random Filth.
Hi, big
How's it going?
fan. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
I just want to say one thing. May we all be so fortunate if we ever come to our doctor's hour that we have a hero like you to support us,
thank
like
you.
Karen Reedhead.
Oh, thank you. And I
It's
appreciate you saying that.
amazing. And I hope as a history teacher that history will find you in going down in history as supporting our First Amendment and being on the right side of history. And I feel
Well,
for
rest
you. Keep
assured,
up
if you're ever framed for murder, I got your back. All right, that's my promise
All
to
right.
you now. All
That's all
right,
I
thank
wanted
you.
to say. Have a great night.
You have a great night too. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
All right. All right. Next up, we have here Ange. We have Ange. We're gonna add.
Uh-oh. I know who this is.
Okay, Ange, are you
Here
there?
we go. Chat rat.
Ange, are you there? Can you hear me, Ange? All right, Ange. It says your speaker's on. I don't know if you're like if you have your. Sometimes, guys, if you have your headphones in, something like that, it's not going to work. It's probably easier just on a phone. All right. So I see Ange. She's been waiting to talk for a while, but I have her speaker on. She's listed as a speaker, and no words are coming out. So I'm gonna have to drop her because this is bad radio. So I'm sorry it didn't work, Ange. Next. All right. Allegory. We're gonna go with Allegory of the Cave is next. Let's add them as a speaker. All right, Allegory. Are you there? Hello. Yellow. Allegory.
Hey there, I'm Jay from Canton.
Jay from Canton. This is you were there in the original Spaces, I believe, that night, and you were the lone voice of reason who just said basically, I don't give a shit about a recording. I'm here for the corruption in Canton and what he's done, correct?
That's me.
I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate you, kid.
Well, thank you, sir. What do you got tonight? Any new thoughts about any of this stuff going on?
No, it's all the same, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing's changing.
Yeah, well, things could. I think things are going to change in November next year. I don't think Morrissey's going to run, and I think he would have run had it not been for this thing.
Yeah, that's great. Right.
The question will be what comes after him. Because if it's just another low energy person who isn't interested in making major reforms, then which is honestly like, I don't know. I don't. This Juna Perkins person, she seems fine, but it just seems a little too low energy for me.
Well, she's got to be more vocal.
Yeah.
Probably about her candidacy for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean about, and this is the easiest politician to dunk on. Like that's how you get elected, right? Is you dunk on the incumbent and you're like, he sucks for this reason. There's endless opportunities with Michael Morrissey. You talk about the money that he spent, the failures that he's had, the corruption that he's allowed. Michael Proctor, I mean, these people all worked for him. You should be every chance you get dunking on him in the most public way possible, holding press conferences. I've never heard Juna Perkins speak except on the Young Jerks. Have you?
Only on the Young Jerks, and I like what she said, but no, I haven't seen it. But I don't think it's like one of those ones where you're like vocal out there. I mean, how many of those have you seen, right?
Well, she should be with all due respect to Mike Crawford, his audience and my audience right now, the vast majority of people who listen to me do not live in Norfolk County. They cannot vote, right? So you need to make yourself seen by the voters of the 27 or 28 towns in Norfolk County, which means you got to do an interview with somebody like Ted Daniel, or you got to do an interview with somebody like that. Like that's how, and not even me, not Mike, not any, like with mainstream media, because that's who the boomers who vote, because the majority of people who vote are over the age of 55. And you need to appeal to them. You need to be seen by them. And they're not watching the Young Jerks, and they're not watching me.
Right. And no, and I think Mike was actually encouraging her to do that as well. And I don't think she's done it to date.
Yeah, we just need more energy.
When is that election?
That'll be next November. And we protest the annual Morrissey fundraiser every year in late August. And he didn't have one this year, which I'd be willing to bet he's not going to run next year.
All right. Well,
so that's
Juna or the other person or two people who are running. We'll see what happens.
Exactly, brother. So anyway, anything else to add, Jay?
No, just thanks for what you're doing. And yeah, Canton's still pretty fucking up.
Well, I appreciate that. Next time when this all ends, we'll go out for a beer at CF McCarthy's. I can't go there now; it's too close to. We don't need any more window.
Went there
intimidation.
tonight. Went there
Oh,
tonight.
did you? Oh, I love I missed the food already. I missed the fries.
T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
Can't do
All
it.
right, kid.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a
All
great
right,
night. Bye. All right. Great. All right. Next up, we have reasonable doubtful. We're gonna add. What do you got, Miss or Mr. Reasonable Doubtful?
Let's go. 10.
Hello. 10.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. What's going
Ooh,
on?
made it.
I'm just outside of Toronto.
Oh God! How are you not going fucking nuts right now?
I am, and that's why I've been so thankful for your spaces tonight.
Go fucking Blue Jays! Let's go. We just got to
I'm
run
on
around. The guy
first,
just.
on second.
We got first and second.
Yeah.
Oh shit! One out. All we
out.
need is a single. All we need is a single. Okay. And Blake Snell doesn't look like he's got it. All right. So what do you got? What's on your mind?
Well, it's been all over the place tonight, but I guess most recently you were asking whether the situation could be fixed. And as somebody who came into this actually not through you and come to know you through this situation, I feel protective of you, which is surprising to me, to be honest. But so could it be fixed? Maybe. But I think it would take a lot of humility on a lot of parts. And maybe it's some focus on what's happened since the end of the trial, on not for specific events, but how people have felt and higher up. And maybe some inclusion of the legal team would help to have the conversation. But I don't know that a conversation where one or two parties are apologizing is what would be helpful or needed. Just
Yeah, I don't think we're
on
gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get an apology out of either of us. I don't, and I think that's
Good.
okay. If both of us come on and we're just like, I'm not sorry. Like I think that's an important because I think it would be fake if that happens. And just like I do have grievances with you. Here they are. Let's just fucking air it out. I mean, that's what I say. You know, let's just air this shit out and be real, be honest with each other, and let's just fucking stupid. Her and I should be a team. You know what I mean? We have been through a lot together, and it's just fucking stupid for her and I to be. I think it's stupid, but
at this
whatever.
point, like I don't know. You are who you are, and everybody sees that. And I hear a lot about how intelligent Karen is, and I believe it. But I also know there's different kinds of intelligence. And we just
yeah.
need to see the personable side, I suppose, and that, I've heard from lots of the creators how that she's wonderful and how much they like her. And so hopefully one day we'll see that come forward. And we need to hear less kangaroos and koalas. I mean, I
Yeah.
thought we were going to get a truth bomb tonight around what the issue is from 2024. And lo and behold, it's a story that we've heard over and over and over again from you, including the fact that she begged you not to go that night. Like, yeah, we've heard that. We know
Yeah,
that.
like yeah, she did, and so did my lawyer. Told me not to go, and the only person who suffered because of that was me. I'm the one who went to jail. You know, I'm the one who had to pay the price for that. No one else. Like Karen did not get her phones taken because of that. That is a complete lie that has been debunked. It's undeniable that that's untrue. And you know, whether or not she associates it with that, if she's mistaken, I don't know what to tell you. But you're right. Like, and you know, I think the rift kind of started with that. She was annoyed, like she would get annoyed by me with like like people get on each other's nerves. You know, if I'm like, if I didn't understand something quickly enough, or if I posted something I wasn't supposed to post, you know, something like that, and I would get on her nerves, and I would always apologize, I'd be like, oh my bad, didn't you know, I don't want to cause any
Well, I mean,
problems.
I can see you being somebody who annoys people.
Oh, totally,
Like,
totally, and I make mistakes. He just got fucking hit.
if
The
you
guy just the
weren't,
catcher just got hit, and the bases are loaded with
yeah,
one out. Okay,
oh
go ahead.
man.
All right.
If you weren't, you wouldn't be successful. I mean,
Yeah.
In more recent years, I had become a pretty big fan of Howard Stern. And, there's a lot of similarities there, right down to you do a fantastic interview.
Well,
The
thank you.
interview with Alan Cross with
With Alan Jackson?
Alan Jackson, sorry, was phenomenal. I mean, everybody was dying during the interview with the juror from the first trial, and you were just, you went through. You were dying inside too, I'm sure, but getting the information out there. So you don't get that success with just being a flat person.
Well, I
You're
appreciate that.
polarizing.
So I appreciate you calling in.
Oh,
I'm going to let you go because you have a fucking baseball game to watch. There are bases loaded,
yeah,
one out,
my
bottom
brother.
of the ninth in the World Series. All you need is a hit, a sacrifice fly, a hit by pitch. Is this George Springer up? No, he's not up. Okay.
I don't know.
I don't even know who's up, but God bless the Blue Jays. Go
I
Blue
was in
Jays.
grade 9 the last time they won in 1992. No,
Yeah.
93.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they're due, I think. So fingers crossed. Anyways, thank you.
All right. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bro, this game is fucking intense, dude. They have Yamamoto on, who also was the name of the dictator in charge of Japan during World War II. And he pitched last night, bro, and he's in. And so they got a new guy coming in here. What is Okay, new center fielder, dude. It's getting fucking intense.
I don't want to get kicked out while it's something good. So
It's getting intense.
yeah, it's good. Questions and answers with Turtle Boy on Spaces. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, this is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Hopefully,
No, why
let's
didn't you just go live?
I know, seriously.
We need some drama up there this time. Come on, baby. Let's get it.
Lauren,
Yeah.
hello.
Come on, Lauren.
Be a
Ten.
troll.
Are
Be
you
a
there,
troll. Be a troll.
Lauren?
9.
Let's see.
8.
It says connecting.
Well,
You can speak, Lauren. It says Lauren Katie can now speak. Here we go. First pitch, ball one. Ball one. He doesn't have Lauren, are you there? You are muted, Lauren. You are muted. You're gonna have to unmute yourself. We're gonna give you 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna let you go because we gotta be quick. 10, 9, 8. There we go. Lauren, you there?
How are ya?
Okay. Yeah, are you there? Foul
Yes.
ball. Oh, that was so fucking close. What's going on? Hello. Lauren, I'm going to give you one more chance. Are you there?
Got me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on? What's
Okay.
on your mind?
I don't know if
Okay,
anything was said before.
I didn't hear a word you said. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Strike one.
Can
Yep,
you
I'm
hear me
good.
now?
We got to go though. We got to
Can
say
you hear
something.
me
Yeah.
now?
No, I just wanted to say, but I just want to say you don't owe anybody anything for any.
Your connection sucks. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Okay.
Let's go. Don't double play. No. Fuck. Oh, fucking Christ. Out at home. Fucking Christ. Okay, are you there? All right, I got to drop you. Your connection really sucks, Lauren. Sorry. I'm going to have to drop you. Okay. Next up, we're bringing Cyborg. Bro, so his bases loaded. Bases loaded. And so we got Cyborg coming up. And fucking the new shortstop comes in there. Throws it right home for the force out. That would have won the World Series. Oh, my God.
Dang.
Oh, my fucking God. That's so dramatic. Why do you even slide? You didn't even need to slide. You could have kept running. All right. Anyway, Cyborg, you there? Say something, bro. Or I'm dropping you. All right, you dropped. Goodbye. New rule: if you're not ready, you're
Later.
done. Next up, True Crime.
Oh. Kick this out.
You can't do a bunt. Now you need a base hit. Fuck. What do you got?
I love it. I just wanted to say that Karen is distancing herself from you because of fear of the Commonwealth. You never were afraid, went to jail, got out, and was just as loud. So it's disappointing. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, but what's she afraid? Can I ask her what's she afraid of though? Because she's not.
I think
She has no charges.
I think she's afraid of them bringing up charges, or she's afraid of being associated with you, and it's chicken shit. It's just chicken shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get her fear. She's probably scarred from this all, but
Yeah, but so were you, and you
Yeah.
came out and you spoke just as loud, and you're just, I guess she's not cut from the
Fuck,
same
fuck,
cloth.
fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. They fucking crashed into each other and caught the ball. Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you. I
No, it's
appreciate
good. I wish I was watching the game with you. You sound so fun.
Oh my God. They just hit a fucking. The outfielders are really in. I don't know if you like baseball. And they
I
were
do.
like ready. Like, so they hit a ball to the wall that would have been normally caught really easily. But because they were so in, the center and left fielder both went out and they crashed into each other and still caught the fucking ball.
Oh my God.
Okay. Anyway. All right.
Okay, love you
So-
and love your fierceness and
All
good
right. Thank you.
seeing you.
I'll
Bye.
talk to you later. Bye. Dude, that was so fucking intense. We were watching like the game of the century. Dude, this has been the greatest World Series ever. Okay, next. I love sports. To make an account, we're adding you. What do you got to making it count?
Daddy,
What's going on? How are you?
good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. Keep doing your thing. We're so proud of you. And I wanted to ask. I know one of your siblings had got married recently.
I had 3 weddings this year. Three of my siblings got married this year. Yeah.
Dang. Did
We were
any of
3
them have any advice for you?
about what, like work and stuff?
Oh yeah, or like
Yeah, we don't really talk shop in my family,
Karen,
to be
Gay
honest.
Day. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like we just honestly, like, it's if you come to any of my family events, Turtle Boy doesn't really get brought up much at all. Like around the verdict, it obviously did. That was a hot
Yeah.
topic, but other than that, there's a lot of other things to talk about besides Karen Reed and Turtle Boy world. There's other things going on in the world. So
For
believe it or
sure.
not.
Well,
Yeah.
you're doing great. Her loss. Hopefully she comes around. And much love.
All right. Well, thank you. Talk to
Got
you
it. Bye.
later. Bye. All right. Next up, we got Queens BKC. We got going into the top of the 8th inning, top of the 10th inning. Queens BKC. What do you got?
Hey,
How are you?
good. How
Her
are
ass
you?
was
I'm good,
ready,
thank
boy.
you.
She was fucking
Well,
ready.
first of all, I just think that you're a natural teacher. You're even like teaching about sports when they come on.
Oh, I'm going nuts. Oh my
I know,
God.
I love it. We are learning from you constantly. But I do want to tell you also that your patience and like dealing with people is really heartfelt and true. And the reason I think some people mistake your kindness and niceness for weakness. I know that's what happens to me. And then when they back you in a corner, they'd expect you not to come out and defend yourself. Like the angry Aussie was saying, oh, well, you made this tweet. Well, that was just you saying your feelings on Twitter. That wasn't like you being pissed off. They want to label everything as you're angry.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's just annoying. And but anyway, I'm nervous. I'm like
Don't be nervous. I
fangirling.
don't bite.
I'm fangirling. But anyway, so I agree with about Karen. It's just really disappointing. And we've had a lot of topics tonight, but mainly that, like, that's why it was kind of cool from Ray from Dallas to drop
She is
his
also just a normal
YouTube
mom.
because and Will too. Like, it's talk shit, and you've really kept your composure. You have not talked shit. You've been very grateful. And as somebody watching, like you said, people can redeem themselves. I kept hoping like Karen would redeem herself. So we all waited for the Howie Carr, right? Oh, she's gonna mention Turtle Boy. She's gonna, she's gonna do the right thing, And when she didn't, it was just so gross.
Yeah,
to me.
when I heard that, I was listening to it, and I didn't really have much. I'm just like, I just kind of like shook my head, like, yep. I wish I was surprised by that, but I'm not, And then it's kind of, oh well. And then I saw the reaction to it. I'm like, ugh, that's a fire for her to put out now. That's an unforced error.
Yeah, and it kind of made you feel validated because I mean, we watch you on our TV every day, you know what I mean? So like if you're not streaming or whatever, so we know how to read when you're hurt. And after the trial, it looked like you were really happy, and then it was like you were wounded too, after all broke. And a good
Well, it was just
person,
weird. Like I couldn't get like a straight answer about like I'm like,
yeah,
how come Victoria George is telling me that she's been told not to come on? How come
yeah.
David Yannetti is being kind of vague about why he can't come on. He wouldn't like tell me, and it's just like I just wish you'd say, could you just tell me? And then you see in other people get interviews, and it's like it's feeding into the troll narrative. And
Yeah.
Karen told me that like that somebody wrote an email to Alan Jackson and was like, "I'm a huge supporter. I gave money and this and that, but like this is a bad look." And like
It's
you
such a
gotta,
cop out.
yeah. I mean, that's kind of like that's ultimately. I don't know who that emailer was, but they are kind of the catalyst and the reason that Alan Jackson called me and was like, "I want to come on your show." So appreciate that. But I mean, he
Well,
agreed. He wanted to. Like, I mean, Alan Jackson was being authentic. I think when he was on my show, he wasn't.
oh, I think so too. And I mean, because he kind of came on when the trolls kind of started coming for you online, because Unetti and then went on the other ones, and like boom, he got to jump on your channel and kind of quiet the bullshit down.
Yeah. Right.
But I don't know. It's nice to be able to actually say, like you said, that there two things can be true. Karen Reed could be innocent and her not be a good person. And it's really coming out that she's not a good person. And it's just disappointing because she should be loud and proud for you. I don't care if she's worried about charges or not, like the caller before said. A freaking tweet of something, or even coming on after the beef. I was in that chat with JFK when she jumped in, and I seen it, and I'm like, I'm loyal like you, so I'm loyal to my people. And it started blowing up, and everybody thought she was the goddess, and then she was talking shit, and I'm like, whoa, I'm getting out of here. I kind of wish I would have stayed in it and fought, but I just don't have time to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I feel
Sorry,
you.
my kid
So,
just came
no,
downstairs.
it's okay. But
But
I gotta let you
anyway,
go because I got a few more people in line. But I
yeah,
appreciate you coming on.
you bet. Thank
All
you.
right, you have a great night. Thank you, Queen.
Bye.
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 All right, next up, we're gonna. And by the way, Mookie Betts is on first with 1 out in the 10th inning, and Muncie's up. He's the guy that hit the home run earlier. Okay. All right, we got. I see you is up. What do you got? I see you. What's happening?
Hello, Turtle Boy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so honored to talk to you. I follow you on your lovely YouTube.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
So, to be honest, I did not watch any of the first trial.
Okay.
I knew that there was a ruckus happening. I didn't know it was you, but I'm glad you made the ruckus because it needed to happen. People needed to see what the fuck was going on in this case.
Hmm.
So, with that being said, and the way that this transpired, that, with the Karen not coming on your show and doing other people's shows, and I just find that really odd, to say it nicely.
Yeah.
She ain't lying.
And I do think that a stupid voicemail was just, these people that you're fighting against. You know
Yeah.
it better than anybody else.
Right.
You've done your time. You've done your prison time. You did all the things that you
Yep.
thought you needed to do in the
Yep.
time. And I agree with what you did. And for you to kind of get like left in the dust is bullshit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And either way, whatever. I mean, I'm
I
going to keep going with or without it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it is what it is.
I do think that Karen will come to her senses because she's going to see that that's the right thing to do. I hope she's not the person that we don't think she is. I really root for her too. She was up against the system twice,
Yep.
and you were her champion. And with
Yep.
all the other Free Karen Reed champions, that's so happy. It was like a movement beyond a movement that I haven't seen in this country for a long time.
It was a beautiful thing. And I was so happy to be part of it.
Yeah,
So
and I didn't
anyway.
realize you were the guy that made it happen until the
Oh.
second trial.
Oh,
I
well, I'm glad that you eventually came on board, and thank you for following me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, and you deserve all the credit in the world, Aiden. And I really appreciate your guts, your tenacity, your balls to walls. Fuck all you people. I'm doing this.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I
And
love you too. Thank you.
I wish nothing
All right,
but your case to go away because it should. It should all be dropped. And fuck the haters,
100%.
Aiden. Fuck the haters.
I love you. Thank you, Ruch. Have a great
Bye
night.
bye, hun.
Bye bye. You guys are too nice. All right, next one we're gonna go with Montana Henrys and add a speaker. So we are at 2. We got runners on first and second base now with 1 out, bro. getting a little nervous here in Toronto. What's going on?
Hey, Aiden.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Off topic, but two things. First of all, hearing Micro Dots, I think that's the guy's name who did the video,
Yeah.
hearing Lindsay screaming at the children, hearing her going crazy. I had never heard that before. Deeply traumatizing. I don't know
Oh,
how,
you hadn't heard that audio before?
never.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was on my YouTube, but I can't do it like Richie can, you know what I mean? Like I can't.
Wow.
He really
I'm
brought it to life,
big time. Big
so.
time. I just wanted to say that I'd never heard it, traumatized over that whole thing, traumatized for those children. Thank you for being the only one in that house looking out for those kids that night.
Yeah, and
Wow.
it was scary, and I'm like,
Scary.
and I'm just like, as a father, I'm like, and as a it's like 5-year-old, you're just like, no,
Big
like
time.
he can't. This is not good. He can't. You need to, and I had to be like, I had to calm it down and just like
Do,
put him
do you know
put it to
how
bed.
much lifelong trauma those children are going to have? Thank
Yeah,
God you kept bringing that up, saying, get them out of the room, calm down, lower your voice. Wow. I'd never
yeah.
heard it. Just bringing that up. I know it's off topic. The other thing is, I don't know if she's in here or not, but apparently Karen has that troll account, Henry Blue, and they're in
No, that's
here.
not. That's
So
not. That's not Karen. That's definitely not Karen.
I
That's
was,
like the trolls say that's her account, but that
okay.
account like tweeted throughout the trial and stuff. That's not her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. They're in
Yeah.
here. So I was like, oh, hey, Karen, you're listening. So just going to
Well,
mention,
if Karen Reed is listening, what would your message to her be?
wow.
Get on that show.
I'm kind of
Make
in
that money.
agreement with all the other followers. She owes you a lot. She wouldn't be where she is in terms of an acquittal without you. Just my opinion,
That would
Karen.
be a huge
Okay.
show.
All right. Well, and I appreciate that. I do think
Again,
Try to get
that
thank you
Karen
for
Reed is
helping
pretty.
Lindsay's kids out.
All right. You too. You have a great night. All
Thanks,
right.
Aiden.
All right. Next up, we're gonna bring up KY Heather. KY Heather, and I do think that Karen Reed would have been on the phone that day. I told her, I'm like, the facts would ultimately acquit you, Karen, 100%. You
Oh my God. KY Heather. Is that you, MJ? MJ fell asleep.
What?
Are you KY? Are you KY Kelly?
I can be.
Oh my God.
He said
Get
she
back
liked
here.
something.
One out.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm 20 seconds ahead of you. So when that play happened with them colliding in the outfield, I was like cracking up at your
That was
response.
fucking insane. What a
I
World Series. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
So good. But I
Holy,
won't
oh shit, oh shit. Go home. Go home. Out. Force out. Okay, good. All right, let's go.
I didn't say anything. I was being quiet because I
Okay,
didn't want
good.
you to know.
Wow.
Okay. Second thing, I think you and Karen, in my opinion, have the same type of personalities. You are both very hard headed. And I think you're very strong in what you believe. And I think sometimes girls are just going to be girls and hold grudges for a while. I think it will all come back together and everything will be fine and all these people that are talking won't be anymore because no one's going to remember their names.
I appreciate that,
Yep.
Heather. So, all right.
Come back to Cincinnati.
Oh, you're the
Everyone,
Cincinnati chick. I love
everyone,
Cincinnati.
everyone go watch Turtle Boy's Cincinnati drunk videos.
Dude, yeah, the 2000. If you go back on my YouTube, you'll see him in 2019. This is before the road blow up. I was walking. It was a Santa bar crawl that weekend. It was fucking awesome. I love Cincinnati, and the fried chicken there is the bomb because it's like basically the South. Cincinnati, you think it's like Ohio, but it's like basically the South because it's like right. It's basically Kentucky,
Yeah,
and
I'm in
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
yeah, I'm in Kentucky, so
Yeah,
I'm right
exactly.
across the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, you have a great night.
All right, you too.
All
We're
right,
going.
bye bye.
Bye.
I love Cincinnati. Okay, next. Oh, good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Out, 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 out. Okay. 3 outs. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. That was close. We're going to the bottom of the 10th, people. No runs for the Dodgers there. Blue Jays
It's
are up.
about to be
We're winning this in
11-10.
10. Let's go,
Bottom of
Jays.
10.
All right. Hello, Bubbles. What do you got?
Bottom of 10.
Speak now or forever hold your peace there, Bubbles.
10. 9.
AKA Natty.
Good.
Hello.
Hello, what's going
Hello.
on? How can I help you?
Hey,
Hi, how are you?
I'm great.
I
How are
was,
you doing?
I was, I was surprised to get called up. I just want to say all this stuff going on is just bullshit.
Yeah.
People just like, why can't personal stuff be between like each other? Like,
Yeah. You
you know
know,
what I mean? Like, that's what really got me. Like, what happens with people, on their own is their own business. Why do other people have to jump in and get involved? Like, and then demand you answer to them. Like, last time I checked, I don't owe you an
yeah,
explanation for
like, you
shit
know,
that I,
the kangaroo when she was on here before,
yeah,
it's just like demanding, like, it's like, excuse me. Like, and she's like all offended because she's like, you need to get over yourself. Like, I hate to say it there, Lily, but like, I'm a much bigger fucking deal than you are. Clearly, like you are a fan of mine. I'm the person you are a fan of. We're not on the same level. Me even giving you a moment of my time is being generous, and she doesn't seem to. She seems to think that like we're fucking equals, and you know what I mean. Like we can just have debates. All it's like no. Me even letting you speak on air is fucking being generous. So hurry the fuck up and make your point if you even
right.
have one. You
what
know.
got me what got me pissed was like with JFK when you guys were talking how he was going after Will too, like like demanding that they give you like that you guys owe them something, like you have to answer to them. Like, first of all, it got nothing to do with them. It's none of their fucking business. And who the hell elected them to be the spokesperson? Like, you know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
right. Yeah,
that's
well,
just
who elected them? I mean, Karen
right.
Reed. Karen Reed essentially anointed
Well,
them.
not for
No,
nothing, but
like
Karen Reed's a big fucking girl. Let her fucking say her own shit.
that's what
Like,
annoys me too, and I think that's I've seen that from a lot of people. It's like, bro, you went on Dateline, you went on 2020. Like you're not afraid to get out there and say what's
right.
on your mind. So get out there. Why are you going like? Why are you hiding behind these goons? You know, and
That's what I don't get.
they're allegedly speaking for her constantly. They're constantly saying that, like, yo, I talked to Karen Reed. She said this. She said this. Like, did she? Did she though? Like, because if she's actually doing
Right.
that, that changes people's opinion. And if she's not doing that, she might want to step in and be like, no, disclaimer, disclaimer. I did not say that. You know, like they don't speak for me. You know,
Right.
so
And
I
then
don't.
when Will was trying to be like, look, this has nothing to do with me. Leave me out of it. They kept bringing it up. They're the ones that kept pressing it. They're the ones that kept on and on. Like, I'm sorry, but like at the end of the day, it's none of your fucking business.
Right,
It's
right,
nobody's business.
right. Exactly,
And
exactly.
and the same shit with Will and I'm not Will, with Flippa and Olivia. Like,
Yeah.
she doesn't know anybody an explanation. And he's not even the one making the big deal. The fucking koala is. Like, I said to him, like, why is it your business? Why are you the spokesperson? Who elected you the leader or
That's what I meant.
whatever?
She's like, why don't you go on and
it's-
talk to Chris? I'm like, who the fuck is Chris?
we
Because
need
I'm Turtle Boy
2
and he's fucking
Yeah.
subscribers.
Chris. That's why. Because I have 160,000 followers and he's got one. He's fucking nothing. Like, why? You don't talk that. You don't talk to people who are fucking irrelevant in my line of work. Maybe if you have 100,000 followers, I'll consider giving you a fucking, a platform with me. But you haven't earned the right to fucking talk to me. So that's it. Period.
And
You
I
know.
didn't I didn't hear about Karen from you. I watched it on Dateline or whatever it was on first. And I gotta say, when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this girl looks guilty, right? But
Mhm.
then I got more into it, and then I heard about you and Melanie Little, and I started watching the case and getting more involved. But I learned more about all the details and more of the players from you, obviously, because mainstream media wasn't covering it. And I feel like, why couldn't she, if she didn't want to go on your show, how, like, would it have killed her to just say a quick hello, like a thank you,
Yeah.
like,
I mean,
if nothing else.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, right. It doesn't cost anything,
Right.
but it is what it is, and that's up to her. And I'm not asking for that again. I don't beg for
Right.
whatever,
I
but
mean, but I don't blame you for you're human,
yeah,
right?
I'm a human, right?
And you guys did have a friendship at one point.
Yeah, for sure. At least
Whatever whatever happened. I
I
mean,
thought it was. I look back
right.
and now it's like clearly wasn't, but
But
is what it is.
sometimes you got to think, people say, well, you used her. Well, to me, it looks like she used you, got what she wanted, got her story out there.
Yeah, if I'm being
And
perfectly objective, I think she got a little more out of the relationship than I
right,
did. I mean, because her story, like nobody knew Karen Reed
right,
before this, and like
right,
gigantic crowds show up, like that never happens. And I did that, and also like I said, kind of whatever you wanted me to say. Like
right,
I said your narrative. You know what I mean? Like I
right,
got your story out there whenever the fuck you wanted something out there. And felt it necessary to get out there, I got it out there. And that's not because I was being your errand boy. It's because I
right,
thought the stuff that you were giving me was important information that the public should know about, you know?
right.
That's it.
And like I said, like I'm objective. Like I don't know you, I don't know her. I'm not. I don't live in the state, but as an outsider looking at the whole picture, like I do think you guys are better together. If you guys were really, want to tell a story, it's better. Why she's causing this divide to me is just stupid. I don't think it helps anybody.
Yeah.
And if anything, I just think it's making her look bad for, like I said, would it have killed her to just say a quick thank you?
Yeah.
Like for
I
real.
mean,
Like I mean,
if she does, she does. If she doesn't, she doesn't. Like I said earlier, like more than a thing, I don't really like, whatever. A thank you would be, that'd be cool, But what would be even cooler would be her making some sort of statement about my case, like David Yannetti did.
right, right,
That's what would be
right,
cooler. Like, or just sitting in the
right.
courtroom, like that would be really fucking cool. So
Yeah, and
that's
I don't,
all.
and I don't, I don't know what the what's her name, Lily, what she was saying about why you got arrested or whatever. Like, I don't, you weren't saying, well, I got arrested, because of her. Like, it wasn't her fault that you
Yeah,
got
no, again,
arrested,
yeah, that's what
Lindsay.
Lily was saying. She's like, "You got arrested
Yeah,
for Karen Reed." It's like, no, you're
no,
missing words. Like, I got arrested
yeah,
for defending Karen Reed, not because Karen Reed
exactly,
did something to get me arrested. Like, she did nothing to
right.
get me
You
arrested.
had
Like,
the target on your back,
because
and
I
they
was
were
defending
looking
her. Right?
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So, you
So
know,
the people that get it, get it.
yeah, exactly. People aren't stupid. So, anyway, thank you for coming on. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Good
All right,
luck.
bye bye.
Bye.
All right. So we are in the 2 outs in the 10th now. We're gonna bring on Sarah next. We'll go through about maybe 10 more speakers. There's a line of like 15, but we'll try to bang you in and out. Let's go. That's what she said. All right. We got Sarah. What's going on?
That's
I
what
just
she
have a
said.
genuine question. Like, all these people
Aged
think
in
they have like some sort of like
2025.
moral authority to like have answers from you. But at
That's
the
good.
same but then at the same time it's like, okay, well someone's like, I'm gonna just go ahead and drop the recording. And they're like, oh no, Karen doesn't want that. Well, like I don't understand like why, because it's gonna make her look bad, but they demand answers from you. It's like she wanted it out there to like put pressure on you to make you look bad, but she doesn't want any accountability herself because obviously there's something there.
Yeah, only her and I know what we talked about on the phone that day, and I haven't really disclosed all of it. Like, for bits and pieces of it. I guess some people, I don't know. I don't know what people have heard. And I don't know. I've heard what you guys have heard, that the stuff that's been shared publicly or whatever. I do find it interesting that like I forget exactly what she said, but it was something about like dragged me in the mud with Tully. It was just kind of weird that like the part that I heard and that the public heard was like, well, Turtle Boy caused problems for Karen Reed. Like that was
Yeah.
the selectively chosen part that the public was given access to. And I'm just like, well, okay, that's
You could tell
interesting,
there
but
was more. Like
yeah,
it was like perfect time to cut it off right here.
yeah. So I don't know about all that. But it's just I don't think it was her plan to have. I think she just kind of wanted to dirty me up. She felt like I want to like fuck him. I want to hurt him a little bit, but
Yeah.
not. I think it went too far, and
Oh,
I don't even know if that was her goal.
no, and I think she's just stuck in it now, and it's just kind of awkward, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm willing to just say let's let bygones be bygones. Let's move on. This is fucking stupid. We have too much history together, in my opinion. But again, if this is something she can't ever get past, that's okay too. But
Of
I
course.
I'm willing to move on and say whatever. I mean, I feel like her point has been made. You know.
Yeah, loud and clear. We get it.
Yeah. So, all right. Well,
Now,
thank you, Sarah. I
of
appreciate you
course,
coming on. Thank you. Have a great night.
you too.
All right. That was a nice call. All right, Tylek is up. We're going to bring on Tylek. We are going now to the top of the 11th inning. The Dodgers are about to be up. What do you got, Tylek? Hello. Tylek. That's the original name. I was gonna name my son that. Just kidding. Tylek, are you there?
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. How's it going? What's going on? What's
Yeah.
on your mind?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you know what? The whole thing I wanted to say is I really wonder how Karen felt after the Howie Carr show that day. Like, I just wonder if she felt like she was bamboozled a little bit by Howie.
No, she doesn't.
Um, see, and then, I really wanted to let you know too, I've always given you props for putting your feelings on X that day because any normal human being, I would have felt the same way. Like, I
Well,
felt
apparently not a lot. I
heartbroken.
got a lot of negative blowback for that,
I
and that's
can't
why I took
even
it down.
believe it.
You
I
know,
was
and I'm like,
upset
well,
that you had to take it down
and I'm like, well,
because,
I guess I came across as whiny and entitled to some people, and while other people totally understood where I was coming from, and I don't ever want to come across as whiny, so I just took it down. Even though I'm like, well, I guess I'll just keep my feelings to myself. Even though I did feel that way, and I just decided that I don't want this up there anymore, so I took it down.
I know. Yeah. I mean, it's just too bad that, you felt that you had to take it down, that people make you feel that way because I don't know. I just was like, wow, I wish I had the ability to like share my feelings like that because, you know, I don't know. I felt for you. And I was like, more or less, I listen to Howie Carr every day for years, and I was like, "Oh no, I hope Howie and Turtle Boy, they'll get over this." And of course,
Oh,
you
me and
guys
Howie got
did
over in
because
5 fucking seconds. I just called him up.
yeah, because it's not a big deal. Like everybody else had to make it a big deal. You had every
Right.
right to your
Like
valid feelings.
Howie was like, "So you're not mad at me?" And I'm like, "No." Like he thought I was like we were not talking, and he's just like he couldn't wait to like talk again. Like, and we were just picked it up like old times. It was
Yeah,
great, you
right,
know.
right,
So
absolutely.
yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
So
Without you, there would have been no Karen Reed movement, and that's that. And keep doing everything that you're doing.
yeah.
Keep getting the fight. I'm just, that's all.
All right. Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
Thanks, you too.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. Next up, we're gonna have AJM is up. AJM, what's
Let's go,
going
AJ. Be a
on?
troll.
Hello,
Let's go, baby.
AJM.
Come on.
Going once.
Hello, Aiden.
Hello, what's going on? How are you?
I'm great. I'm listening all the way from Vancouver Island.
Oh no! Holy fuck! The Dodgers just hit a fucking home run.
No.
Oh
But
shit.
it's the top of the ninth. Okay, we
Okay.
still got a bot with 2 outs in the 11th inning, the top of the fucking 11th. Who motherfucker? Oh God.
Oh,
Will
and I'm
Smith.
an Edmonton Oilers fan, and we didn't win the Stanley
Wait,
Cup.
you live in Vancouver Island and you're an Oilers fan? That's
Yeah. Well, I'm from
sacrilegious.
Edmonton. I'm
Oh, you
from Edmonton.
are? Okay.
Yes.
The weather's probably better in Vancouver.
It is. It
You
is.
know,
Yeah, it
so
is. It's pretty awesome here.
yeah, that's awesome. So what do you got? What are your
So
thoughts?
I wanted to jump on and just I'm thinking like, where are Karen's parents in this? Because they seem to have a great influence on her and they seem to be very respectful people. Bill Reed is a great public speaker and they respect you and have been outspoken about that. So I just feel like they could jump in here and just be like, Karen, this is not the battle to fight, Alan Jackson too. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, I wonder. That's something. It's interesting you bring that up because I think about that a lot, and I'm just like, I do wonder because I had such a good relationship with Karen's parents and her attorneys, and I'm like, I hope they're not mad at me. You know what I mean? I hope that like this does like about Karen and me's or our personal issues. I hope they don't think less of me because of that. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know where I stand with them. Obviously, Alan's paid to be Karen's representative, so he's going to back her like no matter what. And obviously,
Totally.
her parents love her as parents. So of course, they are too. But your parents give you guidance, and like my parents in that situation would be like, yeah, like we love you, but like it's this isn't the battle you need. Like this guy is, like that's what my parents would say if I was in that situation. So I don't know what they'd
Yeah.
say. And I hope not because I have tremendous respect for them, and they're great people. And I hope this doesn't affect my relationship with them.
I don't think it will. I think, that they have just such great perspective, and I can't see that this kind of being the straw that would break the camel's back or whatever, for lack of a better phrase. I don't think so.
And I
So
think to answer your question too, I just think that Karen Reed isn't the kind of person that takes orders from anyone. So like, even if her
yeah,
parents and Alan were saying, don't do this, she might still do this,
yeah,
It's like
maybe.
I think there's part of that. So
Yeah. All right. Well, what a dream it was to chat with you.
yeah, well, thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate you coming on.
you bet. I can't wait for the show tomorrow night.
Yes, it's going to be fun. I promise. You have a great night.
Love it. Good night.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Next up, we're going to have Carabella's going to come on here. Hello, Carabella. What's happening?
Come
We are
on,
now
Karen.
going to the bottom of the
Troll
11th
O'Hara.
inning. The
Come on.
Dodgers are winning 5-4.
Troll.
Things are looking bleak for the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't know who's coming up in the order. Is Guerrero coming up? Obviously, that's the big hitter. I don't think Springer's coming. I think Springer made the last out there. So we have here, who's coming up? We're having up our, I don't even fucking know. Who's up? Who's up? It should say the next 3 players up. Anyway, what's up, Carabella? Are you there? It says you are a speaker, but you are muted. So you're going to have to unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. What do you got? What's going on?
Oh my God. Love you, TB.
Oh, thank you.
I was
Oh
at the
my
Wilma.
God.
Oh, excellent. Hope you had a good
I'm,
time.
I'm on the North Shore, so I'm, from Massachusetts.
Okay, welcome.
I'm in the picture that you have up there now as your backdrop there. I'm up in the balcony.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and every
What-
day I listen to you in
So-
all of your different ways that you speak to us. I listen to you.
Well, thank you. What do you got? What are your thoughts tonight? What's on your mind?
I don't know. Just a few things. I mean, the JFK thing. He's so irrelevant. That's why he's so angry. He's got like what, 17,000 viewers?
Yeah, like the subs. Yeah, about 10% of what I got. That's right.
Yeah. And he was a
Gotta throw that in
troublemaker. I
there.
mean, Will immediately caught that.
Yeah, Will has great instinct for
Oh,
people. Yeah,
absolutely.
and he had the same thing with Crawford. Like
He knew it.
LTL, like he sniffs the shit out from a mile away.
He's great at that.
Yeah.
He's great at that. And as soon as I saw him write that, I go, okay. He said that channel will be the divide.
Yep, and he was
said
right.
it like an hour after, not even 5 minutes after it happened. He knew.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But
Anyway, anything else you got? And what else?
I
You
got
anything?
so much. I listened.
We got to keep it brief. You got one thing you want to say, or
the Karen Reed thing. I mean, the love and the support and everything that we had for her. We were there. We were loyal. We were, crying out for justice. And like, why is she so quiet? I don't get it. Like, what's with the mystique? You had to be quiet the whole trial. We get it. But why not? Why isn't she saying anything? Why would she have somebody else be her mouthpiece?
Well, she talks on the Facebook comment section sometimes, and leaves comments on YouTube. And Nick Rocco speaks for her. So
the Nick Rocco, Nick Rocco was like lame when he speaks. Even on Court TV, I'm like, really? Like, is that really a comeback? There was so much opportunity for him.
It's so
he didn't
boring.
take. He was just like, I don't know, he didn't drop any bombs, and he doesn't when he speaks.
Nick's expertise is fundraising. He's very good at that. And that's, I mean that as a compliment. Like he's a good guy. I don't think he's a bad guy
I
at all.
think so
he
too.
means well, like so.
But I don't know, why does she need that? Why can't she speak?
It is weird how she. I don't get it. You'd have to ask her, but she's not speaking. Holy fuck! Get in! Go! To second! Sorry, Vlad Guerrero.
No, I'm doing the same thing you are. I'm watching the same
Let's
thing you are.
fucking go! Put a pinch. Are they gonna put a pinch runner in? He's fat. He's kind of fat.
Yeah,
he's their best player. So, like, do you put a pinch runner for him on second now, knowing a single fucking brings this in, but then your best fucking player's out? It's a tough one.
Oh, I know. That's a
tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know. I think that they have to put a pinch runner in. They have to score. So anyway, I got to let you go because I got a bunch of other speakers. But thank you for coming on.
Okay, TB. Love you, Daddy.
Thank you. Talk to you later. Bye.
Good night.
All All right, guys, we got no outs. We got runner on second. We're gonna bring Z up now. Add her as a speaker. Let's go. Oh, he's bunting him. He's bunting him. He's bunting him to third. They kept Vladdy in the game. Vladdy is at third base now with one out. That is the tying run. Ladies and gentlemen, a sacrifice
Dang.
fly will do. A hit, anything will fucking do. A walk won't do it. A hit by pitch won't do it. But a single, anything like that. Anyway, Z, what's going on?
I'm just, wondering. I know that people have been, ahead of us here. I'm just, wondering if, the previous generation has been here
Huh?
before me and you.
Oh, this
Because
is
what's your
good.
question? I don't get your question. Okay, we're gonna
Next
end that
call.
one. All right, next we're gonna go with Ange.
Here's
Okay,
Angie
no offense to
again.
Z,
The
but
previous
there might have been
generation.
a language barrier situation there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna bring up Angie. Are you there, Angie? You're muted. Going once, Angie.
Hey,
Hello.
Aiden.
How are
Can you
you?
hear me? I'm good. How are
There's
you?
our
I'll be
girl.
great if the fucking Blue
This is the
Jays
chat
just get a
rat.
single here. It's all we need. A
Me.
sacrifice fly. Let's fucking go. What do you got? What's on your mind?
So it was my kids that I sent you that message with my kids that were my son was
Oh
you
yes, those
for how
lovely pictures. That's right. We love those. Those are
yeah,
great. Yeah.
yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Sharon.
They were a hit last night and like not I mean, I've only found one other person in Idaho who knows about like you and Karen Reed and all that, which we were excited to find each other, let me tell you.
Oh,
But
nice.
but yeah, so like I said as briefly of a synopsis as I could, and I was like, just go look him up on YouTube.
All right. All right. Well,
So
thank you very much.
yeah, have
All
a
right.
good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Next we're gonna have up Kimberly. And Z, I see you trying to get back on. You're done. You get one shot. That's it. If you blow your chance, you're done. All right, Kimberly, what's going on? 3-0 count, by the way. 3-0 count. He just walked him. He fucking walked him. First and third now, which kind of is not good when you think about it. Kind of works out for the Dodgers because it sets them up for the double play. And now the fat catcher's up, and he doesn't look very fast. This is a prime, kind of a good thing he walked him there when you think about it. Fuck. He's got to run. You got to steal second. He's got to steal second. He has to steal. Because if you go to second, they're not going to contest that because the runner from third is going to go home. Kimberly, what's going on? You got to talk, dear. You there? 10
Hi there.
seconds.
How are you? Can you hear
Good,
me?
thanks. How are you doing? Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Great. Calling from California.
Hello. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to say that it was
Like the
because
Dodgers?
it was no.
Okay, good. All right, good. All right.
I just wanted to say that I love you, and I've been following this case with Karen Reed and your case because of you. I started off at Emily D. Baker, listening to her commentary in trial 1, trial 2, and I just think of the day of the verdict and when the crowd could be heard echoing inside that courtroom. Uh, that was all you. That was all Dr. Turtle Boy.
It was so loud. It was so loud when we were in that courtroom. We couldn't even hear. Like, it was just so fucking loud. It was so awesome. It was such a special moment. And I'm so lucky to be part of history. Let's go. Let's go. Don't, no, 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 no. Double fucking play. Double fucking play. How the fuck does that happen? They won the World Series on a double fucking play. Are you fucking kidding me? How do you not steal second there? All right. Anyway, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I love your passion.
Oh my fucking God. The Dodgers just won the World Series on a double fucking play. I told you that walk was no good. I'm like, that's a curse. That's a fucking curse. It set him up for the fucking double play with the fat catcher. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you, Tim. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, all right, a couple more, then we gotta end this. We'll be quick. All right, we got Skipper's up. Skipper, what's going on?
10,
Are you
9,
there, Skipper?
8, 7.
Are you there?
Good evening, Doctor. How are you?
Oh,
Good. How are you doing?
made it.
Very
Good.
well, thank you. Oh, that's so horrible. I was just watching it and listening to you. That sucks.
Disgusting.
Oh
Disgusting.
well. Oh well. We got the Patriots though, right? Drake.
Yeah,
Drake.
Drake. Well, we're gonna go 7-2. We're gonna fuck the Falcons up. I'll tell you, I have one of my students at Shepherd Hill Regional is the starting right guard for the Atlanta Falcons. He's like one of the best guards in the NFL. His name's Chris
That's awesome.
Lindstrom, and so I'll be watching him. I always like watching him, but I hope he loses tomorrow.
Yeah, back in the day, because when I was a South High Colonel too, we played Shepherd Hill, and I went, "Holy crap, these guys are gigantic! Where'd they come from? Holy smokes!"
Yeah, I don't know what they feed him down at Dudley, but they're all like that. Yeah.
Bro, I went to the Wilbur, and I met you there. You were
Wait,
busy.
were you the guy that I was talking to until like 3 a.m?
No,
Okay.
you were busy with somebody else. I had the Ice Cats jersey on.
Stop it. Good. All right.
But I got to hang with the Mighty Mac Betterow and Will the Glairer and Tim Bradle and Melanie. It was freaking awesome.
It was a great night, right? Yeah.
Oh my God!
You got your money's worth.
I fell in love with Kelly Reed. Oh my gosh, she's the best.
She is the best. She's great. Great lady.
I asked if she needed a boyfriend, but I think she was all set.
Yeah, I think. But anyway.
Just a couple quick things. You know, I've been doing this for my profession for 40 years, and it pisses me off. I texted you a few times about that. But since I was a rookie, I was like, I used to call it an after David too.
Yeah.
It's just kind of great.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think this will pass in time. You know, everything will be good. You keep doing what you're doing, and we got your back.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
You know a bunch of our guys, and you know who they are. We got you.
I appreciate that, brother. But anyway, man, you have a great night, and thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
All right, Doc. I'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, a couple more here. We got La La Land. We're gonna add her. La La Land. How may I help you? Hello, La La Land. Are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I am from Arkansas. My name is Angela.
Hello, Angela.
I just want to kind of piggyback on the fact that you was talking about the good people that Karen have around her. And they keep saying, I mean, y'all keep saying how the community, the free Karen Reed community is over, but the community is still here, even though she's free. And we're still watching. And the people that are around her or her are reading the comments and seeing what we are seeing, or like what we're writing and typing. And I just hope that they see that we're not liking this.
Yeah, I hope they see that too. And I hope that, you know, from my previous conversations with her, I just hope that she seems to like think that I have made you people dislike her. And that was not my goal. And what I tried telling her that day was like, I'm like, they're reaching this conclusion on their own, not because of anything I'm saying, but because of like the Howie interview. Like, it didn't go well. You know, like it's you know, and I didn't say a fucking word, and I can't help that. And I'm not a fucking PR person. Like, I can't repair your fucking image. Only you can do that, you know? Like,
yeah. And
so,
I don't dislike Karen. I still stand with her. I still stand with this movement and what's right.
yeah, we all want to like Karen, right? Of course we do. We don't. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to dislike Karen.
But I stand with you, and I'm drawn to people like you. I seem to find like you and Jess. I've really been liking her recently, just because it's so refreshing to have such honesty and to have your feelings. And sometimes I'm like Nurse Kim and I clutch my pearls, but you know, in the end, it's you know, it keeps me engaged, and I just appreciate all of y'all.
Well, I appreciate that, and thank you very much.
I hope to come up and meet y'all sometime.
I know you can come on up here. You know, I know
Yeah.
Arkansas is kind of a hike, but
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Fall River, and I said
Yeah.
I'm going to have to come see you and stay so I can come and visit.
yeah, maybe when my charges are officially dropped, we'll have a big party and hope to meet all you people. So
That would be great.
thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. All right, couple more. I'm not going to be able to get to everyone, just so you know, but get to as many as I can. The art of healing. What's happening? How are you?
Hello?
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I am clear across the country in Washington.
Okay.
And I have
Whoosh.
been paying attention to you since the first trial. And I just wanted to say something that somebody said to me one time. And I think, I mean, you have to
Uh-oh.
change the wording a little bit, but it kind of fits you and Karen, where it's like, they broke me and now everyone wants to complain about the sharp edges.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's the trauma that you have both been through. I feel like it's created some sharp edges that people are complaining about, and they're not stopping to think about the trauma that you've been through and the way you've had to learn to protect yourself, because these people in Massachusetts are fucking nuts, and I don't put anything past them. They will set you up again. They will set her up again. I guarantee you, if they had a chance, they would set you guys up again. So it's like, I understand her wanting to be super careful and you wanting to be super careful about what you say. And people just need to stop and think that maybe you guys have some sharp edges, but fucking, they're well earned.
I appreciate that. Yeah, and it hasn't been easy, and I hope her and I can whatever happens. So
I
get
hope
all
you
of it done.
can too. I think that just there's a lot of trauma, and trauma, I learned this when my dad died, and a week later my husband dropped dead of a heart
Oh,
attack
jeez,
at my
jeez,
dad's
Louise.
funeral. And I've learned that that the trauma really fucks people up. It just does, and you don't think right, and yeah. So there's a lot of freaking trauma that both of you guys have been through, and I think
Yeah.
it's created this, and you know hopefully it will settle.
Well, anyway, I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words, and we'll talk later.
Have a good
Thank you for
night.
coming
Bye
on.
bye.
You too. Bye. All right, a couple more, then we're gonna call it a night. Fabulous. We're gonna have up now. What's going on,
I
Fabulous?
said a couple more about
Fabulous.
a couple more ago.
Like that Canadian caller
Hello,
on the
Fabulous. 10, 9. You're muted, Fabulous. So you got to
Yeah,
unmute yourself. Hello.
9.
Yeah,
Hi.
okay. What's
Okay.
going on?
Let me get you off my speakerphone. Okay.
Okay.
Hi. I'm all the way in California, and
Okay.
I've been watching you, listening to you since trial one. I have no one else to talk to about this but you and all my
Oh,
Twitter friends. So,
okay.
okay, here's my take. Don't you think that I think Karen is enjoying the attention she's getting from these JFK guys? She's a very strong woman. She's, in her 40s, single, super successful before all this shit happened to her. She probably felt threatened by you because you weren't kissing her ass and, bow downing to her. All the other men around her do, whether
Yes,
it's
they do. And
whether
not
it's
just men, the
AJ.
women too. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, some
Oh,
women
yeah.
too, exactly. So the minute you come on and be like, "Oh my gosh, let's do this together," blah blah blah, and you're not kissing her ass, she probably was like, "Whoa, buddy, no." And like, she wants to be the queen bee, and I'm trying, and I'm thinking from obviously I don't know her, but doesn't she not speak to one of her siblings? I mean, if you can
I don't
cut
want to
off,
go there. But I don't want to go there because I don't
no,
know the ins and outs of that. You know what I mean?
totally, none of us do. But if you
Yeah.
can cut off a blood relative of yours so easily, she can cut off
But
anybody.
for all we know, I mean, in fairness, I blame her sister for that because no matter what issue I had with my sister, I don't know their whole dynamic. But whatever
True.
issue I had with my sister, if she was framed for murder, I'd get over it in 5 seconds and be at every single one of her court hearings. And Liz Reed did not do that.
100%.
So shame on Liz Reed for not like putting whatever issues they have aside and be
Right.
again. I don't know the whole history, so but whatever.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's totally
Yeah.
up to them. But she I think Karen could give a fuck about the money or whatever, as long as her ego is intact and she gets worshipped, she's good.
you know
Some
and
people
she's
feed off of
she's
that.
been through a lot
Hmm.
and I am sensitive to that, and I'm sensitive to the fact that she's probably traumatized and fucked up from it. I get that, but I didn't. I didn't do it to her. And I think it's, it's
100%.
I got your back.
And I also think, yeah, you went to jail, whatever, but had you not been Turtle Boy associated to Karen Reed, your ass would never gone to jail, whether you met Lindsay or not. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
right.
nobody would
Yeah,
know
like
about you, or nobody would care
they,
to see you in jail.
yeah, they would have fucking found something else to put me in jail for. Like, let's be honest. They were like,
Yeah,
if I was getting the original charges in the bail either way. And I saw somebody mentioned one of the other callers talked about sharp edges, and I see a commenter, Jennifer, in the comments saying it's not fair to use Aiden's sharp edges when it benefits you, and then use the so-called sharp edges as an excuse to distance yourself.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and
And
that's
the
what these
other
people
thing I
these
was
people
going
are
to
like,
say,
well, they want to distance yourself from you because you're so controversial, you do this
no,
and that. It's like, but no, but you signed up for controversial. Like, you
no,
knew you were all about it when I was ripping Jennifer McCabe. They were loving it, you know
100%.
what I mean?
I
And like,
also
if I was good
respect
enough,
you so much. From the other day, you said you purposely did not go to that second fundraiser. You know what? All those people that were out there in the rain and the fucking snow, whatever, she could have spent the exact same amount of money, if not less, and throw a barbecue for all those people, still had the same speeches in the first fundraiser, and everybody would have been happy, and all that drama would not have happened. And she probably would have had way more supporters if she did that. But that
well, there
whole,
was a fundraiser, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
like people were paying, yeah. But like
people would have
I
paid.
would say if I were her afterwards, I mean, I would be so fucking grateful to all these people that
100%.
and I'm not saying she needs to do this, but what I would do was I would throw a fucking ripper for all you people. And
Yeah,
just like as a way to thank you. And I would be going out of my way to like look for people. Thank you so fucking much. I get to every day I wake up in my own bed is because of all you fucking people who rallied
hmm,
around me, supported me, and you didn't even fucking know me. And I love you so fucking much for all you guys have done to me. Like I would be, and I understand people are like, you got these real bold people online saying things like, I gave money and she doesn't owe me anything. Congratulations. Nobody, no,
right.
I'm not saying we owe it, but like, you know, the decent thing to do, like for that all human beings are taught by their parents if they're raised properly, is you fucking thank people. You show
100%.
your appreciation for people, and I think people are just kind of surprised by that. Is all that they haven't, that
I'm
hasn't happened.
surprised AJ being from Hollywood, he hasn't given her
I
top
don't
of the
think she
line
listens
PR
to.
person.
I don't think she listens. I don't think a PR person could control her. I don't think there's anything you can do. I mean, she was uncontrollable during the trial. Like she kept talking to the media. I mean, she's an unconventional client, you know?
So
You
crazy.
can't control Karen Reed, so it is
Oh
what it
my
is.
gosh. Well, I love you. I will continue to listen to you. Good luck. And you do you, buddy. You get your bag here and there and everywhere.
Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. Next up, we're going to have here Shirley, or she just disappeared. Shirley has disappeared. So we're going to bring on Jeffrey. Add
10,
Jeffrey as speaker. Hello, Jeffrey.
9, 8,
What's going on?
7,
J Money.
6,
Or G Money. Jeffrey with a G. Very fancy.
I sure it's
Is
Jeffrey
he going to be
Williams.
British? Jeffrey, what's happening? Lord
I,
Jeffrey.
I wish I was British. My father's name is George. My mother refused to name me George. So to
oh,
keep the initials the same, I'm Jeffrey with a G.
That's
oh,
cool, though. I like it.
extra Jeffrey.
What's going on, Jeffrey with a G? How can I help you?
I apologize. I was a little bit late to join because I was enjoying the Notre Dame victory in Chestnut Hill tonight, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
took me a while to get home.
Go Irish.
Absolutely, great game. I would have
He uses
not requested to speak,
hard
but
H's.
it's quite clear from what's gone on since I started listening that the stats about the number of females who
Breathe, Jeff.
enjoy your broadcasts is absolutely true. And most of the men that I've heard speak so far have not done a particularly good job of that.
Well, maybe you can redeem us. What's on your mind?
I would say generally that I think it's too bad the amount of drama that's gone on in the last couple of weeks. And I hope we can all move past that and just enjoy the victory for justice that we had, but also recognize the work that we have going forward based on other things that have gone on since then.
Yeah. I completely like anything particular.
I mean, I think we see some things going on with what's gone on with Trooper Proctor's text or ex-Trooper Proctor's text
Yeah,
messages since then, and it's nice to see some action in the Canton PD with some potential suspensions that
John
may have
Good.
happened
Yeah,
recently.
we
But
need to look into that a little more. Maybe we'll talk about that on the show tomorrow night.
that sounds wonderful, and I look forward to it.
Because fuck Sean Good.
Exactly.
That guy graduated with Jill Daniels and Courtney Proctor. He's in the class of 1998 at Canton High School. Like I knew when that guy was on the stand. Like that guy, Karen Reed sat in his fucking car. That is the car where Jennifer McCabe claims that she Googled how long to die and called it 624. He fucking knows.
Totally unrecorded.
That guy fucking knows. And he's the ultimate fucking townie. And that's why he's covering this up. Like, fuck him. Fuck Sean Good. So,
Exactly.
yeah. All right, brother. Thank you for coming on, Jeffrey. Good
Yep,
call.
have a good night.
All right, talk to you later. All right, I'm going to call on now Stupid April because I love her tattoos. Those are very cool. I'm going to call on Stupid April. Stupid April, what's happening?
Holy shit. Am I on a delay? Because I was just listening to Jeff with a G and then now I'm arrived.
You are here. What's happening? How can I help you?
Oh my God. Well, first of all,
Welcome
you are
here.
the fucking reason for the
Or there.
season.
Well, thank you.
Here,
And
there.
that's from Ray from Dallas, who is the absolute fucking truth. But
I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck it. At first, I was like, do I want to associate with this guy? Is he too controversial? Fucking, I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck
He's-
anyone who doesn't like that.
he's too fucking good, dude. Today,
Yeah.
him going in on fucking Heavy Kev, I was rolling. I was rolling about, oh, well, he's getting on my nerves. You're like, oh, well, what the fuck you gonna do about it?
I know, right?
I fucking live for Ray from Dallas forever, and I thank Will for bringing him to us. Although Will will say he gave himself to us, we all got him. Anyways, all of this to say, I think most of us are all in the same space as far as Karen. You know, I think a lot of us are still very open to give her grace. You know, we know that this was all traumatic and emotions go up and down as a woman. You know how it is. It's whatever. We're all still, I think, very open to this coming around to a better looking end.
Mhm.
And that's not just for us, while I am a person who is like, yeah, on paper you don't owe anybody anything, but you see people standing out there in the fucking snow, in the fucking heat every day for you because they believe in you and they want to be there for you so you're not alone.
I
It's
appreciate that so much,
it's
and
it's
she
kind of
appreciated that. Like that's the thing. We were out there to make her like when I first started doing courthouse protests, and it's like it was to let her know that you're never going to be alone again. When you come to court, there's going to be a crowd of people here to cheer you on, and then the bad guys are going to stop showing up, and they did. And it was just like we completely changed the atmosphere in there, and it made it like Karen Reed was the superhero instead of the villain.
And it was beautiful, people standing outside in terrible conditions or even fine conditions. It's like is coming from a sincere place. And I think that that should be recognized by her. And, fuck, if everybody wants to say, oh, she doesn't owe you shit, it's like, well, yeah, the decent thing to do, like you had said earlier, is to just, don't shit all over the whole thing after by being in JFK's. Fuck JF bum. Nobody cares
Well,
about what.
that's what the division between Will and Karen was like. Like Will went to her and was like, Karen, you got to stop. Like you're dividing this thing. Like you're burning it down. Like what are you doing? Like those guys are no good. And she told him to fuck off. She told and it's like so she's got like Will's like the nicest guy, and he wasn't coming at her because they've told her that, oh, he heard a recording, which is completely untrue, and she's convinced herself that it's true, and so he's a fucking bad guy because he didn't throw me under the bus and make some shit up about me. It's just like
It's
Will has
fucking
been your
silly.
biggest champion. Like in those, it's just like it's like that somebody is being taken for a ride by bad people, and you're just like, no, get off this these guys are no good. They don't want what's in your best interest. They're using you. And it's just like she has to see it for herself. We
Yeah.
can't make her see
You
it.
know what? And you know what? Some people just got to learn their own way, And I'm totally okay with, it would be disappointing, but it's okay if this doesn't end the way all of us want it to end. But I feel at the end like we all followed this because of you, your personality. Someone else had said earlier, like, we all feel like we know you more personally than we know her. So if she chooses to go this road, bye.
Yeah.
Bye. I
Yeah.
don't know. Like, I'm going to be here anyway. I'm going to be here with you for whatever, for your charges, for Kelsey, for whoever we're following next, whoever we're freeing next.
Yep.
I'm fucking on this train.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. All right, I'll let
Absolutely.
the next person go. And I love you. I love Auntie Deb, Kim, Ray from Dallas. You're the truth. Truth. TRUF.
Yes. God bless you, April. Thank you.
All
You have a
right.
great night.
You too. Bye.
All right, cool. I am going to take two more people here. I'm going to take just because I wish I could take the rest of you, but I'm just going to go. I'm going to go with the next two, Katie and Jennifer, and that's I'm cutting it off there. But we go Katie first here. Hopefully, we end on a good note here, Katie. What's going on? Is Katie there? We got to unmute yourself, Katie.
Turtle Boy, an outside Idaho view, telescoping back, right?
Yep.
Karen Reed can be the headline in your story, or she can fade away. That's up to her, because you have, as I see in our country, all of the corruption going on in Massachusetts. Turtle Boy is exposing the corruption that actually affects the people living in your community. Karen Reed was framed for a murder.
She was.
What's the sorry, I can't remember the girl. Sandra Birchmore
Yep.
was groomed. She was used and abused and murdered
And raped.
and raped. Yes, Kelsey Fitzsimmons. She was shot in the chest. Karen Reed can fade and have 5 minutes at the beginning of your corruption exposure story, or she can have the first full hour. That's up to her, because you control your destiny. Karen Reed does not.
That's really well said. That's very profound. I appreciate that, Katie. That's
You're
really.
welcome.
And I love you, Idaho Turtle Riders, and keep up the great work.
Hey, thanks.
Enjoy those potatoes. Bye bye.
At night.
All right. Let's go, Jennifer. That was a nice call. Jennifer. Hopefully, we end on a good one here.
Enjoy
Jennifer,
those
84.
potatoes.
You
Enjoy
are
those
live. You just need to unmute yourself.
10, 9.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying not to fangirl. I just wanted to say that
Why
I
is
had a
Lily still
feeling that this
listening?
was the way it was going to go with Karen when the whole first quote unquote secret fundraiser thing happened. But I had a feeling, and I didn't want to believe it, but it almost makes me feel like when somebody's like, "Oh, I'll be your friend," but it has to be in secret. Like, that aspect of it blows my mind. But you want to be associated with JFK.
Yeah, that was
I
kind of
don't know.
weird. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I don't. You talk about criminal records.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't want to I know they're ghetto as fuck. I'm ghetto as fuck, but I don't. You know what I mean? She could at least give you hey, make a tweet and be like, just for the record, I appreciate him. You know what I mean? Because
that would
I've been
never
a turtle
happen.
rider since one. I won't lie. I loved when you used to go after all the ratchets. I knew a lot of them. And but and every single person was a scumbag. It's not like you're picking an angel out of the crowd and being
Right.
oh, this person's a dick. You need to if you end up on your radar, you need to reevaluate yourself.
Right. Yeah. And the thing about it is, when this first happened, a lot of people were like, "Oh, speculating why she's not talking to him." Oh, it's probably because this. It's probably because that she has charges or she's worried about this and blah blah blah. And it's like after I spoke with her, I mean, and I, kind of, I think people get it now, so I can say it. Like the reason she wasn't thanking me and has never thanked me or anything like that isn't because of a fear of any charges or anything like that. It's because she doesn't think I mean, what she told me was that, you don't, I don't forget the exact word she used, but it was she's like, you want me to thank you? How about you thank me? You know, I made you what you are. Like that's where she's coming from. Is that like she made me what I am, and
And
so
that's the true value, and that's the true that statement alone is the value of her character. And it's sad to say it because I don't get the vibe from everybody else in her family. Like I just don't.
oh
I never
yeah,
have. But
it's
her, I did. Like it's so weird. But I also want to say real quick that you and Just Machado and Nurse Kim and like Auntie Debs, everybody's like, say what you feel attitude and don't feel bad for it has been a huge like help for me because I've spent my whole life like I'm from Boston originally, but I live in Arizona and everybody's like, oh, you're aggressive. Like, but I'm not aggressive. I'm just being truthful. Like, and it's, you know what I mean? And I just want to thank you guys all for just sticking with the cause and being real. Like the other day when Jess was like, I've had a repo. I've been like, amen. Like not everybody is not perfect. Like not one person is perfect. Every person's talked shit. Every person's made a mistake financially. Like get off your fucking high horses.
Yeah, and just
I just appreciate it. Like in you know, like it makes people. You guys make a difference for people. Like I've been there in a dark space and been like, you know what, but fuck it. Who cares what anybody thinks? You know what I mean? If you're a good person, you're a good person. And you know what? We're all good people. Sorry, I
appreciate that
tell you.
so much, and
I don't know what to tell you, but I appreciate you, and I will let you go because I don't want to ramble. But Turtle Rider for life, and thanks for all you did and do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jennifer. So
Thank
appreciate it.
you.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
You too, bye.
All right, guys. So I wish I could get to all of the speakers. I really do. I'm sorry. Just we would go on all night, but feel like I've said everything I need to say. This has been a therapeutic session. I did not plan to do this tonight. I was just going to watch the ball game. And then I started this in defense of Olivia Lamb, and it turned into something else. But I feel like it's been not bad. Like I don't think that I've said anything on here tonight that is gonna get me in any sort of trouble or cause any more division. Like I feel like I was pretty open and honest with people about how I felt, and it is what it is. Tomorrow's another day. So because I really do. At the end of this, I really do hope that that Karen Reed and I, not be friends ultimately, like or anything like that, but like don't have to be adversarial. It just doesn't have to be that way. I hope that her and I can have an honest conversation. I don't expect either one of us to apologize. But there's just no reason. I'm not her enemy and she's not my enemy. And we have too much history and we're too tired. This shouldn't be the way the story ends. So I have hope. I guess the ball's kind of in her court, whatever she wants to do. But it just doesn't need to end this way. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me. And we will see you guys all tomorrow night for the live show, ladies and gentlemen. Peace to your bum grease and brush your teeth. Outie.
Howdy. Let's take a music break while we think about discussing this.
Clench. Kegel. Here we Goode. Scalpel so sharp when I step on the scene. Facts on deck, my cut so clean. Dear little sweet, baby Jesus, grab that spleen. I clock your vitals while you spill that tea. Truth got pulse, you flatland on me. I scrub and clean while y'all talk cheap. I chart receipts, no gossip sheets. Next patient, please, I don't treat deceit. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creed. Facts stay raw, I don't plead. Mic in my hand like Ivy's feet. Born for pressure, that's the Boston way. I bleed no cap, truth in my veins. Runs facts all day. Talk your shit, but mind your speed. Cause clutching's part of the creed. Talk your shit, I sterilize scenes. Burn through lies like I'm autoclave steam. Mask on tight, can't breathe my air. Pressure so thick, it'll cold you there. Vitals jump when I walk in clean. Truth gets served while you spill that tea. Calm as a cut, no shakes, no plea. I make the facts bleed, pretty for free. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creep. Facts stay raw, I don't plead. Mic in my hand like IVC. Going for pressure, that's the Boston way. I bleed, no cap, truth in my veins. Runs facts all day. Talk your shit, but mind your speed. Cause clutch is part of creed. You still with me, lovies? Don't chase clout, chase context. Oh dear sweet baby Jesus, half these takes need triage. Read this chart back, word for word. Every line I spit is a fact confirmed. Perception versus projection, same disease. Only truth gets sanitized by me. Blues Clues, motherfuckers is Debbie. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creed.
Nice. Yep, that's Nurse Kim's song Toy wrote for her. Well, ladies, what do you think about that Spaces? That was pretty good. Derailed our show.
I'm all bundled up in like earmuffs and gloves down here in this freezing cold weather in Louisiana.
Oh my God, how cold is it?
Like 55.
I hate
Oh
cold.
my God.
Yeah.
It's like high 30s, low 40s here.
So I didn't really hear anything too interesting. It was a bunch of pats on the back, which is good. Good for him. Need that sometimes, so that people are still supporting you.
I still just don't understand when he had the opportunity with Jess Machado on there. Why not ask her? Why did you flat out say that Will and Nurse Kim heard the recordings? Because that's the main reason for the divide. And that was JFK's ammunition.
Yeah, but I
And
think it was at that time it was better just not to bring it up and just move on past it.
I don't know.
Seems like
Once he
that's
goes
what they did.
back for Will and Nurse Kim, why not clear the air completely for him?
Yeah, but I think the air's clearing over them because Jess Machado made like a bunch of comments to the
Right.
positive side of it.
I mean,
The
I know
last two
she's apologized to Nurse Kim, but she's never flat out said, I was wrong when I said Will heard the recording and Nurse Kim heard the recording. And that's basically JFK and James's ammunition against those two.
Well, like everything else, they're wrong. But I don't know. He could have, but he may not wanted to get into a big argument about it.
I mean, honestly, the recording is no one's business besides Karen and Turtle Boys. I don't know why she felt the need to take it public. I don't understand really any of it, why it's out there.
It's always like way more complicated than you think, It's like just people involved that you don't even know about. So it's tough to tell, but I mean, when push comes to shove, like it's just a stupid like tactic they're using to cause the divide. It's like make a big deal about this recording when it really isn't a big deal and we shouldn't be talking about it.
Like I said in the chat, recording is only ammunition for people who didn't like TV to now publicly hate him.
Right. They have an excuse to hate him now.
Right.
So
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
I think they've wanted to take TB down for a long time and just haven't had any ammunition to do it.
You talking
And
about
then
the
they
cops? The police?
no,
Or
no,
you talking about
JFK
his
and them.
online enemies?
His online enemies. I think they realized being pro Turtle Boy online was better for their viewers, but I think they took the opportunity when it rise to try to take him down.
It was convenient for him because I mean, you have to
Yeah.
look at who capitalized off of it. JFK and
Yeah.
James, who had so much dirt to begin with that at any moment it was going to come collapsing on them. So they tried to like get ahead of it by exposing him as the bad one. You've got Koala, who has always hated TB, but was FKR. And then you've got True Crime Kangaroo, who seemed to be a very over the top supporter of TB. So something tells me there was something there that she wanted more from him that he didn't give her. So she took the opportunity to go TDS on him.
TDS, it's a real thing. That's for sure.
And I think Karen's a lot smarter than people realize. She gave Turtle Boy the reins with her trial because she knew the toll he could take on the Commonwealth. She knew he wasn't going to stop. And that's essentially why she wanted him to bring so much attention to her case. And I
Because
think,
no one else would take it. She tried to
right.
get people to take it and they wouldn't.
Yeah. And I think she sought out JFK and his little friends because she knows they're spineless and would turn at the drop of a hat.
Well, she saw that they really didn't like TB from the get-go. As I
Yeah.
kept saying,
his little friend.
JFK was reporting on TB back like old school TB that he was capitalizing off of people who were in bad situations and like selling their food stamps. And JFK was very defensive of those people, saying he doesn't know what it's like to be in their shoes and stuff. But then when he grew larger and needed TB support, he sucked up to him. And then when
Yeah.
James came on and TB did the article or brought the article to light that he had written about James and then took it down, then it was like, oh, we're all good. But they really weren't. Then when
Yeah.
TB made that 6-string show comment, that's what did them in. And they've been looking for something ever since then.
Well, did y'all see the fake victims post on X today where she was kind of trying to switch back sides? She was like, "Oh God,
No.
I see how bad these people are." Blah blah blah.
Oh
Just talking
God,
about
pull it up.
Yeah, Melissa, you're probably right.
Are you going to pull it up? Because I haven't seen anything today. I've been extremely lazy today and it's been wonderful.
Let me see real quick.
Yeah, she just cycles through people to use them and takes advantage of them. Yeah, Melissa, that's what I mean. Like, she's smart in that sense, like smart on how to manipulate people into doing things that she wants.
I'm trying to find out what part of Louisiana Melissa's in.
Oh God, she's in Louisiana too.
Do not judge her, MJ.
Oh, look who showed up. Miss Jessica. Wow.
We're going to hit that 500 now.
Ray must have went off.
Was he still live?
Yep.
He's
Jesus.
playing with spaces too.
Damn it! Now I can't find her damn page. Oh my God. Was it something that people posted in Discord today?
Okay,
Probably
wait.
75 things after it.
I've been so lazy. I haven't looked at Discord. I haven't even picked up my phone today. It's been wonderful.
Yeah, here we go. I got it. Sorry.
There you go.
Jesus, it's a novel.
It's in what?
It's a
A
novel.
novel. All of her posts are.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, along that.
So is
Is
she
it-
talking about FKR but posting about KP? And the
That's great.
But yeah, if you want to read it, you can read it. I'm too stunned to even be able to see the fucking screen. So
Yeah, I could read it, but I'd rather just do it on my own time unless people want it read to them.
Yeah. Go look on her page. It's long.
Yeah, I'll do that
Or
later.
screenshot this and read it later.
I'll put it on my to-do list.
We'll read the first paragraph. That says it all. It says, sometimes I forget that the turtle riders and Aiden have been dealing with Kate Peters for years. I know her tactics well. I didn't at first. Now I do.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. Now I
Keep
do.
going, huh?
Now. Well, I think we can make 6 more minutes and end this baby.
Well,
That's
surely
4
you're
hours.
close to 500 now that some are starting to come in here who weren't here earlier, right?
No,
Let's go in the opposite way.
no.
I think it was just total viewers, though. It has to be all at one time.
Yes.
Oh, that stinks.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
had
you
time.
broke records tonight, and we didn't have to do anything. That's awesome.
I know. I had a bunch of stuff on Proctor. Just little clips and shit. And then Loophole Lawyer, he did something on Proctor. And that shit is hilarious.
He also
Oh,
went on
God.
NBC, and it was really funny. It was really good.
Yeah, his video on Proctor breaks the silence. It's fucking hilarious. I might just watch it anyway. It's fucking, I already had it queued up.
Let's do it.
It's funny.
Laying on my lawn, like crying. That's tough.
Is there any part of the actual investigation that you would do over?
I wouldn't change anything.
Nothing.
No.
The deceased is a cop.
No, nor should it.
This is Michael Proctor, a former Massachusetts state trooper who was the lead investigator.
Did y'all see Loophole Lawyer on Emily C?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah,
He did really good. I mean, they both did, but it was a good stream.
it was very good.
Investigator tasked with determining
Did you see the video he made about it?
who killed John O'Keefe.
There's a little more emotion involved.
That afternoon, Proctor and Buchanan interviewed Brian Albert, who told them John never came inside his house.
John O'Keefe and Karen Reed never entered my house.
Jennifer McCabe, she also says
John never came in the house.
During my training and experience, I've been to pedestrian strikes where both shoes are right at the point of impact. People get ripped completely out of their clothing, and their clothes are at the point of impact.
They noticed damage to the right rear taillight.
This is interesting. ABC showed a police report which indicates taillight to be shattered. And as we know now, it was shattered.
How much you got to read before you find a little error like that you can use in your video? That's a lot.
Not at 34 Fairview, but at the Sallyport Garage in Canton.
In their official police report, they describe it as shattered.
It's a large housing unit, so a significant chunk is missing from that taillight.
Trooper Michael Proctor is relieved of duty effective immediately.
Suspended without pay. I just remember dropping on my knees and laying on my lawn, like crying. I couldn't even talk. I was complete hysterics. And I just remember my mother being like, what? And I kind of gathered myself. And I'm like, they relieved me of duty. What really got me was my unit.
You relieved itself of duty.
Yeah, you did it yourself, you fucking moron.
They want to act like it's somebody's fault. It's somebody's fault that they found the text.
Yeah, and that's like his stupid wife.
Nobody made you text all that shit.
Right.
No.
Union rep, he had to come over to my house and pick up all my uniforms. And the one time I broke down was putting my Class A uniform. You go through a 6-month academy and you're very proud to put that uniform on.
Wah, I can't wear my uniform. Wah.
You never even wear
How
your
do you think Karen?
Oh,
No, he didn't have his uniform on in anything we saw him. Any
right.
videos.
You are Class A's to formal events.
He's probably at home right now trying to put it on. He can't fit in it.
No, they
I
took
was
it.
gonna say he probably still has it. He sleeps with it.
No, they
Lizzie
picked up
made
his
him a pillow.
uniform. They picked up his uniform, his gun, his badge, everything that day.
Damn, that's
Did they take
felt
the
putting on a
uniform
That's what they said, or that's what he said in this interview.
when
damn,
the
that's
other
good.
partner left the sheriff's office? They didn't take his.
It might be something different with MSP.
They don't.
Yeah, maybe.
jail uniform and facing potentially wearing it for the rest of her life.
In March, the state police trial board dishonorably discharges Michael Proctor on 2 charges.
I don't know any trooper that's been punished for personal text messages on their personal phone, let alone fired.
Nice. Cheers to
You
that.
do now.
A supervisor on one of Proctor's text chains,
Trooper Bukaki,
is also disciplined.
We learned that they no longer cared for the dog. I don't know if get rid of is accurate.
When I first started investigating this case, I thought someone with special needs, this person right here, was testifying, and I couldn't understand why. But it turns out this guy's an actual detective. The residents of Massachusetts not only
They're playing beer pong.
The red solo cups.
hired this guy, they promoted him, and I don't think he has special needs.
Well, they don't have it anymore, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
I don't think he does.
what would you call it?
Giving it up for adoption, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a pet owner.
Trooper Bukaki.
They no longer own the dog.
Okay, so they got rid of it. It's like you get rid of a car, right?
What?
He's trying so hard not to say rehome because he knows it's the word AJ's going for. He eventually says it, and it's so ridiculous.
Wow. Look at that look on his face. Freeze frame game.
Right?
You can get rid of a car, yeah.
Has any crime ever been solved in Massachusetts? This is a detective, I think.
And you can get rid of a dog. That's all I'm asking.
Yes, you can get rid of a dog, yes.
Okay.
For failure to counsel a subordinate during an investigation.
Trooper Bukaki.
And he loses 5 vacation days.
Aw, poor baby, he lost 5 vacation days. What's more surprising is he's in charge of Michael Proctor.
That she went see at McCarthy's, where she met John and some of his friends, and then went over to the waterfall and met a group there.
Why do we know the facts better than the lead investigator?
In that they were
We know the times, the people where they sat at the bar stools. We know
Oh,
everything
God.
from Proctor together.
Like, I think they went to the waterfall.
He could have at least watched the trial.
But I mean, Proctor's report did say that Chris and Julie Albert went back to 34 Fairview, so he may be really.
Wouldn't you want to
confused.
watch it every night when you're at home if you're the detective so you could see all the shit you missed?
He was
All the
he
shit
was
they're
supposed
saying about you.
He was supposed to be secluded, but when he made
Well, I
that
mean,
text
who's gonna
to
know?
Lally about AJ's closing statement, then that proved that he had not gone by the sequestration order.
Of all the things he did bad, watching the trial when he wasn't supposed to would have been the least of the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely watched it because he said he didn't watch Yanetti's
AJ's
closing.
closing statement. Yeah.
Creepy dude. Look at that freeze frame.
I mean, God. Ugh.
It's like the juggernaut.
it was Jen McCabe invited them back to Fairview Road.
They seize her car and they tow it. They then process the vehicle for evidence.
Did you know who Kenneth Berkowitz was?
Yes,
Who's Kenneth Berkowitz?
he was the chief of the Canton Police. A Sally Port is a garage, essentially.
Okay. Are you aware that Sally Port Garage had a...
That's Clark's
Gargle.
favorite line right there.
Garage.
Garage. Clark's
Gargle
favorite
with
line.
my speak.
There's something
Why does
happened
she
in
have
the
a-
garage.
Yeah.
Why does she have
34
the what?
Fairview. We need to check the garage with luminol.
Why does she have like a permanent frown?
Because she doesn't want to be there. She knows her career is over, and AJ's questioning her. I would have a frown too if I was in her shoes.
Bingo.
I don't even know why I'm
It would
here.
make sense because that's where we bring prisoners to drop them off.
You have to answer the question based on your own independent method. And if you don't, you can't reference what you know from the movie.
All right. There were cameras in the Sally Port.
The main issue with this witness is she said that she saw Higgy Bear and Chief Berkowitz in the Sally Port with the SUV.
Did you tell those law enforcement agents on August 9th, 2023, that you saw Brian Higgins and Chief Berkowitz go into the Sally Port together and alone with the SUV for a wildly long time?
That was my recollection at the time.
So you did say that?
At the time, that is what I recollected.
Okay.
Access grant.
What? So you recollected something that was so extra you don't recollect anymore.
Her defense is that she left before the vehicle got there based off of her hours, but no one presented anything showing when she actually clocked out. Like she'd already stayed over later. Why would it not be odd for her to have stayed until the car got there? It's more reasonable that she saw that.
Yeah, but why would you use the words "wildly long time" if
That's
it
what I'm
didn't
saying,
stick in
because
your
she
mind?
saw it. She saw it, no doubt. But she's saying
No,
that the
doubt.
defense is the one who like proved that she didn't, because they presented the time that the car got there and that her shift ended, which was already an extended shift, would have been over prior in the evening. But I'm saying she was there. You don't make that statement unless you saw it.
Oh my God, totally.
Granted, Brian Higgins.
In the first trial, Higgy Bear was questioned about whether he was in the Sally Port once the SUV arrived.
Booking to Sally Port, booking to Sally Port.
And there's no record in that document of you exiting.
Surely KDK is not saying she looks like Slater from Dazed and Confused.
Not
Are you saying
Slater.
she looks like the girl? Okay, because I had a huge crush on Slater in the early 90s.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Yes.
God. He's
I don't-
bald now.
Yeah, there's no record. I don't know if it records you going up. That's fine.
There's no record of it, correct?
Not that I can see here, no.
Old Higgy Bear fell for
I
a
hate
classic
him so
lawyer
much.
trick there. After Alan's question was answered, he paused. And Higgy Bear didn't know what to do. And generally someone that is being dishonest with you will then speak again, coming up with an excuse. And that's exactly what old Higgy Bear did.
I'm aware her car ended up there, yes.
You and Chief Berkowitz were moving in and through Canton PD together, correct?
At some points we might.
Loophole Lawyer has an entire series on why he thinks Higgins did it. Like, and he ain't playing with it. He's got it.
Were y'all surprised by him coming out and apologizing to Colin?
Oh, who did that? Loophole Lawyer?
Yeah, like he flat out apologized to Colin Albert about ever accusing that he was involved in John's death.
Do you think he's serious?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's very serious about it.
No. Okay. Well, he ain't serious. He's serious about Higgins being the one too.
Have been together? I'm not. I mean, we weren't together all day.
Was he there at 5:36 and 37 seconds at the same time Karen Reed's vehicle was delivered?
I don't remember.
Were you in the Sally Port at 5:36 when the car was delivered?
I don't have any recollection of that, no.
One thing to say I don't remember, it's another thing to say no, I was not there.
I don't remember being there, no.
Is it possible that you could have been there when that car was delivered?
I don't believe I was, no.
You don't believe you were?
I don't believe I was, no.
You're aware that the video surveillance feed from the Sally Port garage at or around 5:36, the precise time when the car was delivered, is missing.
Objection.
Sustained. Did you receive a call at all around 6:12 p.m. from Brian Albert?
I don't know what day you're referring to.
The 29th.
No, I don't remember any phone calls like that.
Do you remember 3 minutes later getting another call from Chief Berkowitz at 6:16 p.m. that lasted about 5 minutes and 15 seconds?
No.
It's clear now that Higgy Bear and the chief of police Berkowitz were both in the Sally Port with Karen Reed's SUV.
That is nuts. They just thought nobody was ever going to look into it, I guess. She was going to take a plea and everybody just keep on going right down the road.
When it arrived. And that little snotty cop told the FBI that they were both there for an unusual amount.
Why don't y'all think that verse was called during the first trial? When we had Higgy and all the McAlbert's testimony.
I don't think they had fully put that together yet.
Say it again, maybe?
I don't think they had like really put all of that together yet by the first
No, they
trial.
have. Yeah, they had they had already had that conversation with her that they referenced in trial 2 prior to trial 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm wondering if they got overconfident that they didn't need her, but to me, that was the nail in the coffin that you had a eyewitness saying, that they saw them, excuse me.
I
Yeah, if you
wonder if
put
it's
dudes in there with the car that early, yeah, that'd be super sus. Super sus.
Amount of time. It's really starting to appear that both Proctor and Buchanan had nothing to do with planting the taillight. It's more likely that the chief and Higgy Bear noticed that the troopers were pretty dopey and they planted it.
Okay, I see those, yes.
There was a call at 6:12 that Brian Albert made to you for a duration of 1 minute and 7 seconds, correct?
Yes.
And right after that, there was a call from Chief Berkowitz to you at 6:16 that lasted 5 minutes and 15 seconds, correct?
Yes.
Remember, the dopey cops using the leaf blower at 34 Fairview did not find any taillight whatsoever. And it wasn't until after Karen's SUV arrived at the Canton Sallyport and after Higgy Bear and Berkowitz were both seen there that suddenly taillights started to appear at the house.
Did you testify at the other hearing that, in fact, what was discussed was the substance of the taillights being found at the location?
No, that's not what that was in reference to.
By the time you interviewed with Trooper Proctor, you had already had numerous conversations with Brian Albert. Is that safe to say?
Well, the interview was with both Trooper Proctor, Sergeant Buchanan.
Trooper Bukaki.
Of course, I've talked.
Anytime somebody says Buchanan or whatever, he switches it over. It's fucking hilarious.
I love
Okay.
it.
Well, the
I love
interview was
it.
with both Trooper Proctor, Sergeant Buchanan.
Trooper Bukaki.
Of course, I've talked to Brian Albert because of what took place.
That was a yes or no question.
Yeah, of course I've talked to him, yes.
Okay, and the answer is yes, right? Can we agree?
The answer is yes.
Ooh, our Higgy Bear's cute when he's angry.
Thank you. By the time you spoke with Trooper Proctor and Trooper Buchanan,
Trooper Bukaki.
you had already had numerous conversations with Chief Berkowitz, correct?
Yes.
Is there a reason you don't want to answer that question?
I don't have a problem.
Objection, Your Honor.
Is there a reason?
Well, I feel you're trying to make it sound like something it wasn't. It was.
I'm not trying to make it sound like anything, sir. I'm asking a question. Had you discussed this case or the issues surrounding this case with those folks?
I did discuss things when I went back to the house, yes.
And that was before you met with Trooper Proctor and Trooper Buchanan?
Trooper Bukaki.
Yes, that's correct.
You had already spent an enormous amount of time at Canton PD. We've just gone through those records. Is that right?
I have been at Canton PD, yes.
And you had been able to talk to, you had access at least to all the officers, correct?
Access for what purpose?
Just to walk by them, to hear what they were saying, see what they were doing.
Yeah, it's not what I was doing, no.
I'm not accusing you of doing anything. I'm saying you had access to the individuals within the Canton PD, correct?
To interact if needed, yes.
Very obviously, you had access to the Sallyport.
Had access, yes, and that's a cut-through I used all the time.
And anything that was in it. Correct?
I wouldn't need anything in it.
It was only after all of that that you were interviewed by Michael Proctor and Trooper Buchanan.
Trooper Bukaki.
Correct?
I wasn't interviewed to the following days, that's correct.
At some point on February 4th, Chief Berkowitz called you to personally inform you that he had personally found taillight at 34 Fairview. Is that right?
He did tell me that, yes.
And to be clear, that's the same Ken Berkowitz that you were with in the Sallyport.
I don't recall being in the Sallyport with him, no.
That night, state police investigators report finding pieces of red plastic taillight and a clear piece of plastic at the scene. Pieces that they say appear to match the missing pieces from Karen Reed's SUV. Based on the investigation, what does the evidence tell you happened?
Later in the day, that collectively, as we all met as a unit, that
Owners of the house isn't going to get any shit for this, right?
That's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, you.
That's how I interpret it. Do you have to interpret your own fucking text? Like, you know what you were talking about. That's wild.
Yeah, did he say
Interpreted it like
that's
that.
how he interpreted his own text?
I think.
Not going to get in any
Yeah.
trouble. He's owners of the house isn't going to get any shit for this, right?
That's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, you interpreted it like he's not going to get in any trouble. He's not going to be a suspect, correct?
Correct.
And he's not going to be implicated in any way. Is that right?
Correct.
And your answer was one word. What was that word?
Nope. Well, he's not going to receive any shit, sir, because he had Mr. Albert, the homeowner, had nothing to do with Mr. O'Keefe's death.
And
16 hours in, he knew Brian Albert had nothing to do with it.
you knew this 16 hours into your investigation.
Yes.
Less than a day.
Yes.
To your satisfaction.
To my satisfaction and to...
How could it be to anybody's satisfaction? You haven't even talked to anybody else yet.
When he talked to McAlbert, no taillight had been found yet. That's insane that they were told it looked like a fight by the paramedics. They saw John's body. The one shoe is the one thing he banked everything on, because at high-speed collisions, it's very common for pedestrians to lose their shoes, to come out of their shoes. But they had no taillight when he talked to the McAlberts, and he automatically assumed that there was no way they had anything to do with it, and that's just crazy.
I mean, one of the old guys was driving by and saw taillight. 60-something years old. Can't see out the fucking car.
A week and a half,
it was taillight
it
on the
was
lawn.
raining heavily, and he saw it. Berkowitz, who wears glasses, apparently saw a piece of taillight from his car while driving by.
Just driving by randomly. Oh, look at that. It's a big old chunk of taillight. Get the fuck out of here. That's just nuts. The whole fucking story is nuts.
To all the members of my unit who investigated that day.
You hadn't been to the crime scene by the time you wrote this text, correct?
Correct.
Nah, we don't need to go there.
You hadn't been inside the home, correct?
No.
Nah.
Questioned a grand total of 3 percipient witnesses at this point, correct?
Yes.
And 2 of the 3 were named McCabe, right?
Correct.
And 1 of the 3 was named Albert, correct?
Yes.
And it's against that backdrop that you wrote, nope, the homeowner's not going to get any shit because he's a cop, right? Did you, in your mind, have this case wrapped up? Was it cut and dry in your mind?
Yes. You had the one shoe found at the scene, taillight pieces at the scene, the one shoe at the hospital, her statements. Did I hit him? Could I have hit him? We knew. We were
Case over.
very confident. We knew that what had transpired.
Which was?
Karen Reed backed her Lexus vehicle into John O'Keefe.
His highly offensive text messages about Karen Reed, they rocked that first trial.
From all accounts, he didn't do anything wrong. She's a whack job. CUNT.
So don't spell it. You have to. So these are your words, Trooper Proctor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead and say them.
Cunt. Yeah, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent, though. No ass.
Within hours of that first trial ending, Michael Proctor was relieved of duty by the Massachusetts State Police. He was later fired. Who are you writing to?
My good buddies that I've been friends with since first grade.
And then Bird decided.
Just a bunch of dudes I've been friends with, but I've been friends with them since the first grade. It's no big deal.
What's interesting about this interview is Proctor is the one who came up with the idea that Karen hit him doing like a 3-point turn, because there's no telematics information at this time. So when he interviews Jen and Matt and Brian, he asked them, when y'all were looking out the window, did y'all see her do a 3-point turn? And Matt's like, no, I didn't see it, but I saw these wavy marks in the snow. And then obviously all that got dispelled later when the vehicle telematics information came in. So Proctor's the one that started the whole 3-point turn conspiracy, that's how she hit John. And then he got others to try to corroborate that by saying that they saw something that was evidence of a 3-point turn.
Well, yeah, it's a crazy.
Decides to chime in.
My good buddies.
Good. No ass bitch. Right?
Yes, that's what he wrote.
Alan Jackson don't it? He just kills it with that inflection, boy.
I think he was really calling
20 years. So they're naturally interested.
What'd you say, MJ?
I think he was really calling Proctor a no-ass bitch in that one.
Yep.
Just regrettable messages.
How did you respond to Bird saying, good, no ass bitch?
I laughed.
Thought that was funny, did you, Trooper Proctor? Thought that was funny?
It was unprofessional of me. That's something I shouldn't have done.
Well, I think we all know it was unprofessional. It was a lot of things. I'm asking you, did you think it was funny?
According to my response at the time, apparently. But in all the content and the messages, what you don't see is a conspiracy.
What do you see?
I see someone who's caught up in the moment of investigating, a fellow police officer and just saying,
Oh, it's so hard. I'm just investigating.
I really wish either AJ in court or this guy, I forget his name, that interviewed him. At what point did you regret those texts, Mr. Proctor?
Right.
As soon as they
Because he
fucking
inappropriate
found him.
things.
He
Can you
did
see why
regret 'em,
people
but he got
called you
called out.
sexist and misogynist?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can 100% understand why. It was made in jest. It's a figure of speech. Hopefully she kills herself like that. Not
That's a
literally.
figure of speech? Do
Yes.
you use that commonly?
Yes. Not commonly, but it's a figure of speech I made in jest. It wasn't literally.
They're referencing the text messages indicating he wants Karen to off herself.
I hope she kills herself.
At what point did you develop such strong negative feelings about Karen Reed that you would say things like, hopefully she kills herself, or calling her the C word?
So don't spell it. You go ahead and say them.
Cunt.
In a court of law, you must be specific. You cannot abbreviate.
Those feelings developed as the case went on.
I mean, can you see how people might think, he was caught in this instance speaking about a suspect in this way. Maybe it's happened in other cases as well.
I 100% understand why people would think that. But when you have, a fellow police officer around my age, 2 kids of his own,
white, male,
it generates an emotion.
What happens to those of us that are black, not a police officer, and not a man?
And I expressed those emotions in a negative way, which I shouldn't have. I shouldn't even, been texting my friends anything.
And some of his texts were with colleagues, including 2 superiors.
At the Massachusetts State Police, for God's sake. And what was their response? Sergeant Buchanan
Trooper Bukaki
liked this conduct with a big old thumbs up.
When we first got into her phone, the number one thing I wanted to review was location data, text messages.
What did you write after you talked about going through the, quote, retarded client's phone?
No nudes so far.
No nudes so far. And you said that to your bosses.
Yes, sir.
You were looking for naked photographs of Miss Reed on a Wednesday night as you sat in your office at 9:44 p.m., correct?
No, not correct. And when we got into the phone, I texted the guys at work, our work chain, that joke. No nude so far, guys. No evidence because it didn't happen. I spent
just a joke.
I mean, how
we
common is
never
it for MSP to be at their office at almost 10 o'clock at night? Just because they had finally gotten the search warrant for her phone, you don't think he would have waited till the next morning to start looking for
Probably
stuff?
not. Have you ever watched another 48? Them dudes work all night long.
This wasn't in the first 48. This was almost 9 months later.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
her phone could have waited to the next morning unless he was up to something.
Yeah. Are already there looking for nudes in other people's phones.
2 days on the stand. That was Alan Jackson's opportunity to bring that up and question me on it.
Specifically asking you whether you planted evidence.
Yeah, not one question. They believe.
I truly believe now Proctor and Buchanan were so dopey, they had no clue the evidence was being planted.
That the state police, multiple units within the state police, the Canton Police Department, about a dozen civilians are all in this conspiracy to frame a woman we don't know. And over the last 2.5, 3 years, not one person has said, wait a minute, I'm not going down for this.
It's not framing, it's covering up a crime, which is a lot easier to do. But don't worry, Proctor, we're coming for all of you, especially you, Higgy Bear.
Here's what really happened.
Is there any part of the actual investigation that you would do over?
Because it's blowing up into this crazy so-called conspiracy, maybe I could have avoided it by, looking at other people's cars just to say we did it.
Wow, did you hear that? Maybe I should have avoided this by looking into other people's cars just...
Sickening.
Just like maybe a process of elimination.
Right. You're supposed to treat...
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Linda.
Oh, you're supposed to treat everyone as a suspect. Not, none of them did it.
Yeah, show us all the people that you eliminated.
Right.
Because
you have what the McCabe's vehicle drove by. You have Caitlin's boyfriend's vehicle driving by. You have his vehicle driving by. You have Nagel's, which apparently obviously happened before, but they didn't look any evidence on any of those vehicles.
Nope,
So
didn't
he's
even look.
saying I should have done it just because this conspiracy happened? No, you should have done it because you're a law enforcement officer and that's how you investigate a crime.
Because if they would have investigated it and eliminated everybody there inside at the party, blah blah blah, when all this shit was said, there wouldn't be any room for a conspiracy.
Right. Take a picture of Karen's taillight when you find it. End of story. Either way,
Yeah,
that's the
you got
end
a
of the story.
phone in your hand. Please use it.
And
It
like
takes
he said,
pictures now.
I don't believe that him or Bukaki is the one that took the taillight pieces over there. I
Hell
don't.
no.
I
They
don't
never
I mean,
went over
it's documented that they didn't go over to 34 Fairview that day.
there.
But
No, one
did
of
we
one
rule
of the
out
new
who
guys
did it?
did that.
It was either one of the unknown people on the search crew, which could have been Berkowitz, but there was plenty of people in that Sally Port who are not accounted for, and there are plenty of people on the search team and they're around that night who are not accounted for. That's who did it.
To say I did it. That is what we call pretext in the law. You don't look into other people's cars just to say you did it to support your original conclusion. You look in the other cars to find evidence, you big dope.
There's some witnesses maybe we could have interviewed a little sooner.
Nah, you solved the case in 16 hours.
But overall, myself and every detective in that office worked this case like we always do. And so I wouldn't change anything.
Proctor's being very credible here, and now we know Higgy Bear and Berkowitz knew they had a mark in this dope. After all the evidence that came out, he still believes that his investigation was thorough after 16 hours.
Nothing.
No.
As the lead investigator and the case agent, you're aware it's also your responsibility and your obligation to investigate all potential individuals, right? All potential suspects.
I guess I have to.
Yes.
You're obligated to investigate anybody who would have a motive, a means, and an opportunity to commit the crime or the offense, correct?
Correct.
Motive includes anything from financial gain to could just be revenge, right?
Yes.
Or it could be someone who's interested in someone romantically, correct?
So, or it could be an argument contained inside a vehicle as well.
Yeah, which is the conclusion you jumped to 17 hours into your investigation, right?
It's
The smile on his face. He cracks me the fuck up. Like you could just watch him.
Just think about what we know about the investigation they did into the rubber duckies and the investigation they did into Miles Kennedy and so forth.
32 handwritten pages of investigation.
But they wouldn't pull all this surveillance, but they wouldn't check surveillance across from the crime scene, down the street, or the entire route between 34 Fairview and One Meadows.
Magical.
They got so focused that it was Karen based off of Jen, Matt, and Brian. And so they did not investigate, and that's the
Well, that's
problem,
what
and that's what
happens.
they're failing to acknowledge.
That's what happens when you interview people in a group, 6 or 7 at a time.
Right.
something, evidence we have contained within cell phones reiterates that fact.
So when you decided that the girl, this Reed, was going to get serious charges against her, didn't have any indication of any intent, you just decided, oh, okay, I'm just going to go with the physical evidence today. I'll figure out intent later. I'll figure out motive later, right?
Yes.
What about means? The physical ability to commit the crime, right? That's obviously important.
We're speaking about Higgy Bear here.
Yes.
And the opportunity. It's a physical proximity to the incident, correct? Or the physical ability to commit the crime, correct?
Uh-oh, Higgy Bear has that too.
Correct.
Did you investigate all potential suspects who would have had the motive, means, and opportunity to kill John O'Keefe?
Yes, and that motive, means, factored in with the physical evidence pointed directly at Miss Reed. There's no one else had any motive. Mr. O'Keefe never went inside Fairview Road.
Let's talk about Brian Higgins.
He just got out of the fucking car and disappeared.
Yep. And took people's word that he didn't go in, but did not go in the house to look. That's just crazy to me.
But where did he go? He got abducted by aliens in the yard on the way to the door. That's the
And
only
you had Nagel's testimony a couple of days after Karen was indicted that he didn't see John in the vehicle, outside the vehicle. But it's
right.
like, oh, well, we'll just ignore that and not interview the other two people in the vehicle for years later and act like, oh, he must have been mistaken because Jen, Matt, and Brian are right.
So really, there's two options. Either he went in the house or he wasn't in the car when she pulled up at the house.
Yeah, but you got the testimony of everybody in the truck that he was in the vehicle at the stop sign right before they turned on to Fairview.
That's what I'm saying. So from the stop sign to somewhere. But if they were 18 seconds behind him, they would have seen him walking, wouldn't they?
I personally don't think they saw him walking because of the vehicles in the driveway. I believe Karen dropped
No,
him
I'm
at the
talking
end
about
of
walking down the road if he would have gotten out down the road.
Oh no, because they didn't testify to ever seeing her stop, prior to that or after that turn at that stop sign. I think
Yeah,
that,
let's just say he got out at the stop sign. Wouldn't they have seen him? They'd just passed him?
or they would have seen her stop and let someone out. I
Yeah.
personally think she stopped at the end of the driveway. He got out and he was blocked by the SUVs in the driveway, so they couldn't see him walk up. And then Karen moved up and they pulled in behind her. Like they
Yeah,
were
but
down
what
looking
about
at
his
their
sister
phone,
was coming out
texting.
the front door and didn't see him?
Say what again?
His sister was coming out the front door to talk to him, was she
Not
not?
immediately though. They sat out there 5 minutes before Julie came out. They were texting Julie while they were driving from the stop sign to 34 Fairview. So they're looking down at or at least Ryan was looking down at his phone. I think it's very plausible that Karen stopped at the end of the drive, let him out. He walked. They didn't see him get out because they were doing other things in the truck, pulled up behind her shortly.
Right.
She pulled up so they could pull up behind her. And that they were being completely honest. All three of them did not see him in that vehicle when they passed, and that her dome light was on, but they didn't see her door open on the passenger side, which would also cause the dome light to be on. They didn't see him walking. They didn't see him laying. I think it's because she let him out at the end of the drive like she said she did.
Diane.
For a second. You personally interviewed Mr. Higgins, correct?
Sergeant Buchanan.
Trooper Bukaki.
And I did, yes.
You waited.
That's a hard picture to look at. I forgot about that picture until we watched that Pap Smear song last night. And it uses that. The you wrong.
You talking about
Which picture?
John and
until
Brian?
February 10th to conduct a pre-scheduled interview with Mr. Higgins, didn't you?
Yes.
And you interviewed him in the presence of his attorney, correct?
Correct.
He told you that he was engaged in a flirtatious relationship with Miss Reed?
He did.
So you became aware pretty early on that Mr. Higgins at least had a motive to want to visit harm on John O'Keefe, correct?
No, absolutely not.
Well, you knew he had this flirtatious relationship with Karen Reed, is that right? You became aware that Karen Reed actually ignored text messages from Mr. Higgins while at the Waterfall Bar and Grill with John O'Keefe, correct? At 2:20 a.m., Brian Higgins sent a text message to John O'Keefe prompting him to go to 34 Fairview, correct?
I don't recall that text.
Do you recall a text from Brian Higgins to John O'Keefe after they left Waterfall? Where are you at?
I don't recall that one either.
Brian Higgins certainly had the means to commit the crime, correct?
No, I don't.
He's a big guy. Certainly had the physical ability to get into a physical altercation with John O'Keefe.
Hell yeah, our Higgy Bear can whip some ass.
You just heard Proctor admit to that Higgins said that there were flirtatious texts between him and Karen, but yet Buchanan would not say that on the stand to save his life the second
Nope,
trial.
he wouldn't.
He would
He
not
just-
say they were flirtatious, and that's what caused every text to be read by him.
Yep.
Just because he's a big guy doesn't mean doesn't have the means or the motive to hurt Mr. O'Keefe.
I wouldn't ask.
They were friends. They were friends.
He said, "You're kind of a loner." I responded, "No, not really. I have a ton of buddies, but I only let a handful of friends in that I'm tight with." And then I typed "circle of trust" in quotes.
Some circle of trust. The second John turns his back, Higgy Bear's making out with his girlfriend.
They were friends. The motive to hurt Mr. O'Keefe. They were friends.
I wasn't asking about motive. I'm asking about means. Could he throw a punch? Knock a guy down, knock a guy out?
I can't speak to his fighting ability, sir.
Well, you've met him. Yeah, he's huge. Do you agree? He's a big dude, right?
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Bigger than me, right?
Yeah.
Bigger than you.
Yep.
And literally in the minutes before John O'Keefe's death, you saw video surveillance of Brian Higgins and Brian Albert taking fighting stances with one another, correct?
I interpreted that as horsing around.
As we've uncovered, it was more than horsing around. It was Higgy Bear trying desperately to get Karen's attention. It wasn't practice fighting, but Proctor and us also missed the fact that Higgy Bear was taunting John just moments before he left the bar. Then text him 20 minutes later, ask him if he's coming to the house.
Night at 2:22 a.m., there was a call between him and Brian Albert that morning.
I was not aware of that.
Might have been important to your investigation, don't you think?
Depends what that. I don't know what the call was about.
Sorry, finish that. Depends.
I don't know what the call was about. I don't know if they actually connected and communicated what the length of the call was. So.
Right, and you never asked, did you?
I was unaware that call took place.
And you're unaware that that call took place because you didn't get his phone, Trooper Proctor, right?
Typically, we don't get witnesses' phones, sir.
You were unaware of that call at that time because you didn't see his phone, correct?
Is there any part of the actual investigation that you would do over?
I wouldn't change anything.
Nothing.
No.
Wow. It is just amazing that this was the person who was the lead investigator on a case that could have sent Karen to prison for the rest of her life. Now that we know Karen is not the killer, we are pursuing all the people that had the means, motive, and opportunity. That leaves only a few people that could have committed this crime. And we are moving our cuddly Higgy Bear right to the top as the #1 suspect.
And first at 5:30, my friends, Massachusetts State Police say they have fired Trooper Michael Proctor. Of course, you may remember he was the lead investigator in the Karen Reed murder case. He will still be allowed to testify at the upcoming retrial, but not in his role as a trooper. Good to see you once again. I'm Dan Janey.
And I'm Emily Bowles. This retrial is scheduled in less than 2
Sorry. Well, that's it. That's the end of this show. Is anybody live so I can redirect y'all?
I don't think so. It's late.
You have 7 more
Listen.
likes to get to 300.
What?
Oh, come on, people.
Can't get 7 likes. That's horrible.
Or 3 more.
Let me cry.
Oh, 3 more. Yeah, let's do 3
Come
more.
on, people hit the like.
Hit it. But anyways, somebody tell me if anybody is live, Ray's live, but he doesn't have his subscription set to.
Oh, come on, send us to JFK.
I don't think he has his set to public either.
Probably not.
That or on block, but I don't think it would matter.
Are we still 3 away from 400?
No, let me check.
Can we call Gene
No.
to like it with all of his sock accounts real quick?
You're right.
I found a cool place to drop y'all.
Oh, God.
This ought to be fun. So hang on. Everybody's going to listen to the outro and then you're going to go somewhere. It's gonna be a surprise.
Yay, sounds fun.
Good night,
Well,
chat.
this is going to be kind of like going to the moon.
Cool. Good night, everybody.
Kind of. I appreciate all the new people hanging out. Thank you.
And not making us work.
308 likes.
Yeah, I think it's probably like 300 people in here that are asleep from earlier. Just making it look good, but we appreciate it.
Absolutely.
We will be pre-gaming
wait,
Turtle Boy
Amy.
tomorrow.
You didn't go through all of your super chats and donations tonight.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot we have those. Yeah, so
You didn't get to
Sweet
go through them
Woman,
because of spaces.
yeah, Sweet Woman gifted 5 memberships. Nice. Deanna's 1 membership. Angel Baby, 1 membership. In Lemonade. Thanks for hosting. Orange Cat for the win. Mary B's pussy, probably. Terry S became a member. That's awesome. Oh, Leslie's girl sent $5 and says, "Chat rats, puff puff pass." Miss Lily, thank you, Chat Rats. Streaming another goddamn presentation. Been having a shit of a weekend, so thanks. No, thank you. Well, that's the end of the show. Say goodnight, ladies.
Wait, I think her name is Deanne or Diane. Is she still here? She was asking about the Maya case.
It was Deanna. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told her McCausey was her guy for that.
But she was asking, did we hear that juror number 1 passed away today, specifically? From
So
the first
sad.
one. And if I'm not mistaken, Cossie, now that you're in here, isn't juror number the one that had all of the bad media afterwards about his wife being in the Facebook group?
I don't know if he wants to come up here and tell you about it. He can come up here.
I know Cossie told me last night that juror 1 took a turn for the worst.
Yeah, we knew that last night. I thought they had passed last night, but I guess not.
And they may have, and it may have just made news today, but I did see on the news today that juror number 1 had passed. I just assumed that was the same juror who had the issue with.
Honestly, no big deal. I'm literally about to hit this button.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, pre-game, Turtle Boy, pre-game. I don't know what time he'll set up for, but I guess we can plan on going between 4 and 5. Unless the glare is live, then we'll guess it will be in there.
Wait, Danny, you're being asked who's your favorite Beatle.
That's a hard one. I'm not a Ringo fan.
I'd go with McCarthy personally.
Yeah, I have to go with him. Same as say goodbye again, ladies.
Good night,
Bye. Good night.
Congratulations, Danny. Good night, chat.
Appreciate y'all hanging out.
Good night.
MJ, do you think you're gonna make it tomorrow to be able to hang out?
I have a work meeting at 5, and I have no.
Chat rats, y'all ready? Light it up. It's that time. Let's roll.
Got the crew on the dial and we setting out east. Rat daddy at the wheel on a trail for the beast. Toy got receipts and a pocket full of names, and we busting out truce like we blowing out flames.
Eastbound and down, chat rats rolling heavy. Truth on our tailgate, justice riding steady. Mic in our hand and the signs all red. Ain't no lies slipping past what the chat rats said.
Playlist, angels taking charge, law leans on the mic and her notes hit hard. Mary B's lifted but she's sharper than attack. Dean's dropping questions while he's rolling in his Cadillac.
Break a rap mama here, got eyeballs on that shady scene. Y'all ready? Light it up, rats. 10, 4, 20. Northbound and bold, truth in the backseat. Chat rats got that heat, can't be beat. From the chat rats lounge to the courthouse gate, we ride for the truth and we show up to see that fate.